Hey you guys, welcome in, welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back again for another live stream reading. This is going to be what you need to hear about love, so don't skip. Watch it, okay? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready on the tea with your love, okay? Whether you're single, taken, or it's complicated, we're about to get the tea, okay? You guys are ready? Yes, we be vibing. Lock in. Happy birthday to my Taurus gang baddies and zaddies. I see you guys here, okay? Lock in, you guys, lock in. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Let me know my whole stampede is ready to go. Taurus, you guys have the extra bells and whistles for your birthday season, so get ready for all of that. Extra tea at the end of your reading. I'm excited to get started. All right, you guys? Thank you so much for being patient. Your girl had to take a little bit of a nap. I was tired, okay, but we're here, we laugh, we be vibing. All right, so lock in, you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in for the second stream today. If you missed the first one we did earlier today, go check it out. We did a career reading earlier today, so definitely go check it out. It was really good. It was really great. I really loved doing it for you guys. I thought it was really awesome. Make sure you show love to our career readings as much as possible, because our career readings don't get no love, okay? So make sure you're liking and hyping those videos as well, because those videos are talking about your career and finances, and not a lot of creators be doing career and financial reads. I do. So go over there and check out those videos, okay? That's where you can find career readings, and as well as the chosen one reads. Show love to the chosen one reads, but a lot of you guys already watched that one, all right? But show more love to the career reads, okay, you guys? Because that money, it looks good. It looks good. Whatever's coming up for all my zodiac signs, the readings we did today looks really good. So go check it out. All right, so let's log into the love reading. Let's get into prayer. Ashe, ashe. Thank you, guys, for the creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We're everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in the space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for protecting us while we're in this space. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. While we're in and out of this space, channeling messages from Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Please allow me to clearly hear, see, and speak. Oh my goodness, I can't even speak. Please allow me to clearly hear, see, and speak the messages deemed worthy from Aries all the way through Pisces. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For we are nothing without it. We're everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. Forever and ever and ever. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Wow. Not me over here being a rapper and then stuttering and then bouncing back, because that's what we do over here. We bounce back, baby. Okay, we bounce back. All right, let's go into my Taurus gang in the building. Hey, shout out to my new members of the channel, by the way. Alejandra Hernandez, I see you. Welcome to the exclusive OG. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. And Minty Kitty 888, thank you so much for upgrading to the real OG level, because you guys, I think she upgraded. I think you guys were already Minty Kitty, if I'm not mistaken. You was already an exclusive OG. Now you a real OG. You want this personal reading coming up? She said, I want that personal read. I know that's right. Lock in. So become a member of the channel if you want to get a personal reading on a regular basis. Twice a month you get personal readings. On Monday, Wednesday, or Friday you get to choose which day you want. And that's every other week, okay? So if you guys are looking to get 10-minute personal readings on a regular basis, I call them mini readings. Become a member of the channel in order to do that. Make sure you're choosing the highest top tier level, what is it? The real OG. Yeah, the real OG level membership. So there's 3. Choose the highest top tier level one to get that 10-minute personal mini read, okay? Sometimes I give away mini reads throughout the live stream, okay? So I reward mini reads throughout the live stream. If you guys are interested in sticking around in this live stream, you guys have a chance to get a free mini read during the live stream as well, and you'll see when I give that away, okay? So you guys tune in, like the video, hit the video, all the things. Subscribe to the channel, all right? Run up them subscribes and likes over here. Helps the channel grow and all that good stuff, all right? If you like a private personal reading with me, I only offer 4 services now, and they are pretty expensive. But if you have the funds and you know that you get a quality read, which I can co-sign and all my OGs can as well, you'll book the read, okay? So make sure you book that reading, okay, if you want more of a private reading and you don't want, like, to be in the members only reads, because some people don't like their business out there, and that's totally fine too, okay? I understand. I do offer those personal readings in private, okay? The links to all of everything that I'm talking about is in the description box below. It's also pinned to the comments, okay? It's pinned to the comments. All right, so let's get into it. All right, what do we have here for my Taurus? What do we have here for my Taurus? Jade, thank you so much for that positive energy when it comes to the Aries, because the Aries are last. But we did save the best for last. So thank you for saying that. Oh, Aries is on there twice, actually. Virgo's missing. Aries is on there twice. Let's roll the dice. Hold on, because that's my fault. Aries is on there twice. I meant to write Virgo, and I wrote Aries there. And not Aries being... I'm screaming. Not Aries being greedy. Let's see who's going to go next. Will Aries be last or in the middle? Uh-oh, here we go. Roll the dice. The dice will tell us. We're going to wait for Virgo or Aries to pop up. Virgo. Virgo's going to go in the place of Aries, the first Aries up here. So Aries will remain last. That's my fault, y'all. My bad. But I don't even want to hear it in the chat because your girl, she be out here. We be vibing all the time. I made one mistake. Y'all better stop. Zoe. Give me grace. Give me grace. Thank you guys for letting me know that you didn't see Virgo. I would have noticed it eventually because I noticed it just now, but a lot of you guys were already saying it in the chat. Can y'all see that? All right. We don't have any other repeats, right? If not, I'll wipe the board clean and I'll literally start all over again. All right, here we go. My bad. That's how we did it. We did it with the roll of the dice. All right, here we go. Thank you, Lucinda. Lucinda was letting me know, too. Jade, Lucinda. You are not tripping, no. Thank you so much. Okay. Bye. Elaine, go to bed. She said, always at the end. Guess who's always at the end? It is always Libra. It is always Libra. But you know why? It's because y'all not in the room. You're not in the room. If you scroll up, you're going to see that Libra was the last person to come into the room and say, we're here. We want to be on the list. Y'all need to get here. I was late, though. I was a little late. But still, y'all need to be ready to go. I'm yelling at you. It's your fault. You're the one. She said, you're right. I need to go to sleep. I'm screaming. I love you. All right, here we go, you guys. All right, let's stop goofing around. Let's get serious, right? Because this is what you need to hear. You need to hear this is what Spirit is saying. Don't skip. You know, I like to chop it up with you guys. And, you know, you guys come into the room. We just fixed the board. Now we're really going to get started, okay, you guys? Now we're really going to go for real, okay? So I see everybody down in the chat. You already dropped your zodiac sign. We're starting off with Taurus. All right, let's get it. Thank you, Jade, for the for the positivity. She said, Elaine, you got 2 hours, babe. Go take a nap and come back. That's facts, though. That's facts. What am I drinking? An English breakfast tea. It's to stay alive and to literally stay alive in the live. You know, when I tell you I be burnt out sometimes, I be asleep. Anyways, we gotta wake up. We gotta do the reads. Let's say, what do we have here? What do you need to hear at this time, Taurus? I'm just shuffling random cards because I don't know which oracle deck feels good to use right now. That one I didn't want to use yet. Let's see if this one is it. What do you need to hear at this time? All right, I'll let you guys pick. How about I let you guys pick? Let's do that. Let's be interactive today. Are we going to be an interactive live stream? We are. Yes, we are. Yes, Miss Ma'am. All right, so let's say you need to hear this, okay? So don't skip. All right, you guys, make sure you come back for the tea. Do you guys want to do this oracle deck? Type rose. Rose in the chat. R-O-S-E. Or you could drop a rose emoji to let me know you want to do this one. Do you want to start off with this one? Or do you want to do this one, the romance angel? Type angel in the chat if you want to do the angel one. This is the angel one. If you want to do the rose one, do this one. Okay? Type rose. Should we do the rose deck or the angel deck? I'll let you guys pick. Because I don't know which one to pick. That's why. I'll move these out the way. You said, hey, that's your name, Angel. So Angel is voting for Angel because that's her name. Makes sense. Makes sense. I understand. Y'all all want to do the rose deck? Are you sure? There's a lot of tea in that deck. That's why they was like, why'd you show us that one, huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, let's do it. Like, you wanna run it up tonight? You wanna get messy tonight? Let's do it. You said yes. Let's get messy. It's 10 p.m. over there. Go to sleep. Let's wait. I'll see you in the morning. It's gonna be here. The video you could watch that replay. Just make sure you like it. If you can't stick around to view it, make sure you like the video. You say you need the tea. Everybody wants the tea, huh? She said yes, but you gotta sing. I'm screaming. Y'all want me to sing in the chat today? I'm screaming. What songs we singing today? Y'all let me know. A certain. Okay, here we go. All right, let's cut the oracle, and then we're gonna get started with Taurus. You see, it says what's the vibe? It's rose card deck mixed with what's the vibe deck. I always split it because it's hard to shuffle together, so we'll go back and forth between the two. All right, here we go. You want the details? You want all the details? Lanice said we want all the details. All right, let's lock in. Shout out to all the in-betweens in the chat. We got Bernadette, Crystal, Sabrina, Angel, Lanice, Lion, Jazzy OG, one of the OGs in the chat. Latoya's an OG. ROOC11 is in the chat. We got Equality in the chat. Brenda in the chat. Shout out to all the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Thank you so much for participating in the chat and showing love. All right, let's do this. You need to hear this. Don't skip. Salatse. Okay. We got 3. I think 3 is good. 3 is a good number. Whoa. What in the heck? Y'all sure you want this tea? Are you guys sure? I feel like putting it back, you guys. I don't think we picked the right oracle deck. You said just read the dang cards. Just run the cards? Okay. All right, y'all ready? She said stop playing. All right, we got love affair. We got feminine energy. We've got masked. Lion said, I ain't ever scared. I'm screaming. Sabrina said, put it back, put it back. I'm screaming. It's too late. You guys voted for it, so don't play with me. Pray with me. Let us pray. Hopefully this is a good message. All right, here we go. Let's clarify it, okay, with the romance oracle. What's this love affair energy? We're going to clarify each card. Actually, I'm going to use the Kipper cards, too, to clarify. This is actually not bad. I think this is going to be a good, live stream using these oracle decks. I don't think it's going to be bad at all. It looks bad, but I don't think it's going to be bad. All right. Here we go. I don't think it's going to be bad. Because we have the divine feminine in the middle. Okay. So there's divine energy around this energy. I feel like this is outside of you. Okay. We have divine feminine energy. So someone's either dating a divine feminine, or this is talking about you, Taurus. You identify as a divine feminine. Okay. So somebody here, you could be dating a divine feminine, or you are the divine feminine, but there's energy around you. So we got to figure out what's around you. Why is that surrounding you? I don't know. Let's see. What's this love affair energy for my Taurus? Your reading has started. Ashe, ashe. It has begun. Let's see. What's this love affair energy? This down low energy. Dirty little secret energy. We have this could be the one. Clarifying the love affair. Whoa. So then let's clarify that. What does that mean to this card? Hold on. Let's see. Oh, shoot. You know what you just did, Taurus? I just got to download as I'm doing this. Yep, sudden wealth. See, this is abundant. The love affair is interesting. It's abundant. There's two parties of Taurus here. Let me break you guys down into groups, okay? It's not going to resonate with everybody, but for majority of you, it will. It's actually a really positive message, but it's masked. It's masked in like uncertainty. The reason why, one group of Tauruses that I'm channeling, you're either dating a divine feminine or you are a divine feminine energy. You consider yourself a divine partner, okay? This person you consider as your match, okay? Some of you guys, you found this person through love affair, okay? You found this person through either like you didn't realize that they had a love affair going on, or that you already knew that y'all was the love affair going on away from a situation they already had, okay? This person sees you as abundant. This person wants to remove themselves from a person who they haven't quite closed things out with. Okay, Taurus? Double confirmation. You heard that loud car? They want to move on from. That is movement in the background. Double confirming this reading. This person wants to get the F out of Dodge and go your direction, Taurus. Okay? There's somebody here that you could have had something with that had something going on elsewhere. Okay? You're pulling them into this divine partnership with you. That's interesting because I don't think that this person expected this or you expected this to happen. So now there's true love happening in like some people will call it in a messy way, but I don't think that you guys planned for this. I think that this just ended up happening and now it's messy. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, dang, it is messy now because now we're in love, or now we have divine love here. Now there's another group of you Tauruses separate from that message. You just turned somebody who used to be a player, okay? Someone who's used to having keep it on the down low type things or other things going on, or, you know, a fling bada bing, whatever thing always around. You just turned this player type energy, okay, into a person who wants to give to you in abundant ways. So you turn somebody who's used to love affairs or run around a block like that. Before you met them, they acted like this. You just turned that person into this person, the one. They see you as the one. They want to be the one for you, so they're stepping up. This person could be giving to you in ways that surprises you because maybe you kind of figured they would be a player. Maybe they didn't expect this. Maybe they even told you. I don't know. But for some of you guys, you're finding this out. I'm seeing 1111 a lot associated with this person. I'm also seeing 1717. I'm also seeing 777. Okay? You guys can be seeing these angel numbers in relation to this person. For some of you, you met this person in January. For some of you, you met this person on May 17th, literally. And for others of you, you've met this person or you're going to meet this person in July, okay? So for some of you, you could be single like a Pringle, but you're attracting a person who is a player type energy who is going to be settling down with you, okay, in about 2 months. So for those of you who don't have anybody and you're like, I don't know what you're talking about, OG, I don't have nobody. Wait for July. Watch July prove this reading to be true. A lot of my readings are timeless, you guys. I'll be trying to tell you. Usually my readings, they'll sometimes resonate in real time, like in the now. Some people are going through this right now, but for those of you who aren't, it's going to play out. Sorry, I'm taking my hoodie off. It's going to play out in about between now, the moment you watch the reading, and 3 months from now. So you could catch this reading in October and it still resonates in the next 3 months, okay? So that's why I said don't get fixated on the timeline, because I have people in my comments all the time saying, I'm watching this reading now that you did 8 months ago and it resonates in the now. I'm telling you, my readings are timeless. So when I tell you that this is your message, it is your message. It just depends on where you're at in life and how it lands. Now, for the majority of you, this is happening in real time because you already have someone and this is the person who we're describing. For those of you who don't have this person in your life, you're going to have this person in about, I'd give it 2 to 3 months, okay? From the moment you watch this reading. Majority of you, it'll happen, if you're catching this reading today, it's going to happen between now and July, the end of July, okay? So August 1st or something. All right, so I just want to clarify that. So that's why I say always like the video, hype the video, save the video for later, okay? this is the type of relationship that is, yes, elevating, okay? So I don't know if you're the divine partner or if they're the divine partner, but either way, somebody here is excited to be in a connection and wants to give to the connection after not having this type of relationship before, because this is all this person is used to, okay? So you need to hear this because you may be feeling like this is not your person. What's interesting is that this actually is your person, and I think you're picking up on their past, okay? For a lot of you who's in the first group that I said, a lot of you may have just been like kind of just taking the dating scene lightly, and maybe this person was, and then, you know, you had other things going on in the background, but now you're starting to see like, oh shoot, I actually ran into a person of my dreams, like this person that I actually want to settle down with. Holy crap, I didn't expect that. And that's why they always say love is blind, because sometimes love be creeping up on you when you least expect it, and that's what it kind of feels like for you, Taurus. Honestly, that's what it kind of feels like. Now, somebody may want to have kids here. With this pregnant woman here on the card, someone may want to have kids here, okay? So there might be talks of like having babies in the future, okay? Whether that's adopting children or creating them yourselves or having a surrogate, that's going to be up to you guys to decide. But there's somebody does want to have more expansion of like this lineage, this bloodline, or something of that nature. So somebody is really looking at someone as hubby, wifey material, mother, father material, that type of energy. Someone sees you as that for sure. Whoever this person is, they see you as that. Now let's understand this mask, because there is a mask here, Taurus, okay? So it says hiding, concealing, and deception, okay? Trust me, I'm not even trying to make this reading good. The reading is just good, okay? The good outweighs the heavy cards surrounding this divine partnership, or else I wouldn't be reading it this way. Okay, so there is something good in this reading. I know you guys got nervous. I even got nervous. I was like, oh man, here comes the tea. But it's actually good tea. It's sweet tea. It's not like gossip tea, drama tea, or nothing like that. It's you're elevating someone else, and they see you, and they're putting you on this. They're putting you in this place of like, I like being in this person's energy. You know, I see this person as my counterpart who can really help me elevate. And I can help myself elevate if I just allow them to, you know, guide me in the way. So like I said, this person's seeing you as a divine counterpart. They've never met anybody like you. We have the decision here. So the judgment here is clarifying the mask. What this person could be afraid of or nervous about is harsh judgment on the connection. And this is what normally happens in divine partnerships. Only the divine partnerships usually get like a lot of backlash from other people who are on the outside watching and looking in. So there could be people who would harshly judge the relationship, okay? Another thing is that this person knows that that might happen with the people who surround them, family or friends or whoever is around them. So they're deciding on when the right time is to bring you around because you're so divine, okay? So there's a decision being made here. Now, in the same token, this judgment is your person making a decision to take off their mask, because somebody here, whoever you're dealing with, and even you a little bit, Taurus, you could be a little bit of like the type of person who wears a mask too, where you move the way they move. Only, you know, your mood depends on their mood and what we gonna do today. And my vibe matches the same energy, you know, that type of vibe. I feel like this is like them making a judgment call, like the final call to be like, I'm gonna let my whole self and my whole face show. I feel like this person is a little bit afraid to show like the part of themselves where they can be in their divine counterpart energy. They're inspired or intrigued by wanting to be your match, but it's like they're kind of still hiding. They could be hiding the connection. They could be hiding the connection with you. They could be hiding the connection with you. They could be hiding their true feelings, emotionally wise. This person could have been hurt before. They could even be nervous to introduce you to other people because they're hiding a lot of heavy judgment or judgmental people who have like smart things to say about the relationship, or who could potentially say things like that around you. Okay, so this person's being very careful. Okay, being very careful. I almost feel like they're trying to protect the relationship. We have privileged lady here. Okay, is this Taurus? Is this the divine feminine on the spread? Is this Taurus? No. Is this someone else? No. Is this family? Is this family? Is this friends? Who's this person? Yeah, it says no. It's not you. Oh, it's a past person. Okay, so there's a past person here. Whoever this person is, male or female, that's why your person wears a mask. They're protecting the connection from either one of two things. A past person, like an ex, who can sabotage this or who would try to. Or if that's not the case, they're protecting themselves from you, aka their emotions, and opening up and giving to you the way they used to give to the ex, male or female. They're trying to make a judgment call. Can I give to Taurus like I used to give to my past person? Or will Taurus hurt me and leave me in the dust too? Because it's showing me here, whoever they dated from before left them in the dust. And they're afraid of that to happen again. Okay? There's a lot of information that I'm getting, so only take what resonates. But I am seeing that here. So this person here is a past person. This judgment here could be multiple people around them. So there's different answers to your questions floating as to why the hiding and concealing and deception is here. Okay? So take what resonated from this pile and from this pile to describe your person and why they move in the way they move in. Okay? This is what you need to hear right now. Don't skip. Let's see how they really feel about you. Yeah, bottom of the deck, to clarify before we move on to their feelings for you. See, this person, they had somebody walk away from them. This is why your person's a little bit timid or shy to open up to you. Okay? Or give to you. Give you money. Some of you guys, it's money. Okay? They may give everything else, but it's hard for them to pull up in monetary ways because they're just afraid to be used for their money. They might not have a lot of money. They're just afraid to be used for their money. And that's probably why, because they don't got a lot. They could be afraid to be used for their emotions, etc. You know? So that's the hidden truth. That's the hidden truth here. Let's see how your person feels about you. Let's get their true feelings for you. Okay. So you're a divine partner to someone, Taurus, who's in your energy already or who you're attracting very soon. And if you guys don't have this person yet and it's someone who you're attracting soon, this is how they're going to feel. So take notes. But for those of you who are already dealing with somebody, I'm literally telling you how they feel. Okay? That's why you may feel like there's a little bit of like slow to grow into the connection. Slow to get to the next phase or whatever stage of the connection you're in. Maybe you're a little bit, maybe you're noticing that they're holding a mask over their face, so to speak. I mean, not literally, but maybe you kind of like feel like something's off. What's off is that there's something here that they're too afraid to commit to with you just yet. But if you give them time, it'll come. So that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, this was a player though. You turned a player into like someone who wants abundance, like actually settle down all of a sudden. They might even tell you this, but let's see their true feelings. And then we'll get the charms and we'll get the letters. I've been spoiling Taurus. I do the charms and the letters. Gemini is going to be like, you going to do that for our season? Because we start tomorrow. And I know the next live stream is on Thursday. I don't know. We'll see. I ain't going to make no promises. We have here, nothing really makes sense without you. Nothing really makes sense without you. This is how your current person or the person who you will meet soon is going to feel. Okay, so I don't know if you guys have somebody or not, but take notes. Nothing really makes sense without you. I feel like there could be a little bit of distance between the two of you. So maybe if this is an emotional distance, like because they're wearing a mask and maybe you're more open than this person, they're in their head thinking about, wow, nothing really makes sense when I'm not around Taurus, or when I'm like, you know, doing this or that with my daily life, you know. Maybe there's like a level of like physical distance. You could be dating this person at distance. It could require travel to see each other to some degree. But if it's not that, and you guys are like really close and you're hanging out, sometimes you could feel like something's off. And the reason why is because this person's in their head of like, why doesn't nothing make sense without Taurus? I don't understand why that is though. Like, I like it, but I want to understand why. So they're figuring out that the answer is because you're the divine counterpart. This is the divine masculine and divine feminine connection. You see what I'm saying? So there's some type of an epiphany that's happening with this person. I feel like they're kind of trying to hide from it or run from it. They don't want to accept it. So that's what I'm seeing here. I think of you whenever I feel lost in my life. Yeah, this person, they're trying to figure out how to close out this emotional baggage that they still may carry, or fear when it comes to their past, in order to give to you correctly. For some of you, this is like them trying to figure out how to release the cycle of feeling like, why do they even care about what other people think? Release the judgment of what other people will think about you if they have to introduce you to like anybody that they haven't introduced you to yet, like friends or family. Because I feel like they feel lost with that. And they always think of you when they feel lost in this energy. And they always know that you're always the answer. So it's like someone's trying to follow their heart here. They're wondering why they always feel like that, though. Like, I keep hearing the word why, but why do I always feel like this? Because there's a deeper bond there. There's a soulmate bond. Maybe this person doesn't fully believe in that, or doesn't fully quite comprehend it. Maybe they do believe in it, but they just don't understand. They don't understand it on a spiritual level. They don't get it. Like, how? Maybe they're like, maybe they need proof. Maybe they're not really philosophical. They just need like hardcore evidence. Like, maybe they're more of like the scientist. No, but I need proof. You know, you can't just say stuff or have a theory. I need proof of this. Why? Are you sure Taurus is my person, spirit? Like, they're in their own mind, talking to their self, asking, are you sure that Taurus is my person? Are you sure I'm not going to get played like I got played in the past? Are you sure that it's okay to, like, bring this person around other people who might be a little shisty and shady? I want to protect the connection. I want to protect Taurus, but I don't know. Are you sure, spirit? Are you sure? It's like they ask in their own guides. They're talking in their own mind. Latoya. Shout out to Latoya for dropping the bars in the chat. She said, I said, why? Tell them that is human nature. Why? Do you do me this way? Okay. Period. Shout out to MJ. Yeah, this person's trying to figure out why you do them this way. It's human nature. It's divine masculine, divine feminine. It's the sun and the moon. You know, it's the yin to the yang. Tell them that is human nature. That was a good confirmation. That was fire. Thank you, Latoya. Latoya OG in the chat. Lock in, you guys. Lock in. That's why you need to be in the chat, because the OGs are fire. I have a really good group over here. We have here, without you in my life, I feel so lost. Yeah, this person keeps thinking about they need you around, but they don't know how you fit into their life. But it's not that you have to fit into their life. They just need to accept that you are part of their life now. There is no trying to fit you into something or trying to, like, Taurus, you're one of a kind. This person is trying to cookie cutter you into their life. But you're one of a kind. You're always going to stick out like a sore thumb. You in a group of people at a function, you're going to stick out like a sore thumb. Why? Because you're beautiful from the inside out. Your aura radiates before your looks. And you might look like a baddie, but your aura radiates first. And people could feel the energy of you first. And then the looks are just the icing on the cake. You see what I'm saying? It's from the inside out. You're always going to be the oddball in the room. And it's okay. But this person wants to figure out, well, why am I so nervous to have this person around these people? You see what I'm saying? Tell them that is human nature. Okay, period. All right, let's get the charms. I used to love that song. Do you do me this way? All right, let's get the charms. I'll wrap it up. We always show a little extra love to Taurus because it's their birthday season. Take one handful of those. All right, let's get some letters. These letters could be of their first, middle, or last name initial. Okay. And I'm going to put everything on the tray. Hopefully you guys can see it from there. It's on the tray. Someone's name could be Trey. All right, here we go. Someone's name could start with a T, an R, an A, a Y, Trey. Is that how you spell Trey? T-R-E-Y, T-R-A-Y. Those are the letters that I'm getting. We have the swans here. I told you, divine counterparts. The swans in spiritual, if you ever see swans, look up what swans mean in the spiritual community. This means soulmates. Because swans mate for life. So this is soulmate energy. So when your person's asking themselves why, their ancestors or their angels or their intuition is telling them because that's your soulmate, and they keep not wanting to believe it. This person could be stubborn. What's their zodiac sign? Some of you guys, I'm going to roll the zodiac sign dice after this. We'll get the zodiac sign dice after this to figure out their sign. But this person could be almost as stubborn as you or just as bad. You guys could wear the same mask, so to speak, of stubbornness sometimes with certain things, except for this person does it in relationship to you. And that's probably what irritates you, Taurus. Whereas you may be stubborn in other areas of your life, this person's stubborn when it comes to love. And you're like, what the heck? And you're kind of annoyed by it. But this is your divine counterpart. And they're trying to ask spirit, but why? Because it's just that way. We have here the key. Somebody has the key to someone's heart. But also with the key, I'm seeing here that someone wants to move forward to the next level. Okay? So this could be about exchanging keys to each other's home or moving in together in the future, or talks about that. Maybe it's not the action steps you would take, but there might be talks about this. We also have the clover. Okay? This person's birthday could be in March. Okay? So for some of you guys, you could be dating an Aries, or you could be dating a Pisces. Okay, that's March zodiac signs. Or you could have met this person around March. Okay. The lucky clover also shows me that if it's not time frame or zodiac sign that I mentioned that resonates, it's the clover, feeling lucky. This person feels like they just got lucky. Like you literally landed in their lap when they least expected it. I don't think this player thought that they was going to settle down. I don't think this player thought they was done in the dating scene. When they met you, they was like, oh, they just one of the other ones. No, you ended up being the lucky strike. You ended up being, and somebody might like bowling, by the way, lucky strike. But you ended up being their lucky break, so to speak, okay? You ended up being that it person. I'm seeing here a coffee bean. Somebody likes drinking coffee. Could be you, could be them. I'm also seeing a cross here. Again, I'm telling you, this is a spiritual connection. Someone could be highly religious, or they come from religious upbringing. Maybe that's where some of the judgment comes from. Maybe there's judgmental people who are really religious. Maybe you're more spiritual, Taurus. I don't know. Maybe it could be talking about your belief systems are different, you know? Then we have a little mouse here. A little mouse is here. It's almost like you snuck up on them, okay? Something about cheese, like you're the cheese, or they're the cheese, right? And you snuck up on them and you said, can I take a bite of you? And they're like, but why? And you'd be like, because I want you. And they're like, but why? Stuff like that just don't happen every day. Like, why do you want me, though? What about me do you want to lock this in with? And they didn't expect you to come asking for commitment. You're so different than their past person, because you come off divine partner. You don't come off karmic partner. That's why this person's confused. They don't even believe that they bagged you. They don't believe that they can, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it's giving. So Lisa's in the chat with Pink Sweat song. You make me feel spiritual. Yeah, there's some type of intervention. This was divine intervention. This was kind of like divinely orchestrated for you guys to meet at this particular time. And this person's still trying to figure out why. Why now? Why me? Let's see who you're dealing with. All these daggone questions and how stubborn they are. Let's find out what they sign is. This person could be a sun, rising, or Venus placement of whatever sign I'm about to pull. They could be a Libra, sun, rising, or Venus. And let me actually, because this is loud, let me actually roll it on here. This person could be a Leo, sun, rising, or Venus. This person could be a Capricorn, sun, rising, or Venus. Whoa. That one fell in my chair. We have, interestingly enough, it landed like this. So they could be a Pisces or a Taurus. It landed on like a cusp here of the dice. Not the cusp of, that's not actually the cusp of the calendar sign, but it was on the cusp of the dice. We have Sagittarius. This person could have Sag in their chart, sun, rising, or Venus. Let's do two more. Pisces came out again. Virgo, Taurus, it could have a Taurus placement, Leo, Libra, so it's repeating. So Leo, Libra, Taurus, Sag, Pisces, Virgo, those are the zodiac signs that I got. This person has that sign heavily in their chart somewhere, sun, rising, or Venus. That's why they in their mind like that, child. They asking spirit too many questions. Spirit gonna wakata, like smack them upside the head and just be like, just go for it. Like what the problem is. This person want to figure everything out, have all the answers. These are the letters that you got that could be of their first name, middle name, or last name initial. Okay. First, middle, or last name initial, or maybe you see it spelling out their name. Okay. Someone's name could strongly start with a K. So we have two Ks here. Kia could be a name. Let's get two more, or actually three more letters, because I have two repeating R's. So we have strong R. Someone could have a strong R sounding in their name, or a strong R in their name. They can also have a strong K in their name, like K. A strong sounding K in their name. They could have a strong sounding E in their name. And then we have Y, A, I, A, U, Q. First, middle, or last name initial, or it could be spelling out their name. Whatever it is that you see that I don't see is okay too. Okay. We have the letter G that came out. We have repeating I. Maybe they have a strong sounding I in their name, or a repeating I. We have a number. I'm going to grab one more. We have an L. Okay. Now let's fill up these two spots underneath. We have another repeating I, strong sounding I in someone's name. Then we have that T. Remember I was saying Trey earlier? Here it goes, T-R-E-Y, T-R-A-Y. Remember I was saying that earlier, Taurus? Interesting. We actually got it out. So someone's first, middle, or last name could start with a T, an R, an E, an A, or a Y, strongly. We also have here a W. Okay. So those are the letters. This could spell out their name or get close to spelling out their name. Maybe there's certain letters missing, but it kind of spells their name. For others of you, this could be that it's their first, middle, or last name initial. Maybe some of these letters are repeating in their name, like a strong repeating E, R, or K, or an I that keeps repeating in their name, either in their first, middle, or last name. That could be double confirmation for you. The numbers we get associated with this person is the number 4 and also the number 6. Also, if you reverse the 6, it turns into a 9. So maybe this person has a lot of emotions for you, because Cancer sign energy gives me emotions. This person could be very emotional. Maybe quick to react or quick to feel things deeply. It just depends on what their emotion is. We also have here April energy. We have here June and something about September. Okay? This person could be born between the 4th and the 9th of whatever their birthday month is. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th, or 9th. One of those days they could be born in whatever month. One of the 12 months of the year. That could also be confirmation. Somebody could be born in 1994. Someone could be born in 1996. Someone could be 46 years old. Okay? Someone could be 64. Okay? Years old. So take this how it resonates. I do have older crowds that watch me. I saw my analytics. Hey, you guys, by the way. We have 49 here. Someone could be 49. Okay. I almost want to also say something like something around Cancer sign energy. For some of you guys, you're the one with Cancer in your chart. You're the one with Cancer in your chart, Taurus. It's not them, it's you. You may be able to understand their deep emotions because you have a Cancer placement in your chart, Taurus. Very interesting. I wonder if you'll cross-watch for that reading. But that is going to be the letters and the charms, okay? With that said, that is what I get for you guys, okay? So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. If you saw other angel numbers that I didn't mention or other names, letters, locations that I didn't mention, like I said, you guys are the oracles too. That's why we call it the Oracle Gang, okay? It's not just me, it's you as well. We're all collectively connected with our consciousness. So if you saw something and something I held up could mean something to you that I didn't mention, it was meant for me not to mention and just meant for you to see in silence, because you never know who's watching. You feel me? So it's a protective message possibly coming through for you. All right. But with that being said, this is what I have for you. Okay, Taurus. Thank you so much for being here. Happy birthday, my Taurus gang, Baddies and Zadies. And let's lock into the next message. Let's get into my Capricorns. Look at Capricorns coming second in the list. Look at y'all today. What y'all doing? You was up here early. You was in here early, my greatest all time. You guys are usually at the end of the list. You at the top. And King. I see you, Taurus. And Capricorn. All right. Bye, Taurus. I'll see you next time. Capricorn, I see you. Yeah. We out here. We be vibing. All right, let's get it. You said that's a beautiful, beautiful way to wrap up your bells and whistles until next year. It's been a ride. Ashe, Latoya, Ashe. That's so fire. All right, you guys looking on the other side. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, we do the accurate reads over here. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Okay? If you guys would like to get a personal reading on a regular basis, become a member of the channel. The link to that is in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments. I got all the information everywhere. So click around and take you places. And you'll have access to me exclusively. Ashe, ashe, ashe. All right, let's get it. Hi, Beverly. We got H5 in the chat. Bernadette, Peaceful Peaches is in the chat. We also have Jazzy OG and Simona. Hey, you guys. We be vibing. Delaney's in the chat as well. Good to see you back, boo. Delaney, why isn't your name green? What happened? guess it didn't auto renew, huh? You guys got to do it manually, huh? It's okay. Hi, Tati. Good to see you here. All right, we just finished Taurus. For those of you coming into the room, let's get into Capricorn. We're going to pick up the pace because Taurus gets the extra bells and whistles. That's my birthday gift for me to them. So it was a little bit longer of a winded reading. Today's the last day of Taurus and all that good stuff. So now we're getting into the groove, okay? Now we're getting into the flow state, okay? So the readings are going to be definitely a lot quicker because we're not doing the extra bells and whistles. And we're channeling the messages, all right? So let's do what Capricorn does. Oh, facts. Facts, Delaney. I feel you. Ashe. I'm here with you. I understand. All right, here we go. Let's get it. What do we have here? For my Capricorn, getting Baddies and Baddies up in the building. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. Capricorns, your first card out is Trapped. Stuck, no options, unforgiveness. You need to hear this, so don't skip. Mask. Hiding, deception, concealing. Whoa, psychopath. Says, I can't even say some of those words, but unpredictable. Basically, it says unpredictable and conniving. So, yeah, we're going to have to clarify this. Absolutely. Immediately. We're going to have to clarify this. It feels like that somebody feels trapped in a cycle with you, Capricorn. Or it could be vice versa. You feel trapped in a cycle with them. Because there could be a feeling of like someone hiding something. That someone could potentially be hiding a part of themselves that may be dangerous or maybe like scary, a part of themselves that's may not be the way that they showed up. Somebody feels like that. I don't know if it's you or them that feels like this, but someone feels trapped in a cycle here, like no options, unforgiveness, back and forth, on and off. It feels like a back and forth, on and off thing. Why is this coming up? Why is the trapped card here? Why is the trapped card here? Before you skip, you guys, hold on, because we're about to get the answers. We have the child card. Somebody could have kids, okay? You guys may have kids with this person, or they have kids with someone else elsewhere, and they feel trapped in that. So I don't know if they feel trapped with you back and forth, or they feel trapped with someone else back and forth because they got a baby mother or baby father. Maybe they're trying to have something with you, but they're dealing with a psychopath, so to speak, right? That's why this card's here. For some of you guys, that resonates hard. Okay, that resonates. For others of you who don't have children, you may feel trapped in and out with this person because they act childish. So if you don't have kids, maybe this person is a kid. You feel like this person is like very sensitive, childish, quick to respond, things like that. Okay, somebody feels trapped here. Okay, either in a childish pattern with someone, or that someone here has kids to someone else and they feel trapped in that situation. All right, here we go. Why is the mask here? Needing to let go of control issues, but not wanting to. So someone is trying to control the situation here. I'm getting two separate Capricorns, like groups of Capricorn. For the Capricorns who have children, or that they're dating somebody who has children to somebody else, they're dealing with a controlling person. Okay, the reason why they can't give to you in the connection because they're dealing with a controlling person, someone who they would label as like crazy or a psychopath or ignorant or, you know, difficult. Okay, they have a difficult baby mother, baby father situation going on, which is what they're hiding from you or what they can't necessarily control. They feel like it's out of their control. They feel like this person has the upper hand on them. They feel trapped in that situation. They feel like they have no options. They want to give to you, but they're like stuck giving somewhere else. Okay. For some of you, you may feel trapped in a cycle with this person. Okay. if that's the case with them. But if it's the other way around and you have kids to someone else, you may feel trapped in that situation that you got going on with someone else, and you just want to move on and have a relationship with someone who doesn't have kids. You feel me? So it could be this way or that way. It just depends on your situation. But I am seeing here, there's a situation with someone who has kids here, either you or this person, and two people want to be together, but they can't because there's other people in the way. Baby mother, baby father drama. That's what it's giving. So I'm seeing that here, and someone just feels like there's just like no way to get around this. Somebody wants to be together with somebody, but there's no way to get around this. This is like difficult. Now for a different group of you Capricorns, because I'm getting two groups. That was one storyline. The other storyline that's coming through is that someone could be dealing with someone who is being childish. Okay, so Capricorn, you could be dealing with a person who you feel like is childish or acts like a big kid, or someone who is younger than you. Maybe they're younger than you in age, or they're just not fully mature, like emotionally developed in maturity when it comes to how to handle a relationship. And so you may feel like you're parenting this person, like you're guiding them, or you're always showing them what to do, or like, you know when you go into a dating situation and one person's more emotionally mature than the other, or one person's more life experience than the other, and you find yourself teaching them. That's what it's giving. It's like you might feel like you're teaching them how to live life, do things still, and they're a grown ASS adult. It's kind of giving that energy. You may feel exhausted with this. You may be feeling like you want to let go of the control of the relationship and just see what they do. You're like, you know what? F this. I don't need all this headache and the stress trying to figure out what they're doing. It's like having a kid. Like, I don't want to have a kid. I want to have a partner. See, but I feel like this person is like a big kid or very emotional like one. Maybe they throw temper tantrums. You could be dealing with an Aries. For some of you guys, you're dealing with an Aries, or you could be dealing with a Cancer. I just heard Cancer. Either way, it doesn't matter the zodiac sign. I just feel like you're dealing with somebody who you find difficult, and you just want to let go of the connection, or let go of like trying to stay responsible over them and trying to look out for them. You're like, listen, I got my own ish to do. I can't be looking out for you like that. It's just too much. It's getting too much now. I feel like somebody's getting frustrated and wanting to get out of a connection here. And it feels like it's more you, Capricorn. Like you want to get away from someone. Okay? What's the psychopath energy? That's what I want to know. Your ex-husband's a Cancer, Beverly. Is it resonating? Is this what you're thinking about? Hi, Lucinda. Oh, it's in your chart. All right, we have here psychopath. What's the psychopath energy? Romantic feelings and reconciliation. For some of you Capricorns, you feel like you can't get rid of somebody. I wouldn't say it's like in a possessive way, but I would say it's like in a way where you feel like you can't get rid of somebody. We have romantic feelings and reconciliation. You're either in an on and off relationship with this person, or this is your ex trying to come back into your life, for some of you. For others of you, this psychopath energy describes what someone else is dealing with. So if you're already dating someone, it's their person they have connections to, wanting to reconcile with them, but they want to be with you instead, Capricorn, but they're dealing with somebody else. Okay? It's interfering with your love life. Like someone's getting in the way of your love life. This is crazy. This is a lot of drama. This is giving me a headache. What the tea is. us a T around this. Reconciliation. Why do I feel like for some of you Capricorns, someone's either watching you or watching the person you're dealing with to get proof and evidence and facts that y'all are together? Okay? It feels like a psycho ex or a psycho person that won't go away, either on your end or this person's end. It could be a baby mother or baby father, okay? But it's like this person won't leave it alone, leave it go. Like this person's trying to get, it's somebody in the way of y'all, of what you got going on in your love life. Marrying for money. Could be a person who wants to only be in a connection with you or wants to be in a connection with your person to get money. They could have been like that in the past. Or use them for resources. If it's not money, it might be just a living space, like a home. Okay? It could be anything. People marry for different reasons, so take it at how it resonates. But I'm seeing here somebody like being like, well, I want to be with you, but you want to be with Capricorn. I want to be with you, but you want to be with Capricorn. Or Capricorn, if it's on your end, someone's like, I want to be with you, Capricorn. I want to be with you, Capricorn. But you're like, I don't want to be with you. I want to be with this person over here. And they're the ones trying to like, you know what I mean? It's someone's watching your connection. It's either you or your person on your end or your person's end. Somebody's watching the connection that you're having. Okay, they're clocking it. When I say watching it, they're clocking it. This could mean they're doing this on social media, or they're physically reaching out through text, or they're wanting to dig for information. Maybe they're looking through someone's phone when someone goes by to pick up the kids and puts their phone on the counter. Like there's somebody snooping around here. Someone's trying to get in the way of what you got going on with love. And you could feel trapped in a cycle with trying to get rid of this person. You could be trapped in a cycle with witnessing maybe the person you're dating. You're witnessing them have to like be stressed about someone else that's still trying to be with them. But you're like, just block them, just delete them. But it's not that easy. Maybe they have kids with this person. Or maybe they're still married to them. Okay? Someone could be still married to somebody. It could be you, Capricorn, that you're still married to somebody. Because we have legal issues. Legal issues meaning like there could be lawyers or court work or paperwork needing to be involved. Because now it's getting to a point where someone's trying to hold on to somebody as a possession. As a prized possession. As like an object. Rather than like because of love. You see what I'm saying? Thank you for the flow state, Quack. I appreciate that gift. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know who's doing that. It could be your past person or someone who won't leave you alone that you're still like married to, or it's a baby mother, baby father on your end that you can't get rid of and you're tired of that cycle. You're trying to have your own love life, but they're getting in the way. They're wanting to reconcile, or they're wanting to make your life difficult in some way. If it's not that, it's your person. Your person has all that going on their end. Somebody has this going on in their end. I keep going back and forth between the two because I'm trying to get you to understand, like, a lot of you guys aren't going to resonate with all of that, but there's something in and around that, and I know I'm very close to it. I'm very close to the message. This is somebody's message. It's very much close to home. Yeah. You said this deck is messy. On God. I told you, y'all picked the oracle, the messy oracle one. So let's get how your person or the person that you want to be with, the actual person you want to be with, let's get how that person feels about you. Your presence in my life gives me peace. So someone feels peaceful with you. This could be the person you're dealing with who's not trapped in an energy with you. This could be a person who you actually are happy with. Let's get how the past person feels about Capricorn, if it's a past person on your end. How does the past person feel if it's a past person on Capricorn's end that won't leave them alone? Or a karmic partner that Capricorn is trying to get rid of on their end that won't leave them alone. How does this person feel about them? I feel like you have two people, Capricorn. I feel like it's more on your end, but in the case that this is on the other person's end, it could be. But I'm gonna keep it simple so I don't confuse you in the read, because I'm getting a lot of information all at once, and it could get confusing very easily. I am hopeful that we will reunite again. I told you, somebody wants strong reconciliation with you, Capricorn. They won't leave you the F alone. Okay? This could be somebody who you're trying to get a divorce from. This could be someone who you're trying to, like, they're like a leech. Like, you're trying to peel them off and get rid of them, but they keep coming back somehow. Like, it could be an ex. I don't know. But like I said, if it's not on your end, I feel like it's on your end because this is your read, Capricorn. You need to hear this. But if it's not on your end, it's on your person's end. That's what they're dealing with. They're dealing with some of or all of what I said here. And their past person, if it's their end, their past person wants to reunite with them, or their baby mother, baby father, or whatever the drama that they got going on wants to reunite with them. And your person is staying strong because they have peace with you. They like being with you. So if you think that they're out here dipping it and doing it with that other person, no. They want to get rid of this person. They tried. This person keeps going and going and going. Like, they just have the energy to keep trying to, I don't know, keep showing up. It's like they're, you don't get tired of that? Like, this person not tired? You know what I'm saying? Like, someone keeps trying to chase somebody who don't want them. And it's either on your end, Capricorn, or your person's end. Someone is trying to chase one of y'all, and you don't want them. You want someone else, or they want someone else, and that's you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I hope I'm explaining it right. I hope I'm not confusing you guys, but you get the message. This is the message, Capricorn. This is going to be your reading. You need to hear this, so don't skip. If you've been wondering what to do, Spirit is saying you're going to have to make a decision, okay? If you're still married to somebody, you need to divorce them. If that's the person who wants to reconcile with you and you're not in it to win it anymore. If you're not in it to win it anymore with that person, it's time to release that. So you could be happy elsewhere. Stop dragging that along. That's your advice from Spirit. For some of you, if it's on their end, they need to do that. Okay? They need to get their ducks in a row in order to be with you properly. If that's somebody else who you're dealing with that type of back and forth cycle. This is crazy. I know this is somebody's message, though. I can guarantee you that some of this or all of this is going to resonate for somebody. I don't see cheating here. If somebody was worried about, oh, are you cheating with your baby mama or baby father? I don't see cheating. So that's good news. I didn't see cheating here. But what I did see is just a lot of headache. Like, someone's very stressed. They could look tired. Like, if this is on your person's end, they could look tired. Like, they could look less attractive. And you're like, why you look so tired? They're not sleeping right. The reason why is because this other person they're trying to get rid of, not in that way, but, you know, they're trying to, like, literally move on from, get them to leave them alone. They won't leave them alone. So your person could be telling you, yeah, I didn't sleep right last night, and yada, yada, whoop-de-whoop, and it's because they're dealing with a lot, and they could not be telling you about this. Capricorn, some of you Capricorns don't even know that this is going on. That's the crazy thing. Some of you Capricorns, you don't even know this is going on in the background. Because your partner doesn't want you to know and freak out or have this burden be your burden, have you tired too, you know? So this person might be hiding it well, but I feel like you know something's off. But, you know, flip it. If it's more you and this is on your end, you can flip it. Either way, there needs to be a decision here. Okay? Somebody needs to decide to move on from what's keeping them trapped in a cycle and keeping them tired. Because if not, someone's never going to have love with that situation. Let's get into Geminis. What do we have here for my Geminis? Geminis, where y'all at? Drop your zodiac signs on the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. You're ready for the reading. You're ready for the tea. You need to hear this, so don't skip. Okay, you guys? So like the video, hype the video, run it up, run it up, run it up. Subscribe to the channel. And if you would like to book a personal reading with me, There are 2 ways to do it. You could become a member of the channel or you could visit my site, okay? The links to all of that is in the description box below, okay? Esther, you said it's so spot on. Everything I said is so true. Thank you, Esther, for that double confirmation. I knew it was somebody's message. That's why I kept reading it, because I was like, nah, somebody needs to hear this. I know that this is happening. I just don't know if it's happening to the whole collective. That's why I always say, take what resonates. Thank you, Esther. I appreciate that. We have Geminis up next. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Geminis? Wow, we got the whole gang up in here. We got Lucinda, Chasing Success, Tanny, Archuleta, Jamira. Hi, you guys. We got Kay, Ghostwriter, Jazzy OG, Crack the Doll, Ashe, Ashe. We got Summer, Devin, Lanice. Thank you for being here. Ashe, you guys. All right, so let's get it. Let's say, what do we have here for the gang? For the Gemini gang. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the Geminis? Ashe, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do they need to hear at this time? Show us why they should not skip this message. What do they need to hear? Epiphany and Smell the Roses came out. Okay? Epiphany and Smell the Roses. Epiphany card says self-reflection, answered questions, untapped talents. And somebody's looking through like a clear sphere. So it's almost like they're having some type of clarity. Okay? All of a sudden someone sees clearly something. We also have here Smell the Roses. Okay? Slow down. Take some time. Take some you time. Get out in nature. Okay? Someone's slowing down things around them when it comes to you, Gemini. Someone's slowing down to see the bigger picture here. Okay? Now, Geminis, if you feel like I'm talking about you, you can flip it and reverse it. Cross watchers, if you're watching for Gemini, you can flip it and reverse it as if I'm talking to you. But I'm going to read this as if I'm talking to Gemini about their person. Okay? It just makes it easier for everyone to comprehend. I feel like this person, they have answers now. They did some type of reflection. They asked the why question. To the point where now they can stop and smell the roses. Now they can understand or understand what they actually want because they had to slow down. Maybe somebody was moving quickly with you and they slowed things down to appreciate something with you. You could smell good, Gemini, as well. Smell the roses. You could smell good. Maybe this person wants to gift you a bouquet of roses. That could also be very literal to like a gift. Somebody could be a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. They could have strong placements. Sun, rising, or Venus, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn with the roses here. Because it says get out in nature. So somebody could be an earth sign. You could have that in your chart, Gemini, or they could have that in their chart. If you do, the one that we've done, or the 2 that we've done so far is Taurus or Capricorn readings. So maybe one of those readings will resonate. We have yet to do Virgo. So you might have to wait a little for Virgo if you're in the live stream, live right now watching. For those of you catching this a little later, the timestamp is in the comments. It's pinned to the comments. Let's get one more card. Antisocial. In your feelings, silent treatment left out. You could be dealing with somebody who's an avoidant or like antisocial or kept to themselves. They say less. It's because this person's having a lot of epiphanies, slowing things down in their life when it comes to their love life and when it comes to you. They could be reflecting on a lot. They could be deep in their feelings. You might not even know their feelings, to be quite honest. But somebody could be deep in their feelings. This person could wear a hoodie or a lot of hoodies a lot. Male or female, whoever they are, they wear hoodies. Somebody could have braids in their hair or dreads or be melanin, whoever they are, male or female. Somebody could like wearing, somebody could have really dark hair, by the way. All these people have like medium brown to dark brown hair. But somebody could really like the color red, okay? Because I'm seeing red here in this person's hair tie. I'm seeing a red light shining on this person. I'm seeing red nail polish and red lips. So somebody likes wearing red or is attracted to red. Maybe red's someone's favorite color. That could describe the person you're dealing with. Okay? So let's break this down. Okay? Let's see what this is talking about even deeper. Spirit, clarify epiphany. Oh my God. Look at the epiphany card being clarified by the attraction card. And guess what that person is? Guess what they're doing? Smelling the roses. It's repeating. That's crazy. So someone is waking up to that you're a rare rose in the garden. You are very rare to come by, Gemini. You're one of a kind. You're not a copy. You're an original. You're not a copy. Now, there's other copycats and there's other people who look alike and do all the same things and run around here all the same. But you stand out. There's something different about you. This person is now realizing. Okay? They're answering their own questions that they've had as to why they could be attracted to you. We have a strong attraction here. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully is what it says. And there's someone stopping and smelling the roses. So this person stopped to think and to reflect on the connection with you and why they feel the way they feel about you. And they got an answer. It's because they attracted you into their life. This person could have manifested you on purpose or on accident. And when they did, they're like, whoa. It kind of like woke them up. They're kind of like awakened, like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? We in the Matrix for real. Like, we can manifest anything. Like, this person is like having a whole epiphany. They could be also having an epiphany on how attracted they are to you and as to why. It's your aura. It could be your aura, your riz, that za, period, that you have. They're seeing other things about you that they may have not have seen the first time. Okay? What's this stop and smell the roses energy for this card? Because I know we have two, but I'm clarifying this one. Why is this here for Geminis when it comes to a person on their mind? What they need to hear? Why they shouldn't skip this message? Hi, Crystal. We also have here Lucinda. You said it's accurate. Thank you. The child card. The child card is here. It speaks of new beginnings and growth. It's clarifying the growth of the rose here on the card. This person is now getting back grounded and growing within the connection that you guys have. I feel like this person didn't expect to learn something from you or expect to grow in like intellectual ways. So Geminis, this person, maybe they didn't realize how deep the connection would be or how intellectual it would be. A lot of you Geminis, you're connected to source a lot because you're of the mind. You're of the crown chakra, right? You're the air sign. You're always thinking, you're always analyzing, you're always breaking things down, you're always seeing it from multiple perspectives. You have a gift of that, right? And so you could be misunderstood. I don't think this person understood you correctly, but I feel like they're having the epiphany now. And they're realizing that a part of the reason why you're in their life is because they did attract you into their life. So not only are you attractive physically, they also attracted you into their life. They asked God for you, God sent you, and they're like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Didn't expect that. You feel me? So I'm seeing here, this person's going to stop and get grounded and centered so that way they can grow in the connection with you rather than resist it. This person could be, like I said, an introvert, antisocial, or avoidant. We'll figure out why they're like this, why they're in their feelings, why they give you silent treatment. They could treat you like this. Why they feel left out or out in the cold when it comes to you. Okay? We'll figure out all those things in a moment. But right now, they're showing me that they want to grow. So they're showing me that they don't want to be like this too much longer. They might be tired of their own BS. You feel me? So this is a really good message so far. But I'm still skeptical about this because of the antisocial card. We got to see why this is here. It's a good message so far, though. This person could be younger than you with the child card here. Child card represents age. It also represents new beginnings. It could also represent Aries energy. So you might have met this person around Aries season, or maybe Aries season is significant to you and this person's connection. It could be an anniversary date. It could be maybe when you met this person. It could be this person's birthday. If you're dealing with an Aries, for some of you, you might be dealing with an Aries, or someone with strong Aries placement in their sun, rising, or Venus. It could be in their Mars placement if you look in their Mars. Why is the antisocial here for my Geminis? Why do we have here this antisocial energy for my Geminis? Give your relationship a chance in reverse. And soulmate energy. Okay. This person knows you're the soulmate, Gemini. But they could be holding back on giving the relationship a chance, or giving into the relationship. This person, it's almost like they're silently understanding something, but it's like they give to the connection and then they pull away. They kind of like give to it and then they stop. Give to it and then they stop. This is a scary connection between you and this person for them. This person's scared of the connection. That's why they do this. Okay? They're in their feelings, or they do this silent treatment, or they leave themselves out of the equation with you sometimes to observe you, okay? For some of you guys, they haven't locked this into an official title, like boyfriend or girlfriend, or like whatever the title is, whatever you guys want to call each other. They haven't locked it in. But they know that you're the soulmate. They're afraid to give it a chance. It says, give your relationship a chance in reverse. I know you're the soulmate, but I'm afraid. We'll get into their fears in a moment. But this is who they are. This is how they stand. The crazy thing is, for some of you, is that for some of you who already have a title or a relationship with this person, whatever you guys call each other, you have like some type of relationship status together. The crazy thing is that this person, they don't really work towards the connection or give a lot into the connection. They don't pour into the connection like they could. They could be doing a lot more, but they don't, because they know that you're the soulmate. So maybe that's a crutch. But also in the same token, you being the soulmate scares them. So that's also like giving them like a feeling of like, I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready to give to a connection like this. Like this person could feel unready in their life, or unready emotionally, or whatever the case is. You see what I'm saying? Let's see why. What happened as to why this person feels this way? We'll just use the same Oracle card deck to clarify. Actually, we'll use the second half of it, the bottom of it. I already shuffled those. That's what came out. Let's do this bottom half. Switch it up. Get some new energy. Whoa. Card wanting to come out. It says, looking at pictures, missing you, nostalgia, making memories. For some of you, this could be a past person. That's going to be for like 1% of you watching. This could be a past person. Having this epiphany from a distance. They're not with you. They're realizing you were the soulmate, and they're realizing that this was an opportunity that was lost. For the rest of you dealing with this person, like this person's still in your life, they're nostalgic of like the past. Okay? Something happened to them in the past that they might be afraid of making new memories with you because of something in the past with someone else, or just something in the past when it comes to their love life just in general. They could be afraid to make new memories. They could be afraid to pour into the relationship. And I don't feel like it's afraid as in like this person's a coward. I feel like it's like afraid as in like, I want to just make sure I'm making the right decision. Because if I pour into this, I'm going to be loyal to it. And I don't want to be heartbroken by Gemini like I was heartbroken in the past by these other people on these pictures and these cards. On this card. So you see what I'm saying? This person has memories of being left out in the cold, possibly with other previous connections. Okay? Now, that's no excuse for this person to be moving the way they're moving with you, but I'm just explaining as to why. Okay? So you can take this information as you will. We have here narcissist, egotistical, opportunist, and fragile. We have family. For some of you guys, this person's been betrayed by family. So if it's not that they're afraid of making new memories with you because they've been betrayed by a previous lover's connection, they're afraid to make memories with you because they're afraid that they'll get betrayed by their narcissistic family by dating you, or they have experienced betrayal from their family, okay? Which gives them trust issues with everyone else, romantic or not, you know? So this person just carries a lot of like feeling left out. This person has to heal mother wound or father wound here, okay? Or this person needs to, if this person is still dealing with narcissistic family members and maybe they're like afraid to like introduce you to these people, this person might be trying to protect you in the connection from these types of people. Opportunists or egotistical energy or narcissists, like people who are fragile, people who react and respond without thinking. They could have been left out from these circles. They grew up with these people, so they could have felt left out while being in family dynamics like this. So they don't want you to feel that way either. They don't want you to be affected by these people. So they're treading lightly on what to do. So they might have to end up leaving these people altogether. If they're in and around these people so much, they might have to like leave those dynamics to be with you and to lock things in with you. And so maybe that's the epiphany that this person's having. But for some of you, the epiphany that they're having is that they need to heal family dynamics. They need to heal from a mother wound or a father wound. In order for this person to give to you, they need to heal from a mother wound or a father wound. They see you as a soulmate, but they can't give to you because they don't know what giving healthy love in a relationship looks like, because they didn't really have a good family example of that from a mother or a father. Their mother or their father didn't treat them with that type of love. So they don't know how to do that. They could have been betrayed by these people before, which is why they don't trust anybody else. Bottom of the deck says clingy, old exes, dead relationship, old ways. Okay? Gemini, this person, if it's not the family members, it's the ex, like I said. The ex now is on the bottom of the deck. That's crazy because I didn't even touch it. It was right there. So that's crazy. So I was on point. That's double confirmation from my guides to your screen. So lock that in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. That's why you come to the room for the read, because you know I'm accurate. All right, book a personal if you need one. Links are in the description box below. Let's see how this person really feels about you, and then we'll move on to that Cancers, okay? Hope you guys are enjoying the message. Lots saying. Y'all are so funny in the chat. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. How does this person actually feel, even though they're being antisocial with Gemini, or even if they're giving silent treatment here and there, or even if they're not pouring into the connection with Gemini as they would, as they might have used to with past people? Look, the ex, they could have dealt with a psychopath ex. That's crazy. That's right underneath this. A clingy psychopath ex. Whoa. For some of you guys, it is an ex that they're like traumatized by, and that's why they can't pour into a connection with you yet. They got to make sure that they're not making a mistake pouring into you, because they did that with the ex, and that ish hit the fan. Not to laugh at it, but that ish hit the fan so much so that it literally, they cannot move forward from this. They struggle. In their mind, they struggle with this so bad. But that's not your problem, Gemini. They need to, like, figure that out. Maybe that's why they keep their distance from you. They got to watch you. They're observing you, but they also are observing themselves. Interesting. But yeah, some of you guys, it was an ex. Some of you guys, it's family members. I have both here. It could be both. It doesn't have to be and or. It could be both. It could really be both. Wow. So if you're dating at a distance, this person feels you even though you guys are apart. That's their true feelings for you. That's what they really want to say, is that we have a soulmate connection that is pretty creepy and pretty freaking crazy. It's almost like they hear your thoughts, or they're very intuitive when you're not around. They know when you're feeling them, thinking about them. They know that maybe that what you're about to say before you say it, when you guys are hanging out. Like, I don't know. But it feels like this person's at a distance. Okay, so you might be dating this person at a distance, or this could be your past person. For that 1% of you that I was clocking, that this could possibly be your past person. For some of you, this is a past person thinking about you. They feel you when you guys are apart. If it's not an ex of yours that feels like this towards you, then it's the person, like I said, the rest of you who this reading resonates with, like 99% of you, you're already dealing with whoever I'm describing. You just might be physically distant from them. Like dating them at a distance, or you don't see them as often, or there could be scheduling conflicts to like make this happen. So it's either this or that. Let's say. You guys, don't forget to like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Ashe, ashe. Your warmth radiates through your soul. Like I said, this person, you're an original. You're not a copy. Like, you literally stand out of the Garden of Eden. Like, you literally are an angelic being, or like this person, like you can't be missed in a crowd, Gemini. Okay? You cannot be missed. Your warmth radiates through your soul. So if people don't see your aura, they're going to feel your aura. Why? Because it's warm. You give off warm energy. You give off inviting energy. You give off energy where people just want to pour their business to you. And you're like, I don't even know you from a can of paint, but thank you for the story. Did you need advice? Like, you over here being a therapist and you're not even trying. You see what I'm saying? Your warmth radiates through the soul. That's what this person feels when they're around you. They feel like they can be themselves with you. They might even open up to you and say certain things that they may have not have told other people. Will they tell you that? No. But then what they will say is what they really feel. And you might catch this person in vulnerable spaces. Not all the time, but in some ways, yeah. This person opens up to you. What they think about in silence. Tell me how else do they feel about Geminis? My higher self is with you every single day. I'm telling you, this is a soulmate connection. This is a divine partnership. This person feels like their higher self is with you. That means that they feel like you guys are together in the 5D. In like the most beautiful, perfect, like match made in heaven way. And they're trying to bring this reality down into the 3D. You see what I'm saying? They're trying to ground this, but they have a lot of healing to do. There's something about they're the ones that have healing to do in order for this to get to the next level. I feel like for you, Gemini, you just like, well, I'm just over here waiting at this point. Look, see, I told you it came out. I've been working on my self-love and my self-care. I told you. I said what I said. They've been working on their self-love and self-worth is what the card says. They kind of want to tell you this. Bottom of the deck says, only you can see through me. Like I said, Geminis, this is a soulmate connection. This is a spiritual connection. They feel like you're the only person who can intuitively see through them. They might not tell you that you're right when you say certain things because they don't want you to be right. Because they feel like if they tell you that you're right, then you have one up on them and you can use that against them. And that's what this psychopath used to do from the past that they dealt with. Or that's what their family members who are narcissistic do that they could still be dealing with. You see what I'm saying? This is the trauma. You see what I'm saying? It's not that this person don't want you. It's not that this person You see what I'm saying? You pick up what I'm putting down. It's not none of that. It's just the fact that they still gotta figure you out and make sure you're not gonna turn into one of these crazies or one of these narcissists. They don't know you from a can of paint. They're still trying to get to know you. You don't actually know somebody until like 8 to 10 years in your relationship. And even at that, someone is evolving. So you don't really actually know people. Okay? So they've learned that the hard way, and that's why they tread lightly with this connection. But they do feel a soulmate bond. And Geminis, if you have the patience and you give it time, I do feel like it's going to work out the way you want. If you guys feel like you deserve better, you're more than welcome to go in a new direction, because you might actually find better almost immediately in your life. But just make sure that you're making decisions that you don't regret, okay? Because Spirit is saying you have free will to walk away from this. You don't have to stick around for this. You can get somebody who's going to be open and pour into you and, you know, be, you know, open and not with too much baggage and all that stuff. I mean, people come with their baggages and their triggers, but you might attract somebody else who don't come with all that. But that's going to be up to you. I can't tell you what to do. Bye. Anyways, with that being said, this is going to be your message. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, Geminis. Let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. Let's lock in. Ashe, ashe. Let's get it. Where's my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies? Thank you, Lucinda. I appreciate you. She said accurate and on point. Hey, bae. You said yes all the time. I'm screaming. Archuleta, you said all the time at work? That's crazy. You guys get that all the time? Oh, that's crazy. I know exactly what part you're talking about. We gotta be thinking about each other. Hi, Shawnee. We got the Bay in the chat. We got the Bay 88 and the Bay Yonka in the chat. We also have Sadie, Taylor, Veronica, Tanny, Anna Garcia, Alejandra. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, Alejandra. Appreciate that. We have Anna Banana. All right, you guys, let's get it. Let's see what we have here. What's the vibes? You guys like me using this Oracle deck? Taurus voted on using this Oracle deck for tonight, for everybody. Do you guys want me to continue using it, or you want me to switch it up? Cancers, let me know yes or no in the comments. If you like the way that the reading's going with the Oracle decks we're using, I'm going to keep the same flow. I like that name, Strawberry Pancakes. Hi, Pam. Thank you for being here. I like that name. That's so cute. I love that name. Miss Archuleta and the real Miss Brown in the chat. No problem. Thank you for being here, Crystal. I appreciate you. We got Naya Taylor in the chat, too. All right. You guys, we just finished Taurus, Capricorn, and Gemini. We're working on Cancer. This is the board, if you're lost, where we're at. The ones that are crossed out are the ones we already did. We're working on Cancer. Cancer's next. Some of you guys can or you can't see that. So I'm going to push this back. No, Jade. No, that's not what I'm saying. Jade, you wildin'. Jade, shut up. Why did you say that? I'm screaming. Anyways, you want to flow with it? Okay, everybody wants to flow. Keep going with this Oracle deck. All right, here. All right, let's get it. Let's do my Cancer's ASMR moment. These are the Cancers coming into the room. They always make me do this ASMR moment. Even if I don't want to do it, they just be like, girl, where is that ASMR moment? So we just be doing it. But this is them clacking into the room like the Krabby Crabs that they are, so they can get their message. Ashe. Let's go. Okay, period. Y'all always make me do that. And then the newbies be coming in here like, what is she doing? This is so not cute. Like, this is cringe. Like, you got me out here looking crazy to the newbies. Anyways, newbies, just go with it. Okay, that's what we do. We be vibing. Hi, Jasam. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Leveling up. Hi, Paris. Thank you, Queen, for the gifts in the chat. She just sent me gifts. No, but my OGs make me do it all the time because we've been doing it since TikTok days. So now I got to keep it going. Jasam said thank you. Y'all like your ASMR movie? Y'all so goofy. It's you. You said it's our calming process before the read. I'm screaming the Bay. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. It is pretty calming. So you can relax before the read, because y'all Cancers be having the worst anxiety going into these readings. You'll be like, I'm so nervous. And I'll be like, don't be nervous, because I'm going to pick up on that energy. Can y'all all calm down, please? I need to focus on the message. Y'all be having me up here tripping. All right, here we go. We have here legal, lawyers, court paperwork. We have here mirror. Mirroring each other, self-reflection, introspection, inner wounds. Okay, let's see what this is talking about. We have here masculine energy. I got to cover him up because he out here doing the most, you know, on the card. But it says here authority, discipline, and father figure. All right, Cancers, let's get into it. Let's clock it. Let's clock this T. So there is a person in their ego that you could be dealing with. It's either a past person or a current person, Cancer. There's somebody in their ego. You guys are mirroring each other. So it could be ego to ego. Except for your ego may look different. It may come off different. You may handle your ego differently, but you still have it. And this person has ego that could be handled more in like this aggressive way. Yours might be more demure, but they're more aggressive, but it's still like stubbornness. When I say ego, I mean stubbornness. Like someone's being stubborn. There's a decision here being made, or it could involve legalities. So I don't know if there's legal issues between you and somebody. If this isn't legal issues, this means that there's a decision in a relationship here. That you're bat for bat. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're bumping heads. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you Cancers are dealing with a Taurus. Or that you have Taurus in your chart somewhere, Cancer. But it's like you guys met each other's match. You guys are bumping heads, horn to horn. Okay? So I'm seeing here that like there's a decision being made in a relationship. Because you're trying to figure out, do we get along? Is this mirror to help us grow? Are we mirroring each other to help each other grow? Are we mirroring each other to go our separate ways? So there's a lot of self-reflection here. Now, in the case that this is about actual court cases, for some of you guys, you could be dealing with someone who is in their ego or masculine energy. You could be dealing with somebody here who they may want to close this case out their way or the highway. And so they're showing you a new side to themselves that you didn't see. It's like mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most narcissistic of them all? And it ends up being this person. And maybe you already kind of knew that, but you didn't think that they would go this route. So whoever this person is, masculine is subjective. It doesn't have to be that this person is a masculine gender. It just talks about masculine energy, like someone's in their ego. Okay? This person's making it difficult for you guys to get along and close out whatever this case is. There is a case for some of you. This is legal issues. Okay? For the sake of the read, I'm going to move out of the legal issues aspect of things, and I'm going to focus more on this is a decision. You're trying to decide. I feel like you're the one trying to decide if you should continue a relationship with whoever this is, because they're showing you a part of themselves that you may be like uncertain about. Okay? I'm feeling like you're uncertain about this person because they could carry wounds. But what's interesting is that what you're uncertain in them with, what's crazy is there's something about you that you're showing to them that is like a wound as well. So when I have the mirror here, the thing that you don't like in this person, or the thing that gets you to question, I don't know if this person's safe, I don't know if they feel good for me. It's interesting because it's highlighting a trigger or a wound within yourself as to why you feel that way. Okay? Because sometimes it's not always intuition. Sometimes it's that this person is showing you a part of yourself that you have still yet to heal. And the reason why you have a problem trusting this person is because they're showing up in a way that, yes, they could be wounded in some way, and they're learning something from you in their own way, but like you're meant to learn how to navigate your trigger when it comes to trust. Like, how are you navigating this? Are you running because it's like, because like for some of you Cancers, you just want to run away from this. Like, I'm feeling like you want to run, but you don't even have all the answers. You don't have all the receipts. You're like, no, I want to run. It's probably my intuition. My intuition's always right. But some of you guys don't realize that this person is showing you your runner tendency, your tendency to run. Now, the roles can be reversed, because if you feel like running, you could also be picking up on this person's energy. They are a runner in their own way, okay? They could not open up emotionally. Maybe you're more emotional. You guys are mirroring each other, right? Because you want to run from the connection because you're emotional and you're not getting your emotional fulfillment. This person is holding back emotions because they're afraid of emotional fulfillment. That doesn't mean that they don't have emotions for you. That just means that they are dealing with a wound, okay? Neither person is right, but they're both runners. You see what I'm saying? So there's something here about, there might be something that you're actually learning from the person who you're with. And it might not necessarily be that this is all BS and all ish hit the fan. You guys might be mirroring certain egos and parts of yourself that you need to see. You know what I'm saying? Is this making sense to anybody? So it's not saying that you have to be with this person. Spirit is just trying to show you something about this person triggers you. And I want you to learn about yourself by having an experience with this person. And then when you have all the facts and the information about how you feel about yourself, then you can make judgment if this person is for you or not. But I feel like you just want to run without anything, because if you do, then Spirit's going to keep bringing you somebody like this who triggers that until you get what Spirit's trying to show you about yourself. Because this is about you, okay? More than them, if that makes sense. Please tell me this makes sense. Because I feel like I'm channeling and I just went somewhere. I was astral traveling and I'm back. Like, I felt like I just blacked out in a message. So when I feel like that, I feel like it's going to resonate for a lot of people. Usually it does. My cards keep peeling. So yeah, so take this how it resonates. Not gonna be for all, not gonna be for all. If you need a personal, you can always book one. Links are in the description box below for that. I only have 4 options. So look at those things in the comments. You guys said it makes sense 100%. Okay, bet. So I'm going to keep going with this because it's not a bad message. It's just giving you information on how to navigate this. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you need more time to gather information. The legalities card could also mean that you're trying to make a decision on this, but you need more information first. And maybe some of the information is more on a spiritual level, more on an intuitive level, more of like a looking at yourself in the mirror level as to what you could be, you and this person are mirroring back to each other. Because this doesn't always have to be an end-all be-all. Like, a lot of you guys are like, this is the end, that's it. I don't want no more. It is what it is. Like, end-all be-all in a negative way, not in a positive way. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to always be like that. I feel like some of you Cancers, you might run prematurely from the connections. So you're learning something about yourself. What do we have here for the legal card? New love. A lot of you guys, this is a new lover, okay? This is why you feel the way you feel. Interestingly enough, they could feel the same way about you, okay? You know, this could be them too, because the mirror card is here. This is a new lover where you guys could be mirroring each other. So new love could mean that there's a renewal in the connection in some way, and you guys are seeing each other and talking about these mirrors. So for some of you guys, you're already at the level of discussing what this is and working it out. Some of you guys are still confused and you need more information. So you're treading lightly with this new lovers connection. A lot of you guys, this is a new love connection, okay? For some of you guys, you haven't even met this person yet, which is the crazy part, because I could be predicting a reading for you, a person for you in this reading. and you don't meet them for another 3 months. And then you're like, where's that reading that OG did? I remember her talking about this. I do feel like I'm mirroring this energy with this person. Save this video. I will tell you that right now. If you think it's going to resonate in the next 3 months and you're single like a Pringle and you're watching this reading, you're like, it's not for me. It actually probably is. It's probably just something hasn't played out yet. Because I tend to have readings that are timeless like that. And then people are in the comments like, what was that video you did? And I'm like, baby girl, baby boy, I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you from a can of paint. Because by that time, we probably like 200 live streams deep. And you would have to dig forever. Okay? So save the video. Best advice I can give you right now. Let's see. What else do we have here? Exactly, Paris. You said final decisions can't be made because we know better than to do anything on assumption, especially out of emotion. That's something we know better when we see how things move. Yeah. Yeah, it could be flip-flopped. Okay. Could be this person wanting to escape the connection. Like I said, it could be even the reverse. But that's the mirror. You guys are both learning something. True love. What's interesting is, and this might make you mad because I feel like a lot of you want to be right that this person isn't for you. But the crazy thing is that a lot of you watching, interestingly enough, this new lover is true love. But it doesn't show up like that at first. It shows up confusing, and it shows up like you want to run, or this person wants to run, or both of you are running. It shows up as you guys run in different ways. Someone could run physically from the connection while someone else runs emotionally from the connection. Like, there's something here that pops up that shows you true love. You guys are afraid of true love, or this person is in some way, right? And that's what you guys are learning. It's triggering inner wounds that you didn't know you needed to still heal from because this other person entered your life. And vice versa. They didn't know they needed to heal from certain things because you entered their life. This, honestly, you guys, you might be mad about what I'm about to say, but this could be true love. This is talking about a new lover or a reconciliation. And you guys are realizing that it's a new love. True love. It's like a renewal or a fresh start. And it's like teaching you something about yourself all in the same token. There's something spiritual about this going on. I'm not going to get too much into it because it's late. But this is crazy. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. What's this divine partner? This is masculine energy. So this is like ego, authority, discipline, father figure, pride. But it's also in the same token, divine masculine. I feel like you guys are attracting a divine counterpart. Whether you're the divine masculine or the divine feminine, however you identify, it's the match to you. You're a divine counterpart. This is a divine counterpart, but it's hard for you to see. It might be hard for you to accept. Maybe you see it, but it's hard for you to accept. This is true love. What's crazy is it's hard for this person to accept. This person could be struggling to accept this connection. You guys don't have to be together. And you guys may sabotage this, or they may, because you don't understand the connection. Why there's a mirror here. Why would there be a mirror if it's true love? Why wouldn't it be easy if it's just true love? Then you wouldn't learn anything. Then you wouldn't evolve together, and the bond wouldn't deepen. There's a reason why, right? So this isn't toxic connection. If you're having a toxic connection, this is not your read. This is not who I'm talking about. This is not a toxic connection. This is a healthy connection. But it brings up fears of that it's going to be toxic without too much proof. And the reason why is because there's still wounds there. You see what I'm saying? We have here the Child card. Someone could be younger. This person could be younger than you, Cancer. If it's not them, it's you. But I feel like they're the younger one. This person could be younger. For some of you guys, you're dealing with an Aries. For some of you, it's either you or them. One of y'all have kids to someone else. And for others of you, you might have discussions of having kids because they may see you as a father figure or a mother figure. Someone sees somebody here as the future future a parent to their kids that are not born yet that they want to have. So this could be things that you guys both think and not say to each other. Because somebody could have never said that, but someone deeply feels that. Someone's looking at the other person as like hubby or wifey material, mother or father material, to kids that aren't even born yet. So that could also be a message here. All right, let's get this message. Let's get it going. This is a healthy connection. I'm not talking about the toxic ones. Whoever dealing with some toxic stuff, that's not to read. But this is a beautiful read for somebody who is dealing with this type of healthy connection, but in like a confusing way. It is healthy, but it's confusing because there's a message here. It's because your spirit guides are trying to give you something that's too complex for you to understand as a human being yet, okay? You guys are going to develop the understanding of this bond and this connection the more time you spend with each other. That's why Spirit is saying don't go just yet. Don't run from this connection just yet, and your person shouldn't either. There's a reason why there's something still pending. This is like a pending contract that you guys have yet to agree to sign and accept with each other. Okay? You see what I'm saying? We have here, I could feel your energy around me every day. You and this person feel each other every day. You guys could be running errands and feel each other. From you guys could be separate. And somebody's running errands, someone's at work, you guys feel each other. I'm telling you. This is crazy. I want to reach out to you. For some of you guys, this person wants to open up more. They could be tired of hiding behind this these true love feelings. For some of you guys, you may be making it difficult for them to open up because they may be looking at you like maybe you're cold one day and warm the next. Cancers, you might see this person that way, either ice cold and warm the next, or they see you as this. You may give off this. Cancers, you might be like, but that's not true. I'm always a warm soul. But you might be surprised because some of you Cancers, you do get cold and you don't know that you did that. I know, I was raised by one. So there's sometimes Cancers could be cold and they don't mean to be, but other people take it that way. This person, from their perspective, you can come off cold a little bit. Okay? So they be trying to reach out to you. You know, maybe if you miss their call, they might see you as like unavailable. If you miss their text or you don't text them for a long time, they might see you as cold. You never intended for that, but this is their wound. You see what I'm saying? Like you're mirroring something they still need to heal from. You see what I'm saying? It could be a childhood wound, a fear of abandonment here. They could feel like they can't reach out to you or they can't get to you and when they want to. Please don't feel disappointed with me. This is their true feelings for you because they know they're holding back, or they know they have to heal, or they know that this is taking a while. They don't want you to be disappointed. I feel like that stems from a childhood wound, though. This person could have a mother wound or a father wound where their parents could always said, I'm disappointed in you. Like they could have just dropped their you know, stuff happens where you just drop you get ice cream. Thanks, Dad. And you drop it. You're like, oh, I dropped my ice cream. I'm disappointed in you. You should know better. You should do better. And they're like 3 years old. Like, relax. Like, it's a freaking kid. It was an accident. But this person could have been harshly dealt with in that way. Okay? So they feel like anything is a disappointment. Anything that you would be, you know what I mean? They also don't want to disappoint you. It's almost like they're afraid to love you because they don't want you to ever feel like they couldn't show up for you, especially if this is a person who's the provider role in the relationship. They don't want to feel like they couldn't show up for you or your kids, you know? If you have kids with someone else, maybe they want to, you know what I mean? I don't know. This person puts a lot of pressure on themselves. It comes from a childhood wounding, or it comes from like tough love, but like I don't feel like that's tough love. I feel like that's trauma. But I mean, we can go tit for tat on what trauma is, but I ain't gonna do that. Yeah. So this is what I have for you. This is going to be your reading, Cancer. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I was going to pull more cards, but it looks like that's where I'm going to stop. Because I don't know how long I've been talking, and we got to move on. It's getting late. All right, let's get it. Let's get into my Leo's reading. Shout out to my Leo gang in the building. Let's lock in. Where are my Lions mains at? Where y'all at? Like the video, hype the video. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Let's get it. All right, we just finished Cancers. Let's get into my Leos. Hey, you guys. We be vibing. Let's see. What do we have here for my Leos? All right, you need to hear this, so don't skip. Pull it around me. Let's get it for my Leos. Hi, Kenyatta. We got Danielle. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. We got Miss Brown, Jasam, Max, Archuleta, Christina, Paris, Plays in the chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Leos? Let's see. We got Mimi in the chat. Let's see. What do we have here? You need to hear this. Don't skip. Something you need to hear. Ooh. This card's flipped over. Oh, there's another one flipped over. I didn't put them back into the Oracle deck correctly. All right, let's get it. Let's see. What do we have here for my Leos? I'm going to flip it over in a moment. It feels like that needs to be a reveal one. Okay, so for Leos, whoa, we got 4 cards. I thought we only had 3. The one that came out is the antisocial card. There's another zodiac sign who got this card. Who got this card, you guys? If y'all been here since the jump. There's a zodiac sign that got both of these cards, actually. Smell the Roses and antisocial. Archuleta said it was Gemini. Gemini's read. I almost said Cancer. We just finished Cancer. I'm like, who was it? Gemini. This is Gemini's energy. You could have Gemini in your chart. You could be dealing with one. Go back and watch the Gemini read. These 2 cards came out. We also have karmic relationship. And we also have, I can't even show this, backstabbing. Okay. So karmic relationship and backstabbing is here. The backstabbing card says heartbreak, pain, separation, loss, deception, lies, shocking attack. Resentment triggers, perception, intensity, letting go, turmoil, and fleeting. Smell the Roses says slow down, take some you time getting out in nature. Antisocial, in your feelings, silent treatment, left out. Okay. So this first card with the antisocial, someone could be here that is avoidant. They may see you as avoidant, or you may see them as avoidant. So somebody here is avoidant or doesn't say much. Someone feels left out in the cold. Someone could wear a hoodie. Someone could like wearing earrings a lot. We have a gold earring, gold bling bling there. She's wearing a ring too. Earrings and rings. Maybe somebody likes gold jewelry. I'm seeing here, before we get into these last 2 cards, because I got to keep these together for the guidelines. I'm seeing here with the first 2 cards, someone could be trying to hold back or pull back to get more grounded, to get more centered. I don't know who this person is. This could be either you, Leo, and this is how they see you, or this is them, and this is what they're doing. Let's see why antisocial is here before I speak too soon. Isis, you said you're involved with a Gemini? They're in all your readings? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that. Wow. Let's get it. What do we have here? Let's see. Whoa. Oh, that's crazy. It landed right on the card that we're clarifying too. The wedding card. Commitment. We have commitment here. Somebody here, I'm going to talk about it as if it's your person. You could take it as if you feel like I'm talking to you, Leo. But for some of you Leos, your person could feel left out of the commitment. This is how your person feels. You need to hear this. Don't skip. Your person feels left out of the relationship or commitment that you guys have. They may feel like you're being antisocial. They feel left out. Why do they feel left out? That's so sad. Why do they feel left out? Let's get the truth. Okay. Let's say. Did you leave them out in the cold? Without a jacket? Like, why does this person in their feelings like this? Doubts are beginning to surface. Oh, someone's trust in you is starting to waver. You're making them feel like they can't trust you. So their emotions are bubbling to the surface. You might notice this person pulling back or in their feelings, or you might notice this person saying certain things where it feels like you notice that they're like feeling left out or out in the cold, or that they feel doubtful of the connection. This person doesn't trust you, or they're like feeling like they need to tread lightly. They can't trust you. Their doubts are beginning to surface. Yeah, this person feels left out. So there's something that you're doing or that you're not doing. Or there's something that you're saying, or maybe it's what you're not saying. I don't know. But it's making this person feeling like their doubts are coming and bubbling up to the surface about the connection. This person is trying to figure out if they should stay in this connection or leave it. Wow. They're confused. We have here, stop and smell the roses. This person could like the way you smell with these roses card. Or maybe you find that they smell good. It could be this or that. Let's clarify this stop and smell the roses, because I feel like there's something about this relationship to them may seem slow, or it's slowing down. And they need to get back grounded to realize, like, is this what I want? This person is trying to figure out if this is what they want with you. They don't trust the connection, or they have doubts about the connection. It's what you're saying or what you're not saying that's making them doubt. It's what you're doing or what you're not doing that's making them doubt. There's something here that's off. We're going to figure out what they expect. What do they expect you to do? We're going to figure that out in a moment. But let's clarify this smell the roses card. Smell the roses is clarified by new love. So this could be a new lover's connection that you have. So something newer, something less than 12 months, I consider new connection, new lover's card. In the case that you reconcile with somebody, this could be someone who you reconcile with. Maybe they don't trust the connection because you guys already have history together. So maybe it's somebody who you reconcile with, okay? But whether it's new love or a reconciliation type of person here with you, it feels like they feel as though things are moving slow with new love. They feel like you take a lot of time to yourself. Because it says take some time to get out in nature, ground yourself. They might find you taking more time to yourself to be in solitude than to be in a connection with them. So it's making them feel away. I forget what I was going to clarify before this card came out. Do you guys remember what I was going to clarify before this card came out? I forget. Because I was about to grab the Oracle deck, but I was like, which one am I grabbing? What am I clarifying again? Anyways, let me know in the comments. I'm going to take a sip of my tea. I forget what I was going to clarify. Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat. I'm drawing a blank. You guys remember? Y'all not paying attention, are you? Let me just read the cards. Y'all not paying attention right with me. Like, listen. Y'all falling asleep to my voice? I've been told it's very relaxing. All right, so let's say. All right, what do we have here? When it comes to this backstabbing karmic relationship energy, okay? Let's see what this is right here. Okay? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What is this over here? Keeping an open mind. Yeah, I feel like your person, Leo, or whoever you're dealing with, whoever's on your mind for the read, this person, they feel as though they're trying to keep an open mind, but they may feel like this is like a repeat of karmic cycles or relationships that they got backstabbed from before. It's almost like this person is putting you in the same category of people who could have broken their heart from before. Heartbreak, pain, separation, loss, deception, and lies. People who have lied to them from before. This person is looking at the karmic relationship because you're moving the same way people have moved before. They're trying to keep an open mind with this new lovers connection, but it's going too slow, or you're taking a lot of time to yourself, and it's leaving them feel left out, and their doubts are beginning to surface when it comes to a commitment with you. You see how these cards are all connected? Like, this is literally how they feel. Oh, that's what it is. That's what I was going to clarify. What their expectations are. What their expectations are when it comes to you. Because you're either doing or not doing something. Or saying or not saying something. And it's making them feel like they're going to repeat a karmic relationship. It makes them feel like, dang, I'm about to repeat the same thing. You know what I'm saying? What do they expect you to do that will make them feel less doubts? What is this? What are they expecting Leo to do that makes them feel less doubts? To cut out the toxic people around you? Or your toxic behavior? Like, if you have toxic behavior or toxic ways, or you're still dealing with trauma or triggers, or you're still dealing with toxic environment or people, or toxic routine. There's something here they want you to cut out. Forces working against you. They feel like there's something working against you. They want you to cut. They want you to uncord yourself or cut yourself from these people, these cords. We have here hard work ahead. It could be work related. Maybe they have something about your career. We have success assured with good plans and hard work. They could be wanting you to pour more into the connection. Like, they're trying to figure out what you bring to the table. And a lot of you Leos, you're like, I'm the mother effing table. What you mean what I bring to the table? But this person, it's not you, it's them. They're afraid of being in a karmic cycle again. They're afraid that you're a karmic relationship to them. They're trying to keep an open mind because you're the soulmate that's different than their usual type and expectations. They didn't expect you to show up like a soulmate that's different than their usual type. You're not actually a karmic, but they're seeing you as karmic. You see what I'm saying? This is a personal problem this person has. And that's why their trust is starting to waver with you and the connection. They feel as though if you pour more effort into the connection, they feel as though that this is a successful endeavor, that this is a successful investment in the connection. They feel like you're not putting in enough effort. With the hard work ahead and the empty table here, they're feeling like you're not putting in enough effort, okay? It says here, success assured with good plans and hard work. It's like they do plan for the future with you, but they expect you to put in some type of work, some type of effort, that so they can see that this is a golden opportunity, that this is a golden direction that they're in, that this is the yellow brick road to, you know, the wizard, you know, to like something like successful, you know, the Emerald City. Like this is something that's like, it's going to be abundant, right? Like they need some type of confirmation from you that this is abundance and this is long term. They feel like they haven't gotten that from you yet. That's why their doubts are surfacing. That's what they expect you to do, is to put the pedal to the metal. They feel like this is taking too long, or you're not doing enough, or something. So their doubts are starting to surface. They feel like they just agreed to a karmic relationship. They could have just agreed to a soulmate connection with you, and that you're showing something about them that is something that they need to learn, but they don't realize that. What's the outcome between these two? You said you love my reads. Thank you so much, Pac. The outcome between these two. Look at the cards that came out. I didn't even get to barely shuffle because I was reading Pac's message here. Hi, Danielle. Hi, Ship. Thank you for being here. Max is here. The outcome between the two of you is that this new love turns out to be hella abundant. Okay? This connection, we have new love here twice, by the way. This is both the cards that mean new love here twice. What's interesting is that this Great Fortune card is literally the egg here twice. Success here twice. That's a success card, that golden egg, and this. So you have double confirmation that this is a relationship that is successful. But this person, they feel like, okay, one of two things. They either feel this way about you, and I read it like that so that way it's easy for you to digest, or you feel this way about what they think about you, okay? You don't know for sure, but maybe you're like, yeah, they probably think I'm a karmic. Yeah, they probably don't trust me. So maybe it's you being in over your head thinking like they're thinking this way. You could flip it if you need to. But I'm seeing here the end all be all is that you guys have a successful relationship. It says courtship is full of great fortune and success here. So whose doubts are really surfacing? Is it yours or theirs? Yeah, Paris is in the chat, said power couple. That's what it looks like. Power couple. But they're both afraid, or like there's something here that's not adding up. Yeah, you guys both asked for this. This is wish fulfillment. In the next 3 to 6 weeks, or the next 3 to 6 months, something's going to pick up the pace in this connection. If you felt like it was slow, Leo, it's going to pick up the pace. If they felt like it was slow, it's going to pick up the pace. Something about the relationship is going to pick up the pace. Maybe it requires a conversation. I don't know your business. But this is going to be your reading, Leo. Okay? Let's see how your person feels about you. How does your person feel about you? What's their true feelings on how they feel about you, Leo? And then we'll get into my Aquarius. I could feel your energy around me every day. This person feels like they feel you and your energy around them every day. They feel like you're the type of person that they just know they're supposed to be with. Soulmate energy. They feel connected. They feel like y'all be vibing even when you're not around each other. I wish I would treat you better. This person feels like they could treat you a little bit better. Maybe they could say nicer things, or check in on you more, or hug you harder, or I don't know. This person could feel like they wish that they could treat you a little bit better. Maybe it'll help you open up to the connection if you're the one kind of holding back. What else is here? Hi, Shar. Shar, we're about to close out Leo's read. You said right on time. You been here? Hopefully you didn't miss it. Hit that replay if you did. You are my wish fulfillment, and I want only you. Yeah, this person only wants you. You're this person's wish fulfillment. I'm telling you, Leos, this person when I tell you, I didn't lie when I held up this card. The next 3 to 6 weeks or 3 to 6 months, this person and you will get your wishes fulfilled. This is the wish fulfillment you guys both want. And it will be so, but there's something here that y'all need to cut out. And it's doubts. Or it's something on your end. Somebody needs to put more effort in this connection. I can't tell you who's who because you guys can flip it. For some of you guys in the chat, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. Okay, well then you flip it. But this is what this is. With hard work, you guys can be very successful in a connection. Somebody sees somebody as marriage material, by the way. Somebody already sees you as hubby or wifey material, Leo, whoever you are watching. Somebody sees you as the end all be all of the connection. Like, they want to be with you forever, ever. Okay? So you're their wish fulfillment. It's almost like they wished on a star, they manifested, and then there you go, you popped up. If you feel like the same thing happened with them and they popped up once you was manifesting and wishing, okay, well then get on the same page, because what y'all doing, dragging y'all feet. Okay, so that's what it's giving. That's what I have for you, Leos. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to close it out. We're going to get into my Aquabots. Where's my Aquariuses? If you guys are new here, just go with it. Just go with what I just did. Don't even ask questions. Just do it. Just go with it. Because that's literally our thing for my Aqua Gang. We made that up. We do it every time. If you a real OG, you just go with it and you don't ask questions. You just hear. You like the video, you hype the video, you subscribe to the channel. You feel me? Anyways, moving forward. So let's say... Ashe, my pleasure, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Let's lock into my Aquabots. Where's my Aquarius is at? Hi, Chosen. Thank you for being here in the chat. I'm literally cracking up. I'm like, well, listen, like, I'm wiling. She's wiling. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? You stayed up. Thank you, Valley. I appreciate you. Valley girl. Stayed up. Ashe. Alright, let's get it. If you guys notice that I'm a little bit slower paced, it's because I'm trying to listen to spirit. I'm getting different kind of messages tonight, so I'm really listening to spirit. Okay? The messages, they're good, but they're detailed and they're like intricate, you know? Sometimes the tea, it could flow quickly, but for a lot of you guys so far, the messages are intricate. They're detailed. They're good, but I'm having to listen more to what spirit guides are saying about these messages. So bear with me. You can always adjust the speed in the playback if you want my voice to be faster or whatever the case. You can always just adjust the speed in the settings of the videos. That's a YouTube feature. All right, what do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, for the highest good. What the heck? We got trapped card wanting to come out, and it's crazy because it's trapped within the cards. It flipped over, but it didn't flip out of the Oracle deck. So that could be a message within a message. We're going to see what this cycle is. Stuck, no options, unforgiveness is here on that card. And it's showing somebody is stuck in a cycle. Let's see here. You need to hear this. Don't skip. So let's see what it is. Let's lock into the message. Exhausted. Burnt out, empty, burdened. What the heck? Chaos and running. What the heck is happening here? Hold on. That's crazy. We have upheaval, disaster, downfall, running, escape, denial, excuses. There's a lot of tea in your read, Aquarius, already. Like, let's clarify this energy, because what the heck is happening? What's this trapped, cycled energy? Hey, you guys. While you're here, let me know. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, do all the things. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Calling in your soulmate came out. Some of you Aquariuses are single and you feel trapped in a cycle of like manifesting a soulmate and it's not here yet. And you're getting frustrated. You're like, what the heck is going on? Why can't I manifest this person? Why am I still single? Like, it's okay. It's okay, Aquarius. You're like, it's not okay. It's not. But I'm like, here to tell you that it is. So you could be stuck feeling like you don't have options in the dating scene, and you're still stuck trying to manifest a soulmate. Meanwhile, everybody's falling in love around you. Everybody's gearing up for summer season, and then by the time you know it, people are gearing up for the fall and to be in cozy season and in sweater weather together in front of the fireplace and some hot cocoa and some s'mores, you know? Like, I feel like you're kind of upset. And Spirit says it's okay. There's somebody coming in for you. You are manifesting a soulmate. For some of you who are already in something with someone, like you have like someone in your orbit, I feel like for those of you dealing with somebody, they feel like you're giving them a hard time. Like you can't forgive them, or you can't, like, it's either that you can't forgive them or you can't forgive your past, so it's delaying the connection with two of you. Okay, so take that how it resonates. For some of you guys, that's going to resonate. We have exhausted here. Someone's feeling burnt out, burdened, empty. Yeah, staying optimistic about love, forgiving and learning. For those of you who are single, just stay optimistic about your love life. You are attracting somebody, so forgive and learn from the past. Okay? If you're getting exhausted, take a break from the dating scene for like a week or two, and then jump right back into it in the dating pool, or going out to the functions, or going back on that dating app if that's the case. Whatever the case is, however you're finding love. I'm also seeing here, for those of you already dealing with somebody, I'm going to go back to you guys. I feel like someone's exhausted trying to earn your trust. And that's not to say that they ruined your trust. Maybe they did. I don't know, book a personal. But I feel like Gemini, where have you been? Not you making that face. I haven't seen you in here in a minute, OG. Who you been cheating on me with? You watching other people's channels? Whatever. You guys can watch other people's channels. I'm not going to be that person. I'm just kidding. It's good to see you in the chat. We have here, the way I just addressed Gemina in the chat is actually a message in a message. I didn't even realize that, because we have here the forgiving and learning card. But the crazy thing is that you might be addressing someone this way. Maybe not in the way that I said it, but you might be addressing someone this way. You might be like, I'm trying to stay optimistic about this connection with this person, but for some reason, I don't trust them, and this person's exhausted trying to gain your trust, or trying to show you like, hey, listen, I'm for you. I'm not cheating on you. I'm not doing anything. Like, there's something about Aquarius, like you are hesitant to move forward with a connection with somebody. This could be a new person or a person you're already dealing with, but it's like you're hesitant. And this person is like, I don't know what to do next. I'm just going to, you know what? This is chaotic. This is a disaster. I'm just going to move on from the connection. This person might be considering like moving on from the connection, or that they see you moving on from the connection because they don't know what to do. They don't know what they're doing wrong. I feel like this person doesn't know. What is this person not doing that Aquarius wants them to do? I feel like this person is like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Am I saying the wrong thing? Am I doing the wrong thing? Like I said already, sorry. Like he don't want, you know? We have a fair woman here. Somebody could have blonde hair or blue eyes. Doesn't have to be. They could be fair-skinned. It could be a fair-skinned black person. You know, a fair woman is subjective. Oh, that's why they're saying a fair woman. Your person, or whoever you're dealing with in the dating scene, if you're navigating the dating scene, people don't see you as that you give fair judgment. People see you like you judge harshly. or this person does. If you're not single like a Pringle dating, it's this person. Someone is seeing you, Aquarius. Aquarius, you're coming off as the feminine because Aquarius is known as the female that's pouring the water out of the vase. So this is your energy, whether you identify as male or female, it doesn't matter. This is a character card for like people see you as like you're not like people. When I say people, I mean like this prospect, this person, this lover, potential lover. They feel like you're not being fair with them, but you could have good reason because for some of you guys, you have history with this person and they did you dirty. But for others of you, this person hasn't done you dirty, but your past did you dirty with other people. And you may hold it above this new person's head. And this new person is like, man, I don't know how to gain Aquarius's trust. I'm tired. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. What the heck? You see what I'm saying? So this person sees you as a person, Aquarius, as someone who's being careful not to take risks. You're a person that's like, I don't want an unsuccessful outcome. You're a person that's like, I want an opportunity here that's going to give to me. You're like, I want a diamond. I want to be married. I want commitment. And this person's like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. The thing is that you feel like they're not giving you the commitment that you desire. You see commitment or define commitment in a different way than this person sees it. So you're like, well, my right person's going to know what to give to me. Sometimes you need to tell people what you want, okay? That's why these people be out here married, because they done told the person that they was dating, this is what I want. And then they get what they want. But for some of you guys, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we have new opportunities, pathway, possibilities, and paths opening up. Yeah, for some of you guys, there's going to have to be a conversation. Somebody's going to have to open up here. Okay? In order for this to happen. In order for you to get what you want, Aquarius, you might have to open up your heart. Or you might have to open up in conversation. Okay? You might have been trying to get this person to do something on their own. They don't know what to do to get you back or to be in the connection. You see what I'm saying? Closed mouths don't get fed. Exactly. So there's this energy of that. And if you feel like, Aquarius, you're watching and you want to flip this and it's more that they feel like this about you and you're just like, yeah, but, you know, you have your reasons, then flip it. But I'm going to read this as if this is your person and how they feel. They're tired, but you're also like, you're not giving me what I want. So then there's these two people thinking like two different things and not discussing it. So I do feel like there needs to be you have to ask for what you want when it comes to this person. This person is doing all the other things and none of those things is what you want. It's like, you know what this reminds me of? It's like when you go to tell somebody to go look in your bag or in your purse or go look for my watch in my room. Let's just use that because that's more neutral. Can you go look for my watch in my room? It's on my dresser. And this person goes into the room and they're like, yeah, I'm looking at the dresser. It's not there. And they're looking inside the dresser. They're looking inside the panties and the panty drawer and the sock drawer and the tank top drawer. They're like, it's not in the dresser. I don't see it. Your watch isn't here. And meanwhile, the watch was sitting on top of the dresser the whole time. It's like this person's doing all the things. Like they're actually doing all the things, but it's not what you want. And you're like, it's right there. Like, I'm right here. Like, you think it's common sense, but this person, you gotta show them how to love Aquarius for dummies. You know, you gotta give them a book, How to Love Aquarius for Dummies. Like, they need to open up and read this, okay? Vulnerability. You can be completely open with this person. See, you need to open up. I didn't even try that. But look, there's a message. You need to open up and tell this person what you want. A lot of us don't like to have to tell somebody what we want, but that's how you're going to get what you want. Because people aren't psychic. They're not mind readers, okay? So sometimes you do have to ask. And it seems like this person, they're kind of like aloof. I'm not calling them dumb. They're kind of aloof, though. You see what I'm saying? They're kind of like a person who's like, you know, they just don't get it, okay? But you love them. You love them, but they just don't get it sometimes. So, anyways, they want to give up because they feel like this is like a lose-lose with you. They feel like you're not being fair, you're not being open, you know, and you could have your own reservations as to why. But before people run from this connection, before you run from it or they do, talk about what it is that is the issue here. Because I feel like this could be like, y'all could heal this, but somebody is resisting. I do feel like it's you, Aquarius. I do feel like it's you. But y'all could heal this. Y'all could have what you want. This person is trying to learn how to love you still. Now, granted, for some of you guys, if this is not a new person or a person you already have in your energy, this could be an ex or a past person for like 1% of you. And that's why you're being the way you're being with them. You're like, nah, because you treated me like dirt and like trash and not you want me back. You gonna have to fix this broken bridge. And you have them running through hoops of fire. This person is exhausted. You see what I'm saying? You're putting them through chaos, disaster, upheaval. You know, they're in denial that what they did, it was that wrong. And you're like, nah, you ran from the connection. It was that wrong. It is that wrong. It is that wrong. It is what it is. So if you want me back, you're going to have to do all of this. And then some. And even like this plus tax. So then I'm going to need you to do this and that plus tax. Like, and this person, I don't know. If it's the ex, you guys are being rough on this person. They feel it. They said, I'm sorry. What's the outcome between these two? Whoever this is to you. Valley, why'd you say, but when we going to discuss it? When you bring it up, Valley. Like, what you mean? If they're the ones who are slow to bring something up, then you bring it up. Vinay, this might not be a reading. If you chose someone else, this might. Oh, you mean the past person did? Oh, okay, then this is your read. We have here despair. The outcome between the two of you could be disappointment because someone doesn't show up with communication. Look, communication card. Yeah, the outcome between the two of you could be that you're disappointed in it because they don't show up the way that you want them to. You want, like a lot of you Aquariuses, you want somebody to take the lead of the connection so you don't have to do it. Like, Aquariuses, you're the type of person, or you're coming off as the type of person who you expect from this person that you're dating or seeing, or you expect to attract a person who does all the scheduling, all the planning, who gets all the flights, you know, who organizes things. You want a Virgo. That's what you want, Aquarius. But this is not, whoever you're dealing with is not like that Virgo type energy. They don't step up to the plate. They don't take control of the relationship in the way of like planning and organizing and putting things together. Because I feel like you guys are used to being leaders of your life and used to being the one putting things together. You don't want to have to do that in your own lover's connection. You do that outside in the world, in your career dynamics and with the kids, or in school, if you're going to school, or whatever you do outside of love. You don't want to have to do that in a lover's connection. And I feel like you're disappointed because you're like, someone's not stepping up to the plate. Right? And so that's why you're having a hard time in the dating scene. For some of you who are single like a Pringle, you're not finding the person like that. For others of you, you're dealing with a person like this, and the outcome is that you might block this person or not want to be with them no more. Or you might teach them how to level up, but even at that, it feels less rewarding when this person starts to step up. Because what I feel like you're going to do is that you're going to ask for what you want, and then when they go do it, it doesn't feel as rewarding as if they would have done it by themselves. It kind of reminds me of like when somebody asks someone to do the dishes. It's not as rewarding when they actually do it because someone asked. It's almost more rewarding when someone does it without you even having to ask. They just start washing dishes and you're like, oh my God, you're washing the dishes? Oh, that's so sweet. I didn't even have to ask. That's crazy that you knew. Thank you so much. Yeah, you could just put them over there. Like, it's a different type of vibe. And that's what I feel like you want. You see what I'm saying? You're tired of leading. I'm tired of this, grandpa. Like, but this person's tired of trying to figure you out. It's going to lead to a conversation. And for some of you guys, it's going to lead to disappointment because it still doesn't fulfill you even after telling this person what you want. But for others of you, you do feel fulfilled and you stay in it. So for some of you guys, you're going to stay in this, and some of you guys are going to, you got to move forward because you're like, we could do better. I could do better. Yeah, bottom of the deck, decision. Yeah, you're making a judgment call. That's why this person sees you as not fair. Why don't you want to be with me? It's not fair. You all of a sudden want to end it? Why? Because you wanted this? Yeah, and then you're communicating all this and standing on business, and they're like, oh, they got a headache. They're like, well, I've been trying to do something, but I've been feeling trapped in what it is that you want from me. I don't understand. Like, this is a heated discussion that turns into maybe a disagreement and a breakup, you know, if it's not handled correctly. Like, this is frustration, okay? So this is what you need to hear. You need to hear this, okay? This might not be everybody's message, but this is a message where you don't want to skip, because this might be something that you need to hear, okay? So whoever needs to hear this is your message, but whoever doesn't really need to hear this might not be your message. This might have just been entertainment. So like I said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Don't take every message for you. Write down the things that resonate, and things that don't write them down. At the end of your reading, go back and read what I said that you felt like resonated with you, and that's your whole message. Okay, that's how you watch readings on my platform or anybody else's. That's what we mean by take what resonates and leave the rest, okay? Just in case y'all don't know. But anyways, that's what I have for my Aquabots. Let's get into my Scorpios. Let's lock into my Scorpios. Let's get it. We're almost done with the read, you guys. We're almost done. We got 2 more signs in the second column, and then we're moving on to the last column, and then we're done for tonight. I'm going to try and speed it up, but I'm trying to listen to my guides. There's a lot of information coming through for all the zodiac signs, which is why I feel like this is a different kind of message, but it's really, really accurate. Like, I feel like this is going to be accurate for a lot of people. So I'm going to keep going at this pace, listening to my guides, and slowing it down here. Because this is something you need to hear. This is a different type of live stream today. You need to hear this. This isn't like, oh, what's new in love coming next for you? That's easy to read. That's easy to channel. This is what you need to hear. This might be something that you didn't want to hear, but it's something you need to hear. That's this live stream. So that's why I said this might not be everybody's reading. This is for the people who need to hear this. You feel me? Lock in, lock in. Like the video, hype the video, run it up, run it up, run it up. Subscribe to the channel. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Let's lock in. Scorpions, where y'all at? Drop your Scorpions down in the chat. It's so cute. He said, what up, yo? Riders in the chat. Ghost Riders in the chat. We also have Sarah. Oh, yeah, my pleasure. Lisa, you said, let's make a deal. I'm screaming. Valley, you said yes in all caps. I'm screaming. Mona Lisa's in the chat. Hey, Mona. We have here Latia, Jasmine. Thank you guys for being patient. I know you're later in the live stream, so I'm not going to hold you. Let's just get started. I'm doing a good shuffle for you. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Scorpios? What do they need to hear? This is what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. Take what resonates. Whoa, 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 that's intense. We have family, blood circles, ties, inner circle, and then we have your energy, Scorpio. And I can't put that up there. That's a word that we can't put up on here. Scorpio says relationship is over, no second chances, grow and transform. What's done is done. For some of you guys, I'm getting two groups of Scorpios. For some of you Scorpios, you're dealing with somebody who's ending. It's almost like they're breaking up a family to be with you. So they could be getting a divorce, finalizing a divorce. They could already be divorced, but have kids to somebody. But maybe they were still smashing they baby mama or baby father. They're going to stop doing that or whatever. Like, somebody is ending a relationship or a pattern here with a toxic cycle that is not good for them to be with you. That's one group of Scorpios. That's the storyline that I'm channeling. The other storyline that I'm getting, okay, is that if you're not dealing with that, there's another group of you Scorpios that I feel like this is like family. Someone's family members, okay? I don't know if it's on your end or their end. It's either your end or their end. And this is for the other group of Scorpios that I'm channeling. Someone's family members, they might get left behind, okay? The reason why is because they're judging this connection with you and a person. So somebody you might have to cut off from family, or your person has to, okay? It's like harsh judgment that's unnecessary on a connection, okay? So not baby mother, baby father. This is like family, like someone's parent or someone's sibling or a jealous cousin or a psychopath auntie. You know, like this is like family, extended family, or personal close family members. And maybe it's even like friends, okay? Friends that would be considered family. This could be a bestie or a homie, somebody who goes way back when, and they're like, man, you gonna leave me for that person, or you gonna end. And it's because someone's outgrowing a relationship, like a family dynamic or a friend that feels like a family member. Someone's outgrowing an environment or a dynamic here, and they're choosing you over that. They grew out of that. It's almost like you spiritually activated this person to be woke to the things around them, the people around them, the environment that they kept looping with whatever social group this is. You see what I'm saying? So there is relationships ending with some type of family or social circle or a baby mother, baby father. So for both of those group situations, there's things ending with that in order for you to have a connection with someone. You may or may not know about this, Scorpio, unless it's happening on your end. Roles can be reversed, but you may not be knowing about this if this is on this person's end. Now, flip it and reverse it if you feel like it's on your end, because it could be that. But like I said, there is an ending here. We have the ending card, the skull, the ending. So there is something that's ending. Okay, officially done. Done with the sun done. No more drama, no more pain. What did Mary J. Blige say? No more pain, no more pain, no more pain, no drama, no more drama in my life. No one's gonna make me cry. Yeah, this is somebody getting rid of toxicities in their social circles to be with you, because they might have already almost lost you, Scorpio, because of some BS. Okay? Now, Scorpio, when I say you can flip it, this may be how you feel about somebody. Okay? You may feel like whatever drama you had on your end almost got you to lose somebody closest to you that you really want to continue things with. That's why I say when roles are reversed, roles can be reversed, but take it how it resonates. But that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah. Now, for 1% of you Scorpios, I'm getting a third group message. Someone from the past, like your ex, okay? Someone from the past that you ended things with. They could want a second chance here. Because this card, we have the death card here. This card here, it says no second chances. So somebody may want a second chance. They may be trying to talk to family members or people who have access to you to let you know that they want a second chance. And you could be saying no. No, 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 no. So take that how it resonates. This is crazy. This is so much tea, but you need to hear this, okay? We have the hammer. Sabotage to rebuild. Persistent, working on it, repairing. Yeah, I feel like someone is trying to repair their environment, their social circle, something that's toxic to someone who you're dating. they're trying to clean that up before they come towards you, because they don't want to bring drama into your life. You may have told this person directly, don't bring that ish my way. Because for some of you Scorpios, you direct like that. You said, don't bring that ish my way. You got a effed up family member, don't bring that ish my way. You know, you got drama here. Like, I have compassion for you, but don't bring that ish my way. You said what they did, what? Spell work? Don't bring that ish my way. You know, that's what it's giving. So I'm feeling like this person is trying to break down whatever it is that is not working in their life, or toxic, or people, or environments, and in order to have a connection with you. So they're repairing their environment or their relationships to others in order to have a healthy connection with you. They might be cutting people out completely. Okay? That's the crazy thing. They might be cutting people off completely in order to have something work out with you. Someone's throat chakra was blocked. It's almost like they couldn't do this. Someone's throat chakra was blocked. Now their throat chakra is unblocked. If this person felt like they couldn't speak up to the family members, or a baby mother, or baby father, or whatever this blood tie or inner circle they had going on, if someone felt like they couldn't speak up to that, they finally have like their throat chakra open to do so. Like that, now this person's talking. Like, nah, like I want to be with Scorpio, like, or yeah, Scorpio's my person, like I'm getting the F out of here. Maybe this person lived with their family, or a baby mother or baby father. They're wrapping that up. They're finalizing the divorce, or they're doing something. They're doing something. Thank you so much, Crumb Critiques, for that 10. Thank you for the super chat, Ashe. Thank you for showing love in the chat. I appreciate you. She said, oh, Crumb, thank you so much. The best part of the week is when OGB goes live. I know that's right. Appreciate you. I'll take that as my birthday gift. You know my birthday is this weekend, you guys. It actually falls on the holiday. Give your relationship a chance. Yes, someone's cleaning up their act, or cleaning up the environment around them. They're cleaning up the relationships around them in order to give a relationship to you. Yeah, this person, whoever it is that I'm talking about, Scorpio, that is clicking to you, who this person is, whatever case scenario I gave you in the beginning, that is all getting cleaned up so that you guys can work on this connection. Because I'm seeing here, give the relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. And then this card says working on it, repairing it. Okay? Thank you so much for the extra. I appreciate you, Crumb. Let's go. Crumb sent me an extra 10 just because it was my birthday. Ashe. Thank you so much. Appreciate that love. If you guys want to gift me, you can always send super chats in the chat, or you could visit the link in the description box and go to my site. I have other ways that you can gift me: Venmo, Cash App, or even my Amazon store if you want to send me like something from my wish list. I'm accepting gifts between now and June 20th. So a lot of you guys, you have time to send me something. If you don't have it right now, that's totally fine. Bottom of the deck. I told you it's giving spiritual. It's giving this person sees you as spiritual. Soulmate. Scorpio, your person sees you as a soulmate. They want to give the relationship a chance with you. Okay? They not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not, they're going to clean up their act. Whatever they had going on in the background, if it was difficult family members or infiltrating or creating drama, whether you knew about it or not, they're going to clean this up because they know you're the soulmate. I don't think they've ever done this for anyone else. It's giving, I choose you, Pikachu. Like, they didn't do this with nobody else but you, Scorpio. Like they choose you, Scorpio. No one else got this side to them but you, Scorpio. They loyal AF to you, Scorpio. you got this person down bad for you, Scorpio. Okay? In the best way possible. Now, flip it if you feel like it's you. You're the one with the drama. Your partner, if they weren't the ones with the drama and you were the ones with the drama, your partner realizes how much you want to give the relationship a chance because you guys see each other as soulmates. They were always going to be there. So if they noticed that you was going through something, but you promised them you will wrap that up, you stuck to your promise, and they see you as soulmate energy. So they see you as, like, I feel like this is two people that see each other as long-term commitment. You guys need to hear this, okay? This is something you need to hear. This is beautiful. Either way you flip it and reverse it, this is a really beautiful connection. This is a really good read. Let's get the feelings behind this energy. So to not confuse you, I'm going to read it as if this is their feelings, but you can always flip it and reverse it. You know exactly who this is? Thank you, Sun Scorpio. I appreciate you for the confirmation. Hi, JB. You're a Scorpio Saggy Cusper. Thank you for being here, Ashe Ashe. Thank you for becoming a member. A subscriber of the channel. And to all my members, thank you for being here as well. You are my light in my darkest times. That's why somebody don't want to leave you. That's why they said, because they said their darkest times are this. Do you see this? Look at this. Family, circle, and you see the skulls. You see what I'm saying? It's toxic family, toxic friendships, toxic social circle, or a toxic baby mother, baby father. It's toxic living environment. You see what I'm saying? It's whatever that is. You are their light, soulmate energy, which is why they want to free themselves that they feel trapped in, and they gonna wrap that up. When I tell you they working on this, they are putting in the heavy work, okay? They standing on business. They saying what they need to say to lock things in with you and to close things out with these people, these cycles. You are their light in their darkest times. Oh my God. This is such a good read. Ashe. Scorpio, this is such a good read. This is such a good read. This is so fire. Lisa, you were seeing 144 in the chat. 144 is an angel number. That's beautiful. Chosen one energy. That's the energy of 144. This could be a chosen one connection. You choose each other. Choose each other back. I wish I could feel your body close to mine. This person, if they're in a different living situation or they don't got their stuff all the way together, but they're getting it together, this person can't wait till y'all live together. This person can't wait to spend more time with you. If it's not about moving in, then it's about spending time with you until the moment of moving in together exists. Like, this person really wants your body close to theirs when they wake up in the morning, when they go to bed at night, when they're watching a movie on the couch. Like, you know, it's giving... I'm about to cry. Because Scorpio, why do I feel like this is exactly what you wanted? And you didn't think it existed, and this person's doing it. You manifested this. I love this. I love this for you. I love this so much. Their energy feels warm. It feels safe. It feels like you could hug them and feel good. Or maybe that's how they feel about you. I don't know. But it says here, connect to me telepathically through meditation. Like I said, there's a spiritual connection between the two of you. You guys, you feel like you guys could finish each other's sentence, or you could go onto one of them game shows, and you could be like on the Pictionary show and win all the money to that show because you guys had this weird telepathy. You guys be knowing stuff. You guys be you be spot on with each other intuitively. Okay? They feel like they connected to you mentally, and so are you, but on an intuitive level. So this is more of an emotional connection. Dang, this is so good. This is so good. One more card on how this person feels about Scorpio. You said it's double confirmation. That's beautiful. I can't stop thinking about your beauty. This person thinks you are so beautiful inside and out. Whether you're male or female, they see you as a beautiful soul. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. You guys know I always say that in the chat. Yes, I want to tell you so many times how much I already missed you. I'm telling you, this person wants to be body to body to you. I'm screaming. I'm literally screaming on the inside because I don't want to scream into the mic. But I'm literally screaming for you. I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm like, what the heck? This is such a beautiful connection. This might be one of the best reads of tonight. No, there's another one that was really good. There's another one that was really good. It was in the first column somewhere. It was either Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, or Cancer. It was one of them. But, Scorpio, this is a good read. So anyways, I'm going to wrap it up here because I don't want to ruin it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a good read. Let's leave it where it's at. It looks good. This is what you need to hear. Okay? With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. Let's get into my Sagittario. Let's lock in, Sagittarius. Where's my bow and arrow babies? Sagittario. Where y'all at? Lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let's see. What do we have here for you? Danny said, period. Oh, God. Your name is Mona Lisa? That's so fire. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation, Mona. All right. Let's get my bow and arrow babies heavy in the chat. Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat. Let me know you're Sagittarius. You here? You ready for the read? You ready to hear what you need to hear, not what you want to hear, okay? So we don't know what's going to come out. This is the theme of the reading all night. So brace yourself. All right? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one, all that good stuff. All right. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Hi, Cherise. Thank you for the flowers. Thank you for the jewels in the chat, you guys. Just want to fix it. Thank you for the jewels. All right, let's lock into the message. I'm going to cut the oracle deck in half because I can only shuffle half of it. It's too thick. Oh! Too thick. Is there such a thing? But, yeah, there is when it comes to card decks. What was y'all thinking? You little nasty. Get out of the gutter. What was y'all thinking? Hi, Andrea. Thank you for being here. Andrea. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Harmony, peace, balance, and happiness. Grounding, stability, security, performance, growth, and endurance. Wow. Get chévere. What is this talking about? Zing, you got some good stuff. Bottom of the deck says Archangel Michael, protection, prevented from harm, divine intervention. Dang, you might have a good read too. What the heck? Oh, this is fire tonight. This is so good. This reading, and no pun intended, because you are the fire sign Sagittario, but Scorpio also had a good read. Yo, this is so good. I already could tell this is about to be a good read. Wow. Okay, so there's harmony, balance, grounding, and stability. This relationship is protected by angels of the highest realms. Okay? You need to know that your angels are telling you that your relationship is protected. Can't no ex get in the way of it. This is your soulmate, okay? You guys are with a soulmate or attracting one. Okay? You could have this person in your life already, or you could be attracting this person. So take it out resonates timeline-wise. Everybody's going through different things at different times. Wow. What's this harmony? For my bow and arrow babies. This is a good read. This is a really good read, I can tell so far. Soulmate. Yo, didn't I just say that? And it literally flipped out in front of you guys. It was like for you guys to see up close. It is safe for you to love the soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. Open up your heart and give and receive the highest energy of all, which is the highest frequency of love, the frequency that attracted you or guided you to the soulmate. Yo, that is clarifying your first card. And you know first cards out are the strongest. These two cards are clarifying the first card. All three of these cards are the strongest of your whole read. Wow. I'm actually shooketh. You attracted somebody who's safe to love. It is not an ex. This is somebody who is a new person or someone who who is already orbiting your energy. You're already dealing with. This is not an ex. And the reason why I say that is because I see somebody leaving their ex and going straight for the soulmate on their horse, on their chariot here, is leading them to something new or someone who they already have. This is not an ex. Okay, so if you think this is an ex, this is not your read. Wow, I'm shocked. Because it's so beautiful. I ain't ever seen such a beautiful read except for Scorpios tonight. Hi, Tanya. Thank you so much for the flow state. And SHIP, thank you so much for the flow state. Appreciate those gifts back to back. Ashe, ashe. Wonder if I could still like it. I didn't get a chance to like it. Oh, okay. Wow, this is nice. So this is a stable, secure connection. It's a connection that you're attracting, or it's one that you already have. It is not the ex. I repeat, it is not the ex. You are protected, actually, by Archangel Michael from anybody like the ex or any potential suitors that could pose like the soulmate, but they're actually karmic, okay? You're being protected. You're being guided, protected, I promise you. Wow. Yo, I can't even make this up. This is like, I keep saying wow. And it's so funny because you're probably like, she is doing the most. But it's actually my raw expression right now. I'm really just shocked. I'm really just like, wow. Like, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Wow. Spirit is saying here, you know what's crazy? It says, pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. And we have grounding here. Stability and security, performance, growth, and endurance. This card says you guys are feeling like seeing a healthy connection is almost like a red flag, because you might not be used to this kind of behavior, this kind of treatment. I feel like this is going to be really sad, me saying this, Sagittarius, but I feel like you're used to treatment that is not for you. Okay? You're used to being mistreated in relationships. Whether you stay in them or not, you're used to being mistreated. Okay? So becoming used to something, you're almost programmed to always question something, right? Because the people who came towards you in the past, these people or this person who you left behind, the people who came towards you in the past, it feels like they showed up like this. And that's why you see this right off the bat as a red flag. Because you're like, I've been bamboozled like this before. Someone came off secure and stable, and they ended up being the whole devil. Okay? So there's something about, you're so programmed and used to this. Your soulmate comes in with the same energy, but they're not the devil. Does this make sense? So you're paying attention to this as a red flag, but it's actually your soulmate. Okay? That's the sad part, because I feel like you guys may give this person a hard time opening up, and that's totally fine. You're trying to protect yourself. I get that. But Spirit is saying here, open up your heart. Opening up your heart might be very difficult with this new person or the person you're already with, because you're seeing good treatment as a red flag. You're supposed to be treated like this consistently. So how do you know that this is the person? They're consistent. Okay? They don't just show this for 3 months and then it diminishes. No, they show this for 3 months, and the next 3 months after that, the next 3 years, they're consistent. So there's something about when they show up like this, it doesn't go away. Okay? They stay consistent. There's a loyalty to the way that they showed up. Okay? It wasn't a facade. So that's how you know that this is the person who's the soulmate. That's what they're telling me. Okay? Clarify this red flag again. Thank you, Spirit. Deception. Yeah, deception and finances and career. Yeah, you're feeling like this is deception for someone to use you for your money, your energy, or your status. For some of you guys, you have money, energy, or status. You're afraid that someone's going to deceive you to use you. Like, come in as a grounding soul and then use you. And you're like, you don't have to worry about that because Archangel Michael is protecting you. Or like you have, if you don't believe in archangels, then, you know, whatever. But whatever you believe in, the higher realms, the highest white light realms are protecting you on this path to love. So Spirit is trying to ground you from feeling red flags, deception, and this energy of like someone wanting to use you. Spirit is trying to ground you and feel safe and secure away from overthinking or over assuming that this new person is going to be bringing that. Spirit is saying you are protected. Like, this is not, you know what I'm saying? This is not going to show up the same way. The way you're going to tell is because this person is consistent. They're consistent in being stable for you in the long haul, in the long run, okay? The way you're going to be able to tell that someone isn't this person, say if you're still single and you have other options, the way you're going to be able to tell that it's not the soulmate is because this person will show their true colors very soon, okay? They'll show a particular red flag that they're using you, okay? You will see that almost right away, or it will happen in 3 to 6 months. Somebody can't hold a mask longer than that, okay? It starts to slip. It's up to you to notice it, though. Use your discernment. That's how you're going to decipher the two. But that was sad, because I was like, dang, like, Sag, like, damn. Like, people really done did that. And that's, like, the sad part. Because that confuses you on who the soulmate is. But remember, the soulmate shows up harmonious, balanced. They don't shake up your nervous system. They don't make you feel anxious or always looking to crash out. They're balanced, okay? It brings you a sense of peace and harmony. Someone, when they're around you or when they hold your hand, you feel, like, secure and safe to love in this direction. Aw, you know what they just told me? This person sits next to you at the restaurant. So when you guys go out to a restaurant, they're not sitting across from you. They're sitting next to you. That's also the difference between you and this person. They might be more affectionate than you. You might be more apprehensive. How you're going to know it's this person? They sit next to you, not across from you. A lot of the times, more times than none, they're sitting next to you than across from you. That's sweet. Yeah. They like to be close to you, next to you. Yeah. Oh, I feel like you so deserve this love. Like, whoever this is coming through. Dang, this is good. What's this Archangel Michael energy? What's this Archangel Michael energy when it comes to love life for my Sagittario? Heart-to-heart conversations. So the divine intervention, this person comes through because their intuition guided them. You go towards this person because your intuition is guiding you to explore the connection, even though you might be scared, even though you might be used to deception and stuff. There's so much of a grounding sense to this person that makes you feel comfortable in like a different way than you used to feel comfortable with past people. It's not in the same way. It doesn't shake up your nervous system. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes you feel like this person handles chaos really well. They stay calm in chaos. This person has like a grounding presence to them, okay? This person's also vulnerable, and they're very intuitive. They follow their intuition well. Like, it's like they listen to spirit to come towards you. You listen to spirit to go towards them despite the fear. similarly enough, this person could have came from similar previous connections that were deceptive. So you might have kind of like similar stories to like past people you've dated when you guys get to that point to discuss them. And the nice thing is that this person, you're not very open, but they're more open to you. So the nice thing is that even though they went through all that, they're more open than you, which gets you to be comfortable to kind of be more open with them. So it's like they kind of lead with example, and then you're like, oh, okay. And then it's like, you do it. I don't know. Like, they get you to do stuff, but like in a non-forceful way and in a grounding, safe space. I feel like you're in a safe space with this person. I don't think you felt like this before. Okay? And if you thought you did feel like this before, you learned very quickly it wasn't. See, this person is consistent. There's something about their consistency. This person could be a Taurus or have a strong Taurus placement, or you meet them during Taurus season if you don't have this person yet. If you already are dealing with this person could have Taurus in their chart somewhere. Brings them a lot of grounding, a sense of like loyalty, stability, and grounding. I'm also hearing Leo. They have Leo. They might not be a sun sign Leo. They have Leo in like another area of their life. They're loyal, like loyal. Loyalty. It's giving loyal, like in all caps. This is crazy. Huh. It's what you need though. Something in their chart screams Taurus or Leo. It's like what you need. Maybe you want to cross-watch. Cross-watch for those signs. Taurus and Leo's reading, we did that earlier. Cross-watch for it. Let me know if it resonates. I would be really curious to see if it resonates. Anyways. Let's see what else is here. Anything else, Spirit? Before we get into their feelings? Yeah, you're making a decision, a judgment call. See? Spirit is trying to ground you to make solid decisions. Because I feel like you want to see the red flags so bad. But it's only because you haven't been treated well. You've been deceived with this type of stuff before. And so you don't know what's good or bad for you. I hate that for you, but I love that for you because this person's going to teach you in having an experience with them that they are the real deal. But I just hate that for you. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Sag. All right, let's see. What else is here? Anything else, Spirit? A decision. And we have official person. Yeah. I feel like you're going to make a decision to be like, you know what? I'm ready now. Like, this is like hands on hip. Like, okay, let's do this. Like, you're going to be like, okay, let's do this. You might have been skeptical. You might have been more in observation mode. You might be more hesitant. You might be less open. But there's something that this person eventually does that makes you feel like, okay, I'm ready now. And then like you stand up at attention. You're like, you're attentive. You're like, you stand at attention. You're like, let's do this. Like you salute to the relationship. You commit to the relationship. You like, yeah, you're ready. You weren't ready then, but you're ready now. Or it's going to come up. Because you realize that you're protected. You're in safe hands. You see that this person will stick up for you, stand up for you, be loyal to you. Loyalty. I don't know why I keep hearing Kendrick Lamar. Hi, SGA. Thank you for being here. We got Paige in the chat. Here we go. Child, hell no. It would never be an Aries. We have here high honors. You're realizing this person is the victory after the battle. You walking away from what doesn't serve you. The victory after the battle. This is the wheel turning in your favor when it comes to love. So whether you met this person yet or not, this is what you can expect when it comes to love. You need to hear this because This is how it's gonna feel. This is how it's gonna unfold. I'm telling you what you're gonna think or what you're already thinking. This is a person who takes action. They delegate things. They stand on business to take action. And this is what's going to make you feel like you're like, I'm ready now. Let's go take action together. Like you're like, yeah, let's do this. Like you're not, this person doesn't rush you. They go at your pace and they respect you and they're responsible. They're disciplined. They don't get codependent with you and they don't get controlling over you. And like you're noticing so many different opposite things that you're like, whoa, okay, I get it now, spirit. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, this is a protected connection. Okay? You're getting downloads and information from archangels or like higher realms, like divine intervention. This is divine intervention. You're getting the downloads. So as you're exploring this connection or being hesitant or whatever you're doing, you're getting the divine download. Like you're having a conversation come down from the sky, right? From the energy into your mind and into your heart about who this person really is for you. And so you're realizing, oh, they are the soulmate. You just might be a little late to the game. Okay? So that's what I'm hearing here. Yeah, bottom of the deck is imprisonment. You see, you're trapped in your mind. You're not ready yet. And it's okay. This soulmate is going to be patient with you. And I love that for you. I'm telling you, this person's so patient. They're not even rushing you, sis, bro, clock it. Like, oh my God, this person is so patient. I love their energy so much. Whoever this person is for you, they're your most harmonious match. They are the soulmate. You're going to see it. All in good time. Okay, my loves? Let's see how this person really feels about you. So lovely, Ray. Thank you for being a subscriber. You said a cross watcher. The crush is the Sag. You was thinking about that song before I said it. Lock in. That's fire. That's double confirmation for you. Hi, Kia. You said you're excited for this new chapter. It's a great chapter for you guys. Thank you, Kia. Yes, please like the video, hype the video, share, and subscribe to the channel. Leave a comment. Thank you so much for that support, Kia. I appreciate you. Because I'll be up in here and I'll be overworking myself. Doing a lot. So I'd like to see some reward for that merit. Thank you. We have here, we both need some more time to heal and grow from it. Yeah, I feel like this person, the way they feel about you is that you may need some more time to heal, and that's fine. They got their own healing to do, I'm sure. But either way, they could feel your energy around them every day. And they really like you. They F with you. Heavy. Heavy on them. They F with you. I'm telling you, this person will wait, be patient, because they know they want you. They don't want nobody else. You think this person has options? Think again. They don't want nobody else. They don't want nobody else. I promise you. They're going to wait to see how this works out and how this unfolds. They said, I got time. I have time. Some people are like, I got time today, but they have time. ... It's just, they see time in a different way. Okay. This person is not in no rush if you don't want to be in a rush, and that's okay. Oh my God. I love this person's energy for you. It's making me excited. It's making me giddy, and I'm not even a Sag. I'm not even a Sag, but I'm giddy. Can't stop thinking about your beauty. Oh my God. I had a crush on you from the very start. Hey, cross watcher, this is your card. Because you see how I just read that not too long ago, you guys. If you were paying attention, I was reading Lovely Ray's comment in the chat. It said their crush is a Sag. I had a crush from you from the very start. Oops, spirit telling on you. But yeah, I can't stop thinking about your beauty. Okay, you guys? And you can be male or female. Beauty is subjective to the eye of the beholder. Okay. He, she, they. Always welcomed in my space. Of course, you guys are always welcomed here. But this is what it's giving. Oh, this is tea. I love this. Thank you so much. Just want to fix it. Just sent me a solid 20 in the chat. Ashe. Thank you. Top gifters in the chat. So we got Crumb Critique sending me a 20, and so did Just Want to Fix It. I appreciate you. This is a beautiful read. I love this reading for you guys. Okay. So we're going to move on from this, and we're going to get into my Pisces. All right. After Pisces is Virgo, Libra, and Aries. All right. We're going to wrap it up for tonight after this. I know it's a late live stream, but it's because I started at 7 instead of 6:30. So just grab whatever you snacking and sipping on, and let's lock into the reading, okay? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, let's get into the message. All right, you guys, become a member of the channel if you want readings on a regular basis, or if you want to unlock my readings that I have for members only, for members first. You can unlock additional readings. I got a new reading dropping soon. It's dropping tomorrow. It's scheduled to drop. So go check out my reading. It's about to go public. If you'd like to book a personal read, I do offer those services, but I only offer 4 services at this time. All right, so the link to that is in the description box below. Check it out. All right, let's lock into the message for my Pisces. What do we have here for my koi fish? How many koi fish we got in the chat? Drop your fishies down in the chat. Let me know. We in Pisces energy. These readings are hella different. I really got to pay attention to what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. I love how Spirit is guiding me with these messages tonight. Usually I'm like a firecracker. I'm on go mode. But Spirit's like, hold on. We're going to slow the message down because they need to hear this. It's a different type of message. So I got to listen harder. Better. You know what I mean? I love this. I love that Spirit got me in this vibe. I'm in a vibe. I'm in a groove, you guys. You like it? We're channeling. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Sort of girl, it's a vibe. It's nice. All right, here we go. Let's get it. What do we have here, Spirit, when it comes to my Pisces gang in the building? What do we have here for my Pisces? Pisces. Pac is in the chat. Ashe, ashe. Thank you so much, Scorpio. Sun Scorpio. She said it was another rockin' read. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, wow. We have the Phoenix, a new phase and rekindle, renew, regrowth, renew, regrowth, renew and growth, changed mind, rise from the ashes. You could have been dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, or you still are. Feels like somebody changed their mind. There's a new phase that they're growing into. There's some type of growth or renewal here. Someone changed their mind. What the heck? Okay, let's clarify this. And then we have blocked energy. Moving on, nothing to say, stop calling. Wow. Whoever you're dealing with, Pisces, somebody could have, changed their mind here. They blocked somebody for you. What the heck? You need to hear this. Maybe you didn't know that this was going on. This is tea. Ooh, you got a tea read. Ooh, you got a tea read. I was waiting for us to get another tea read because Scorpio and Sagittarius was so lovey-dovey. Pisces, we got a tea read. We got a tea read. I'm about to give you the tea. Drop your teapots in the chat if you want to hear the tea. Okay, we're about to get into the tea. Hi, Sandy Sam. Hi, Lisa Jones. ODS. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Aqua Queen. Hey. 11:15's in the chat. All right, here we go. You guys, the tea. Okay, so this could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag. They blocked somebody. They moved on from somebody, said, stop calling. I don't want nothing to do with you. Da-da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. They blocking people. This could be a family member. This could be a friend. This could be a previous lover. This could be somebody who can't leave them go, let them alone, leave them alone. Okay? They changed their mind. They might have been entertaining this person, or like, you know what I just heard Spirit tell me? Spirit just told me they might have been just entertaining this person to get them back, because they might have been hurt by this person, but they might have just been like breadcrumbing them to get them back. Like, yeah, you did me dirty, I'm about to do you dirty. Yeah, I'm about to treat you how you treated me. Yeah, you don't like how, like, somebody was petty. Okay, that's not gonna be for all. But for some of you guys, this fire sign did this to someone else. Okay? So they didn't want nothing to do with them. They were just doing it just to like kind of one up them. But they stopped doing that. This person, whoever you're dealing with or dealt with, Pisces, they changed their mind here, okay? About what they were doing. Some type of behavior. Some type of like pettiness that they had or resentment in their heart that they had. Not for you, for someone else. They blocked somebody. They changed their mind. They might have not have blocked them from their phone or from their social media, or they might have just had like an ex lingering around, or a family member or a friend who always had access to them. They blocking somebody for you. Y'all, I can't make this up. They blocking somebody for you. Now, if this isn't an Aries, Leo, or Sag that's blocking someone for you, this is your person, whatever sign they are, blocking a fire sign. They blocked a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag. Heck, for some of you Pisces, it's both. You're dating a fire sign who blocked another fire sign. Either way, you win. Okay? This is a win for you. Pisces, get excited. This is a win for you. Okay? Somebody just said, I just saw Keisha Cole reference, Libra. Keisha Cole's a Libra. I just saw the Keisha Cole reference in the chat. Somebody put, who was it? Lisa put, I heard I changed my mind. I don't love you no more. Yes, somebody changed their mind. And they're choosing you, Pisces. And Pisces, I don't even think you were acting like a pick-me. Because I don't even think you knew that this was going on. The crazy thing is I don't even think that this person wanted you to worry about this person because they wasn't worried about this person. You see what I'm saying? So why bring it up to you if they're not worried about it, right? Wow. So this person is choosing you. They said bump everybody else, bump anybody else. I'm choosing you. I choose you. Pikachu. That's what this given. I choose you, Pisces. I choose you. Like, this is definitely that. You might see a new version of this person, and you might wonder what changed. Maybe they have an extra pep in their step, or they got an extra fluctuation in their voice when they talk to you, or they sound happier. The reason why is because they got rid of whatever it was that was making them unhappy or stressing them out. They could have had somebody obsessed with them, that they blocked them from everything, but this person kept resurfacing in their life, wanting their attention, pulling on their energy. You didn't know. I don't think you knew about this. Did Pisces know about this? Yes or no? Pisces, you might have known about this because you're intuitive. So you might have not have known for sure, but maybe your intuition picked up on it. Oh, that's tea. Yeah, it says yes and no. Look, it's the fish. Oh, Pisces, that's you. It says yes and no. It came out sideways. So this means that you might have felt like something was off, but you didn't know exactly what it was. So since there's a fish here in the water, it's showing me here that you might have picked up on it intuitively. Like I said, you kind of knew, but you didn't have receipts. You knew. Pisces, you're intuitive. You knew. You were like, something's off. But what's crazy is you didn't go digging for it. You're not desperate. You know, you didn't act like needy or codependent. That's why this person's also very attracted to you, Pisces, because you're not a codependent person. You don't rely on this person to like thrive or to survive. The person that they were blocking or dealing with, or that was obsessive or possessive, this person that wouldn't leave them the F alone, Pisces, your person, had a person that wouldn't leave them alone. Whoever that was a very codependent, like wanting attention all the time type person. They don't like that. Your person doesn't like that. Maybe at the time when they was dating them, they liked that. They don't like that. And so what's crazy is when they met you, Pisces, and they realize that you're not like that, that's what makes your person want you more. Because you're not like that. You know yourself. You know your worth. You don't need validation from anybody else. And that gives off aura. You got aura, Pisces. You got that za. You got that riz. You feel me? You ain't gotta know. You don't gotta let nobody tell you what it is. You know what it is. You the one, not the two or the three, right? When people ask what you bring to the table, you are the mother effing table. Like, that's how you show up. So I feel like, Pisces, you kind of knew that something was off with this person, but you didn't know. And they got an extra pep in their step, or they're coming your way because they feel free from this person who they were always trying to, like, block. I gotta get out of here. I gotta, because I want to give to Pisces, but I can't give to Pisces because I'm stressed the F out with whoever this is. So for some of you guys, this is their past lover, or that this is their family member or friend that was always pulling on their energy, or always trying to get them to live a certain lifestyle, or always trying to get them to not grow, to hold them back in some way. So they freed themselves from this person, and they also, in the same token, freed their mind. And now they're coming towards you, Pisces, with a lot more clarity, a lot more for certainness, a lot more effort. Because you could see this person's effort have like an uptick. You could see this person wanting to make plans now, wanting to hang out, and there's an uptick in effort, like the way this person responds. Okay? Let's get another card. You got a lot of tea here. I almost want, before I pick another card from the same Oracle deck, I almost want to pick whoever it is that they blocked. I want to know who it is that they blocked. Family member, friend, romantic partner. Who is it that they blocked? What's the truth here? Look what came out. Rejected. I wasn't even ready to shuffle yet. This one just popped out when I knocked the cards. I'm telling you, somebody got blocked and rejected. And it's not you, Pisces. It's someone else connected to your person that was trying to get back with them, or wouldn't leave them alone. For a lot of you, it was their ex, or an ex fling. If it wasn't an ex, it was like a fling. It was like a person that they was on and off with before they met you, or something like that. This person got rejected, not once but twice. That's the crazy thing. The person they rejected not once but twice, 3 times, 4 times. This person, they don't want them. They want you, Pisces. And this person wouldn't leave them alone. They was trying to get them to change their mind. A wolf in sheep's clothing here. It could have been somebody who had, they had like some type of substance abuse problems. Maybe they drank a lot or something like that, or smoked a lot. They rejected somebody who was in that energy of like bad habits. They rejected somebody who might have had them catch a case. I can't even show the rest of this card because of the guidelines here. But it says there could have been an S infection, an S disease, or an S rash. So replace that S with what you know it to be, an S to the T to the D. You feel me? They blocked somebody who could have caught something. Okay? Or that they feel like would have something. Like, nah, you trying to get me wrapped up because you probably got something. I don't know who you've been under. You know, like, it's almost like this person moved on to you and this other person was trying to get them to go back to them. You see what I'm saying? It's like, your person wants you, Pisces, but there was somebody lingering around them was trying to distract them and get them to go back to them. They were being creative about it, sneaky about it. This is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Yeah. They was trying to copy you too, Pisces. For some reason, somehow, some way, they might know of you or know about you. So they was trying to like siphon your energy or your beauty, or dress the same way or act the same way. I don't know. They was trying to like duplicate you in some way. Bottom of the deck, we have karmic friends. For some of you guys, if it's not their past lover, it was a friend or a friend with benefit. Ooh. Can't fully trust them, it says. Tension, secret competition. Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. This person could have been spying on your person. Okay? Spying on your person either through social media or in real life. Maybe even asking other people that they mutually know about them. Like, where are the whereabouts? And whoever this person is, that your person was dealing with in the past, they could have been like, I wonder what Pisces person is doing. Like, they're like, oh, well, they with Pisces. They with Pisces. I wonder what my ex is doing. They with Pisces. Who's Pisces? I didn't know they had a Pisces. Like, oh, this is so tea. This is so tea. Like, there's so much going on here. I can't. This is wild. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. It's somebody's message. It's somebody's message. Okay? This is messy. She said, be messy, OGB. Do the signs. Y'all want to know the zodiac sign? You want to do the dice? The zodiac sign that could be... The zodiac sign that your person could have been dealing with, Pisces. The zodiac sign is not going to be your person's sign. This zodiac sign that I pull is going to be the person that your person was trying to cut off, that they used to deal with. Okay? We're going to be messy. Because Lisa asked. She said be messy. Whoa. Pisces. It didn't roll on here. It rolled outside of it. So Pisces. This is your double confirmation, Pisces, that this is your person's previous connection, their sign. It's not saying that their sign's a Pisces. It's saying that this is what you need to hear. That's confirming it. They could have been dealing with a Sag. They could have been dealing with an Aries. I told you. They was dealing with another fire sign. I told you. If you're dating a fire sign, they was dealing with another fire sign, Pisces. And they had to cut that person off. For some of you, it's fire sign for fire sign. Pisces. Look. You're coming out. This person could have been a Libra. The person that your person had to cut off could have been a Libra. A Cancer. A Scorpio. A Cancer. A Cancer. Whoa. It's outside of realms. A Gemini. A Virgo. So the person that they was dealing with was either a sun sign or a Venus or a rising of one of the signs I just named. And the first two that came out were fire signs. So when I said I feel like it was a fire sign for some of you Pisces, I was accurate with that. That's crazy. Bye. That's crazy. So let's get the next message. Whoa. Talking. Interested. Awaiting messages. Text, calls, emails. Talking more. Yo. This person they rejected, all the cards that we took out of the person that they rejected, was still trying to talk to them, trying to send them an email, trying to call them, trying to DM them, trying to text them, trying to send them a voice note. Why'd you block me? Am I blocked? Like, asking other people about them. This was your person could have been stressed out. They could have looked tired. The reason why they looked tired is because they was dealing with somebody who wouldn't leave them alone. It's a karmic past partner or it's a karmic friend. Your person was stressed the F out. They had to cut this person off from talking to them. They said, why are you talking to me? They said, why are you talking to me? Stop talking to me. It says, stop calling. Wow, they had to block somebody. Because they're talking to you. This is what you need to hear. So let's clarify. Let's clarify the Phoenix energy. This is Phoenix energy. Free yourself. I told you. They freed themselves from a karmic cycle or from their mindset. On who it is they revisited, they reflected in their mind who it is that I need to get rid of, or what it is that I need to do to get rid of this, this person, this leech, this roach, this person that keeps coming back, that won't go away. Yeah. Okay. They blocked themselves from this person. They released them. They freed themselves from them. Yeah, that's clarifying that. What else is here? Sandy Sam said, game over. I'm screaming. Whoa. Whoa, lots of cards. See, I told you. This one fell in my chair. See, I told you. Look. This one that fell in my chair, I'm going to take last. The rest of them came out first. It says, forgiving and learning. They block someone from their apology to try to reconcile, to reignite the chemistry. Aries, Leo, Sag. See? They blocked the engagement that this person was trying to make. There was an engagement. There was an interception. Someone tried to intercept the relationship with you and your person. It's on their end. It's on your person's end. Somebody tried to reconcile and say, I'm sorry, let's get back together. And your person was like, hell no, you probably got something. I don't trust you. Your person's really smart for rejecting this person. Yeah, because they knew they was being deceptive. Look, deception on the bottom. Someone is wearing a false mask in this relationship. Yeah. Your person changed their mind and freed themselves from a toxic behavior or a toxic person of the past. Friend or a past lover. Karmic. Somebody who was karmic to them. It could have been a friend with benefit. This person, they blocked the F out of, oh, excuse my French. We have here, keep an open mind, past life relationship. Your person wants blocked this person from reaching out to them because they want to keep an open mind and talk to you. So this is confirming that they're talking to you. They're interested in sharing conversation with you and getting to know you. They're keeping an open mind with you. You're the soulmate that they didn't expect. You're the soulmate that's different than their usual type. They're used to toxic people, but they're tired of toxic people. They changed their mind. They said, I want to go over here. I want to go over here and I'm going to continue to keep going towards Pisces because I have feelings for Pisces. We have past life relationship. Yeah, I have a connection. I have a soul tie with Pisces. Past life relationship doesn't mean karmic when you're keeping an open mind, okay? When you're talking because you're interested. It feels like this is you, Pisces, and your person interested in seeing where the connection goes because you feel like a past life recognition. You might feel like this is your soulmate. They may feel like you're theirs. Your soulmate differs than your usual type and expectation. You guys have known each other before. You know that this is a soulmate connection that's not karmic, but you did live past lifetimes together. So tell me how your person feels about you, Pisces. Thank you for the birthday gift. I appreciate you. You said I am a gift. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Mona. Thank you. Thank you. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. You can always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below for all that information. Make sure you check it out. It'll be pinned to the comments as well after the live stream. How does this person feel about you, Pisces? I truly want to work on this connection. See, I told you. This person, ooh, Pisces. I don't know. This might tick you off. This might make you mad, Pisces. This person might confess to you what was really going on that you didn't know about, but you kind of intuitively already knew, but you didn't have enough resources. Ooh, this person might tell on what happened. Ooh, because they're like, in order for me to move forward with Pisces, I have to be completely open and honest with Pisces. It's going to require talking and having a conversation and keeping an open mind that if Pisces is my person, they'll actually stay and they'll understand what I was going through. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, Pisces, you're going to be mad? Are you going to be mad, Pisces? But it wasn't their fault. But are you going to be mad? I don't know. They're going to confess. I feel like your person's going to tell you. We have here, I truly want to work on this connection, but I got to let you know what was really going on. I've been thinking about the last time I saw you, and it's almost like they're intimidated to tell you. This person want to be with you. Your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. This person loves your smile. if your person was keeping their distance a lot, now when I say your person, I don't know if you're in official relationship status with them or not. Like when I say your person is whoever you're thinking about, whatever status you're in with them. Your person, I forget what I was going to say. Forget it. Just Mo, thank you for the birthday wish. I still feel so attracted to you. Shay, we're getting into Virgo soon. We're about to wrap it up. Because this is way too long. I was just invested to the T. Only you could see through me. Your person feels like you could see through them. Your person feels like you could see through them. That's why they're so attracted to you. They feel like they're learning something spiritual about themselves by having a connection with you. And that makes sense, Pisces, because you're the wisest sign of the Zodiac. So you've probably lived more lifetimes than them anyway. You're probably like an old soul. Or something. Yes, this is Pisces. You can always hit that replay, sweetheart. For some of you guys, you're dating this person from a distance. They've been thinking about the last time they saw you. So the next time they see you, they might need to have this conversation in order for this connection to truly work. This person's going to confess. They're going to say something or hint to something. They're going to tell on themselves if they don't try. If they don't try to. And the reason why is because they know they don't want this to bite them in the ASS in the future. Okay? This person knows that, you know, this could come up in the future and you could be really upset with them. You gonna be upset with them? I don't feel like they did anything. I feel like they really was just trying to get somebody off their off their banana, off their pipe, or off their peach, you know? They was trying to get somebody off of them. Like, somebody was codependent, not trying to... They had somebody that they had to, like, literally beat off with a stick. I'm screaming. Whoever you're dealing with, Pisces, is a very attractive person or attracts crazy people. Okay? So, your person had to beat this person off with a stick. Okay? In order to be with you. So, take it how it resonates. Okay, with that being said, let's walk right straight into Virgo's read. What do we have here for my Virgo gang in the building? Lock in, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We up in here, we be vibing. Ashe, ashe. You need to hear this. Don't skip, don't skip. Let's lock in. Let's get it. All right. How many Virgos we got in the chat? Drop your Zodiac sign. Where's my World Cup energy? Where are my MVPs? My most valuable Virgos. Where y'all at? Let's lock in. Drop your Zodiac signs. We're almost done with the readings. We got Libra and Aries after this. And then I'm going to timestamp the reading. I always timestamp my readings after the live stream, okay? So you guys don't be up in the chat being like, where's the timestamps? I'm probably already working on it, okay? It takes me about 5 to 10 minutes to timestamp. Sometimes less than that if I'm in a groove. But I'll be trying to, like, timestamp accurately so I don't mess up the timestamps. So you guys don't watch the reads that are different. You watch the read that you came for. We got Harvest in the chat. Shay's in the chat. Shay, you caught me twice. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. If you guys are here on the outside looking in, definitely subscribe so you can get that notification every time I live stream. We've got Sonia on the chat. SHIP in the chat. Sess and Stephanie in the chat. SG is in the chat as well. SGA. All right, let's get it for my Virgos. I ain't finna hold you. Let's see. What do we have here for my Virgos? Let's see. For my Virgos. Trapped. This card we was getting a lot in the beginning. We got this card for Taurus, Capricorn, and Cancer. Or Leo. We got this a lot in the beginning. We haven't seen this card in a minute. It's coming out again. So, very interesting. I don't know if you want to cross-watch for those signs. But it says stuck, no options, unforgiveness. We're going to see what this means. This is what you need to hear, probably not what you want to hear. So take what resonates, leave the rest. If you need to book a personal, link is in the description box below. If you want to become a member of the channel and get personal readings, mini reads on a monthly basis, the link in the description is in the description box below for that. We have here exhausted. We have somebody exhausted, burnt out, feeling empty. We have thrills. Continuous cycles, bad decisions, addictions. Hopeless. Somebody could feel hopeless or disappointed. We got to clarify what this is. What is it that you need to hear right now? What does this mean? So don't leave yet. Let's figure it out. If it's not your read, then it won't be your read after we figure it out. But hold on. Give me a second. Shuffle the cards and get something out. What's this trapped energy? What's this cycle? Oh. Oh, hell no. Hold on. Hold on. I just got to download. Hold on. I just got to download. Wait a minute. I just got to download. We have here, it's safe for you to love. This could be the one. And then it's clarifying the trapped energy. Virgos. Excuse me. You're either dealing with somebody or dealt with somebody, past or present, who they see you as the one, but they're trapped. They feel like they have to leave something behind in order to have you, in order to continue things with you if you already have them. Okay? So like I said, this can be a past person or a current person. Take it how it resonates. But someone feels like they don't have no options right now, or that they're stuck, so to speak, in like a cycle, a toxic cycle or an environment. Hold on. Who are these people? I want to know if it's like they feel like they're trapped because they feel like it's safe for them to love you, but they feel trapped in a cycle of something else. They feel stuck somewhere in their life. What's the tea? What is the stuck energy? What is the cycle they feel stuck in? Is it with a group of people? Is it with one person? Is it with work related stuff? Is it with career? Is it not having money? Like, what is this? What is this? Why do they feel trapped and they feel like they can't get out of something to come towards Virgo? What the heck is the delay? I'm about to dive in. The heck is the delay? Protective shell. Someone is keeping their true feelings or their true emotions hidden for self-protection. I thought it was somebody or an environment. It's their own daggone brain. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Look at this. I can't make this up. I'm over here thinking it's deeper than that. It's somebody else. They just trapped in their own daggone head. They're self-sabotaging themselves. They can't be mad at nobody else keeping them trapped except for their selves. Their selves, baby girl, baby boy. Listen to me, Virgo. Their selves. In all caps. Now, the reason why they're like this is because they could have been hurt before. So we'll leave compassion and room for that. Absolutely. This person could be putting less effort into the connection because they've been taken advantage of. And this could be from a previous lover or a parent or a family dynamic or betrayed by friends. In some way, shape, or form, this person is used to like some type of betrayal or like they have a wound. And so it's showing me here like this is like I can't open up because I'm trying to protect myself from being trapped in betrayal or in depression again, because I used to be depressed when things like that would happen. That's what they want to say to you. Okay, I'm speaking from their, not me, I've never been depressed, but I'm speaking from their perspective. That's what they want to say to you. I'm preventing myself from being betrayed and then going into a cycle of depression. So I trap myself away from the connection with you and I keep you at a healthy distance But in them doing that, they're trapping themselves in their own mind. So then it's like, something's got to give. Bottom of the deck says that's the big secret. They trying to protect themselves. That's the secret. They'll never admit this either. This person feels stubborn that they're not going to ever admit this to you, Virgo. Because they don't want, they just told me, if I admit this to Virgo, Virgo has the potential of having one up on me, just like everyone else has had one up on me when I got vulnerable or told them, you know, my weaknesses and stuff. They, you know, got one up on me and then they took advantage of me. So I'm going to keep it a secret. I've learned the hard way to keep things a secret. Not let nobody know my weaknesses, not let nobody know my kryptonite, so to speak, okay? So they're keeping this a secret. The reason why they protect themselves is because they've been hurt before elsewhere in whatever way, shape, or form that exists in their past. They've been hurt before. They've been betrayed before. And they're keeping it a secret. Not because they're embarrassed to share, but they're afraid that you take advantage of them and do the same thing that other people did to them. This is the type of person who they opened up to other people and those people used it against them or above them to manipulate them, to get their way with them. You see what I'm saying? Like, this person is afraid that you're going to be like that, Virgo. That's why they're keeping it a secret. So even if you ask, like, are you hiding your emotions from me? Or are you being protective? Or I could tell you're being protective. They're like, no, I'm actually not. I'm actually very healed. Like, they're actually believable. They lied to you to your face, flat out. This is the biggest secret that they're keeping. Yep, playing both sides. Someone is trying to appease everyone, playing both sides. They're trying to please themselves by protecting themselves, but then they're trying to please you, right? They act one way, like I described. Oh no, I'm healed, da-da-da-da-da. And then behind closed doors, they trapped and crying and dealing with trauma. But they know that it protects them. So they're like, no, I can't tell Virgo because Virgo might be the one that ends up being like everybody else. And then I'm going to be depressed again. Why do I keep saying depressed? Because it was on the bottom of this deck before I shuffled it. Or not this deck. Is it this one? Yeah, hopeless. It says lost depression. Okay? This person has gone through that before. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that again. They're protecting themselves, whether they admit it or not. I feel like this person will deny it to the grave. That's how close they're keeping it to their chest. They're playing both sides. That's the biggest secret. The gag is they have a hidden agenda. Someone has hidden motives and hidden agenda. Why? To keep themselves protected. They ain't got nothing else going on. You think they got somebody else? Nope. Nope. You think that they out here cheating and cheater, pumpkin eater? Nope. Nope. You think they're out here, you know, trying to take advantage of you? Nope. Nope. They trying to just protect themselves. This protection is going to lead them to be rejected by you. I'll tell you what, Virgos, because I feel like you know that this person isn't opening up, and I feel like you know they're lying to you, because a lot of you Virgos are psychic. Whether you have a Virgo sun, moon, rising, or Venus, you psychic AF. I feel like you know that this person is lying. You're like, you're lying. And they're like, no, I'm not. Their hidden agenda and hidden motives is to continue to keep playing both sides to protect themselves. This is the biggest secret that they're having. And they're keeping away from you. You know what's crazy? They're tired of this. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. They want to just tell you that they're exhausted of playing both sides. They're exhausted of keeping their feelings a secret. They're exhausted of keeping themselves trapped in a cycle of thinking. They're exhausted of their own daggone BS. They're burdened. They're tired. They're burnt out. They're empty. They're like, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. The truth is, they might actually end up crashing out and telling you. When people get sick and tired of their own ish, they crash out. When people get sick and tired of someone else's ish, they crash out. I'm telling you, people can't hold nothing to the grave. Like, listen, you could try to hold it to the grave, but at some point you're going to crash out. You're going to crash out. You are going to crash out. So at some point, this is going to be an uncovered truth. When do they tell you the truth? I want to know the timing. Let's ask all the right questions. When will they tell you the truth? Hi, Heidi. Thank you for being here. Jazzy OG, you're resonating? At dawn. This card, we ride at dawn, Spirit said. Even the spirit guides got your back, Virgo. They said we tired of day-ish too. Because you guys might have a divine connection here. Because this could be the one. Remember the 2 cards that came out. It's safe for you to love. This could be the one. This is why they hide their feelings and they're trapped in their mind so much, is because they know you're the one. But they're scared. Because what if you're not? And what if they're wrong? Like, they are just a mess. A mess, a mess, a mess. And they could be scared of this type of love. This is the type of love that scares them. It reminds them of a previous love that they experienced, maybe. I don't know. But it says here, they so exhausted, they might tell you at dawn, like the break of dawn. So in the morning or in the early afternoon, this person is going to tell you, like, listen, it could be the next time that y'all chilling. Maybe you're seeing the sunrise together. I don't know your business. But it could be the next time that you're chilling at your crib or at a park watching the sunrise, or on a hiking trip or on a camping getaway or on vacation at dawn. Spirit said, you're going to know. You're going to know. They're going to combust. They are going to implode. They're going to uncover the truth. Uncovered evidence will change your view on things. You're going to have a changed view on this person, because you might have seen this person as hot and cold, on and off, playing games, maybe possibly making bad decisions, out for the thrills. The gag is that they're just trying to protect themselves. They're not doing none of that. They don't even care about none of that. You see what I'm saying? They so tired of their own daggone ish, they gonna let you know at dawn. And it's almost like their angels are tugging at them too. Like, their angels could be punching them in the head. If somebody has a headache, if this person complains about a headache, because I'm seeing the hands over the head like this. If this person complains about having a headache, it's because their ancestors was like this. Poop, 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 poop. At their temples of their head. At the sides of the head. Right here. That's where they was getting. Because Spirit is like, if you don't get your greasy ass up and tell Virgo what it is before you lose Virgo, because we didn't divinely orchestrate this for nothing. Because don't tell me that I'm about to divinely orchestrate something that you're not going to be open to. And you know how much work I got to do in the 5D to get this in the 3D. I'll be dang if the ancestors is giving this person downloads. Like, this person is getting serious downloads. Now flip it if you feel like I'm talking about you, if you're cross-watching or something. But this person is getting serious downloads. They can't ignore the message. The message is too loud in their mind that it's giving them a headache, and they tired of their own ish. They tired of their own ancestors. So what's going to happen is they're going to let you know. They're going to uncover the truth. See what else is here. What was on the bottom of that? Oh my God, look. I didn't even shuffle it yet. I was going to put it back, but look. It says in the next few days. So in a few days at dawn, this might happen this week. For some of you guys, it happens soon. In the next 7 days, 14 days, 13 days, the next 30 days. It feels like it's going to happen soon, the next few days. I'm telling you, this person about to let that be known. I almost put this card deck away. I'm so glad I looked at the bottom. Let's see what the thrills are. I do want to see what these bad decisions are. Because this is a red flag for me. So we got to clarify this. Because you can't go nowhere. I could say all this. And this could be very much cute and relevant and awesome to hear. But we got to see if there's actually red flags here. I ain't gonna leave you with that and then be like, oh, there's no red flag. This card literally says continuous cycles, bad decisions, addictions, thrills. I want to know why that's here. Why is this here for my Virgos? Why? You said this is definitely hitting for your Virgo sister. Jazzy OG, she watching. Hey, Virgo sis. Hey, Jazzy sister. We be vibing. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Okay, let's get it. What's this thrills card? Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. This is what they're scared of. This is what they used to do. They would rush connections, get into bad decisions very quickly. They would express their love quickly and get into continuous cycles with the wrong people. These could be party people. These could be Tatianos. This could be, you know, just fast energy, fast results, fast whatever, fast. They expressed their love to the wrong people. These people had the aesthetics that they wanted, or these people had the money that they wanted. These people had something that this person wanted, and they made the romantic gestures to the wrong people and ended up broke. Because what these people did is left them broke, left them behind. Broken hearted or broken bank account. Oh, I'm screaming. Why is this the message? I'm screaming. I'm not laughing at that happening to them. I'm just screaming as why I'm saying it like that. Like, why am I talking like this? I gotta go. I gotta go to bed. Because I'm doing too much. Why did I just say it like that? I'm laughing at myself. Like, girl, you so invested into these readings. I am really invested into these readings. Why are you so invested into these readings like this, OGB? Like, relax. It's not even that serious. But for some reason, I'm locked in. I'm that serious about giving you this reading. I'm sorry, you guys. This is what you need to hear. Anyways. Bottom of the deck says heart-to-heart conversation. It says honestly discuss your feelings with each other. This person, they expressed and honestly discussed their feelings with the wrong people. Remember how I was saying that these people with the thrills and all that? The people who were fun, the people that they were partying with, or, you know, like, oh yeah, this is going to be my person, or this person's fun, or, you know, whatever. They ended up being the worst people for them because they honestly opened up to these people, did romantic gestures to these people, and these are the people who use them. This is why they're protecting their energy so much with you, Virgo. This is why they're in their shell, their protective shell, that card that we pulled earlier. I told you, this person, I'll tell you what, the people that they dealt with used a lot of what they said to them against them. So they can't even open up with you. It's difficult for them to open up with you because, yeah, they was used by these people in this way. And they're afraid that if they do that with you, you're going to be the same way. This person needs to get over that, though. They can't just be like this forever. That's annoying. That's annoying. I'm going to tell you right now that I agree. I agree, Virgo. Whoever said that's annoying, that's annoying. That is annoying. Y'all didn't type it in the chat. I just heard somebody say that. And nobody said annoying in the chat. I'm just hearing you guys say that's annoying. I just heard somebody say that or think that. I heard your thought. It is annoying. Why? You ain't got to be like that. So what's the outcome between these two? Let's move on to Libras. Crown, because you said I know exactly what you're talking about. We have loss in reverse. Okay. So there's going to be a gain. Bet. This person could gain clarity. Or gain a pep in their step. Gain quickness. Gain the realization that you might walk away from this. They keep doing this. Watch a Virgo walk away. A Virgo will go, okay? Like, a Virgo isn't a verse stay, okay? They're not a verse stay. They're a Virgo for a reason. They get out of that. Like, I ain't staying around for this. Like, I look like. Who am I channeling? I feel like I'm channeling Virgo. So heavy. I look like y'all are really. I'm screaming. Yeah, they start getting concerns. They gain certain concerns. I could lose Virgo. They're gaining clarity. 333 is an angel number, or somebody's 33 years old. I just realized the crickets in the background singing in unison. You hear them? They're so cute. Bad health. They're realizing their toxic behavior. They're realizing that they're trying to prevent themselves from a bad decision with you. But in doing that, it's a bad decision. They're so concerned about making a wrong turn or a bad decision that they're actually being toxic. They're actually being toxic being this way with you. That this is a bad decision to keep you guessing or keep pulling back and keeping you putting more effort into the connection or whatever the case is. They're like doing something that is keeping you in a pattern, okay? And it's not fair to you. They're doing to you what somebody else did to them. They're allowing you to open up and be all whoop-de-whoop with them, and they're not reciprocating. This is pissing me off. I'm sorry. I'm cussing. I'm in the chat cussing. I'm telling you, I know y'all annoyed. I know if this is your message, you are annoyed. How do they really feel about Virgo? We're going to wrap it up. What's their true feelings? I can feel the strong bond we share on a soul level. Deep down, my intentions with you are always pure or always have been pure. See what I mean? I struggle sometimes to express my feelings for you. See what I mean? I crave to be close by your side. Well, then come on. You are my total world. Okay, then let me be the world. I'm always with you in spirit. Okay? I feel lost in my life without you. My higher self is with you every single day. We are both working together in unison. If you do not see it yet, I always knew there was something different about you. I can't make this up. My emotions for you are still there. I want to reach out to you. I've been working on my self-love and self-worth. Okay, maybe this person needs time to work on their self-love and self-worth. But hurry up. I'm scared. I feel like I'm talking, listen, Virgos, I feel like I'm talking directly from your mouth. I'm hearing everything that you're saying in your mind. I'm speaking it out my lips. This person has been dreaming about having a future with you, but not actually having that future with you. If this person don't pick up their feet and go, Virgo is going to Virgo. Virgo's going to dip. Y'all play with Virgos too much. And then we wonder why Virgos are the way they are. Because you playing. Stop playing. Don't play with a Virgo. Pray with a Virgo. Be spiritual with a Virgo. If you pour into a Virgo, trust me, you can be happiest person alive. But you be acting up. You see what I'm saying? Whatever. Take it how it resonates, though. You know, I have compassion for where the person's point of view is. But they're going to realize something. They're going to realize that they could lose you. And then that's when they start wrapping things up. They realize that they're being toxic to the connection with you. They do have true feelings for you. If you wonder if this person has real true feelings for you, they do, Virgo. They do. They hide it really well, though. They hide it really well. They hide it so good. They could win an Oscar award with the way they hide it. They so good at acting. Like, ooh, that's a spiritual confirmation. I just burped. Confirmation burp. This person could act so well that they could literally win an Oscar award for this performance with you, Virgo. I'm telling you, they're going to crash out and you're going to be like, I knew it. I knew it. And they just didn't want you to be right because they didn't want you to take advantage of them. Because everybody else who they opened up to took advantage of them. I'm telling you. Anyways, where are my Libras at? Libras, lock in. Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea. Sorry, you guys. I know my arm looks weird, but it's because I have something on my shoulder here. And I was like, what is that? I was like, oh. It was a blackhead on my shoulder. I was like, ew. Anyways. Let's get into my Libras. What do we have here for my Libra gang, Baddies, and Zadies? At this point, you guys, I'm just taking my time with the readings because it's already late. And also, you're already here. So, whatever. And also, I'm actually having a vibe. Like, I'm actually excited to hang out with you guys. Like, I feel like we're having a little slumber party right now. So, vibe out with me. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Vibe out. I'm going to try and make it quick, but, I mean, these messages, they're just messaging at their own pace at this point. So, I like, if you can hang, I can hang. I like hanging with you guys. Let's get it. right, here we go. Libra. What do we have here for my baby scales? Drop your baby scales. Who's the Libras in the chat? Libras probably said, bump this. A lot of you Libras, you're like, I'm tired of being last, grandpa. No, but why Libras are always last, though? That's crazy. I'm tired of this, grandpa. I'm tired of being last, OG. Well, then come into the room early. Like, y'all be the ones that come up with the live stream lineup. This is how I come up with the board at night. During the day, we go by the calendar year of all the zodiac signs for like the during the day reads. But at night, I let you guys pick. And then y'all be mad at me because y'all at the bottom. And I'm like, that's not my fault. That's y'all. That's your gang. Gang, gang. Talk to your gang, gang. Hi, Miss Lotus. Miss Lotus is in the chat. Let's lock in, you guys. I'm done yapping. Thank you, Adriana, for the gifts. You say you love it. You just chilling doing your nails. Thank you, so lovely, Ray. We have waves, emotions, worry, and fear for my Libras. And we have narcissist, egotistical, opportunist, fragile. Okay. We're going to see what that is. You guys can watch for any placement. Jay Brader, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. It's also a Libra. Just Mo's a Libra. Danielle's a Libra. Oh, my OG is a Libra. Hey, Danielle. Jazzy's in the chat sticking around for the vibes. All right, let's get it. You waiting on Aries? Okay. Let's get it. Suffering in silence. Unspoken desires. Real feelings. Broken dreams. What the heck? Who's attached to you, Libra? What this is? Okay. Let's clarify the waves. A wave of emotions. Worry and fear. We're going to clarify this. What it is, oh, what's up? Something about the beach. Someone lives near a beach or wants to go to a beach or something about the beach. Beach is here. It could be you. It could be this person. I don't know who. I don't know what that beach reference is. Can a good girl get a little love? We have here, honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. For some of you guys, you might be taking a trip. Because I'm seeing water reference here twice now. Like beach, trips, vacation. I don't know if you're taking a trip for this Memorial Day weekend. Maybe it's something like that. You're taking a mini vacation or something. You guys could be going somewhere this weekend. With the person who this reading is for. Or about, I mean. The person who this reading is about. You could be going on something, a little something, something. A little excursion, a little something, something. For the holidays. That's away from the message. So what's going to be revealed to you, Libras, is this person's emotions. Someone has been trying to play it cool, okay, with you. Cool as a cucumber is literally what I just heard. They've been trying to play it cool with you. Like staying in this honeymoon phase or like puppy love phase with you, or if it's a new connection, trying to stay nonchalant. You know when you try to stay cool and nonchalant when things are new, but on the inside you're like, hurry up, I want things to go faster, or I want what I want, or I want us to be boyfriend and girlfriend already, or I want da-da-da-da, you know, that kind of vibes. This person, their emotions, worry, and fear might crash out soon. It feels like it's over the weekend. It's either this week or next week. We have a full moon at the end of the month. So it's between now and May 31st. This person's going to like... They're slowly going to crash. It's telling me that this is a slow moving boat that's soon going to crash onto the shore, so to speak. So it's like... This person has deep emotions and feelings for you. I feel like this is very romantic feelings for you. But they have worries about this romance with you. They're going to reveal to you their worries around the connection that they have with you. You need to hear this. This is a conversation that might come up soon. What kind of conversation is this? Wait, what are they going to reveal? Wait, I'm nervous for you. Hold on. We got to clarify. What does he is? What is this talking about? Hold on. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Cold shoulder. Libras, I don't know if you're doing this to them, but this is how they feel from their perspective. They feel like you're giving them the cold shoulder. Like you're deliberately distancing yourself from them. Like you don't want to see them as often or hang out with them, or you're hiding some type of something. They feel insecure. This person has worries and fears that you're going to leave them, or that this is moving so slow for a reason because you got other things going on. Maybe you're hiding something that you got going on. This person, they have romantic feelings for you, but they're worried about you giving them the cold shoulder, or you already do this. It's from their perspective. So you could be like, I'm not doing that though, OG. But this is their perspective. So this is how they feel. So I don't know what you're doing that's making them feel like this, but you're making them feel like this. They think you're deliberately distancing yourself on purpose. They feel like they're getting the cold shoulder. So I don't know. Maybe you don't talk to them. Maybe you don't call them. Maybe you don't connect with them. Maybe you make promises you don't keep. I don't know. There's something that you're doing that's making this person feel this way. They're going to reveal this to you. They're going to have a conversation like, I feel like you give me the cold shoulder. They're going to say this between now and the next full moon. So this full moon is May 31st. But if you're watching this like later in August and you find that it's like resonating with you, it's the full moon in August then. You see what I'm saying? Between now and the next full moon, there's something going to be revealed with your person, no matter when you're watching this. But if you want to clock today, if you're in the live stream today, or you're coming across this in May, while it's still May 2026, it's by the next full moon. So between now and May 31st, you're going to find this out about your person. They're dissatisfied with the way the relationship is going, or the direction that it's going, or the pace that it's going at. So they're going to open up to you. They've been hiding this dissatisfaction. They've been like hiding that your person's dissatisfied with you and the way the connection's going. So I don't know if you notice or not, but this is how they feel. Okay, you could be like I said, you could be like, well, OG, I didn't mean to make them feel like that, OG. But this is how they feel. Talk to your person. They almost feel like this is going to turn into a karmic lesson with them. They feel like that they're putting themselves in a cycle or a pattern. Like they feel like, dang, like this might be a pattern. This might be a cycle. We're probably not going to last. Like this person is very worrisome. That means that they really love you. But they're worried. Like this person is a worry wart. That's what this person is. It could be a water sign or have a heavy water sign placement. Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. This person thinks and feels deeply. And they could also assume deeply and believe what they're assuming and not have no facts. Child. Who you dealing with? Libras. Who you dealing with? Now, if you feel this is more you, Libra, you could flip it, but I'm reading it as if it's your person. So take it how it resonates. This is what you need to hear. Whether it's true or not, for you, this is their perspective about you and the connection. They're going to open up and say this. I don't feel like this is going to turn into an argument. I think that this is going to open your eyes as to like maybe what you could do better in the relationship or what you could add more effort into. Why is narcissist here? Why do they look like Humpty Dumpty? Why is narcissist here? I don't know. Let's see. Why is the narcissist card here for Libra's reading? Healing family issues. They're dealing with healing from past narcissists. These could have been family members who were narcissistic. This person has a fear of abandonment. That's what I'm chucking this up to. It's a fear of abandonment. They've had people who are narcissists that were lovers or family members of the past. And that's why they're so emotional about you. That's why when you're like, oh, sorry, I didn't get to call you back. I had something come up. And they're like, okay. And they're sad about it. It's because they feel like you're lying to them. Like narcissists did that to them. You know, like these behaviors and these patterns, even if you're being true to you, Libra, they don't see it that way. They do not see it that way. This person sees it as like you're about to leave them soon. You see what I'm saying? They're used to people leaving them. They're used to being abandoned. They're used to being left out in the cold. They kind of already feel that way now with the behavior that you're doing, and they're just waiting for this to end. This is a pessimist. But can you blame them? See, then you got to ask the question, can you really blame them? So then I have this energy here, healing family issues. They're healing a childhood wound, or they're healing a previous lover's connection wound. Anyways, either way, whether it was a family member or a previous lover, it was narcissistic behavior. Dang. So they could look at you as narcissistic, or they could look at you as you're looking for an opportunity, or you know, you look at them as fragile. So you look at them as, you know, you may have one up on them or something. Like they look at you as like, that you're going to turn out to be one of these people who betrayed them or lied to them or acted better than them or moved on from them. This is what they suffer in silence with. I don't think this person's ever expressed this to you, but they suffer in silence. Unspoken desires. They have unspoken real desires with you and real feelings with you, but they have a lot of broken dreams around the real feelings with you because their dreams have been broken with other people when they felt the same way that they feel about you with other people. So they're like, it's almost like they won't tell you their desires. That's why it's unspoken, but they feel this really deeply. They really do feel this. So if you guys don't live together, this person suffers in silence in their own crib. They could be watching readings. I don't know. They could be reminiscing on their past. They could be trying to get work done and they can't get work done because they're thinking about you and the connection and what you're doing, and I wonder if they're going to leave me. Like, this person is very emotional. Okay? And you know what's crazy? They almost distance themselves. Because suffering in silence almost makes me feel like they distance themselves because they're like, well, there's no way. I don't know how they justify it in their head, but there's something like, there's no way I can really get hurt if I don't show up as much, or if I don't, I don't know. It's like they're afraid. You know what this is? They're afraid to be like lovey-dovey with you. They want to be. They want to be like ooey gooey, soft and chewy, lovey-dovey. They want to call you all the time. They want to text you all the time. They want to like do all these things. But they're afraid to do that. So that's what I mean by like they deliberately distance themselves, but not maybe in a physical way, in an emotional way. Like they will purposely they'll want to call you really bad and talk to you, but they'll purposely not. And the reason why is because they're afraid that if I always call them, then they're going to get used to me calling them, and then they're never going to call me, and then like, you know, then they're going to leave me because that's what happened before, and people get tired of me and they don't want to talk to me anymore because, you see what I'm saying? This is their thought process. If you don't see what I'm saying, I'm breaking it down to you. Yeah, suffering in silence. It says new love. They're suffering in silence with you. A lot of you guys, this is a new lover's connection that you have with this person. So when I say new love, I mean like a year or a year and a half or less. That's usually like new love to me when in these readings. They're afraid of new love too. They're afraid of new love or reconciliation. Maybe they have like a phobia of reconciling with somebody. If things went south with you guys slightly, they would be afraid to like reconcile from here on out. Now they're always thinking like, well, you know, did I make the right choice reconciling? Like, this person be doing too much. Yo, this person is in their mind so much emotionally. Like, they're literally, like, it's crazy. Like, I can't. I'm like, I need to get out of this reading because, like, their emotions are way too much. Like, this person's doing too much. They're doing too much, babe. But they can't help it. That's the thing. This person's doing too much, but they don't know how to turn this off. They can't help it. This is the type of person who's like in this pattern. They can't help it. They're afraid that them showing you affection and love a lot will make them look codependent. Because they've been told that they were too much in relationships. When they were all lovey-dovey, ooey gooey, soft and chewy to another person. And they've been told by either family members or ex-lovers that they're too much. And the way they've been told that could have been flat out in those exact words. Or it could have been in a different set of words. Like, man, you're really clingy. Or, man, you already called me like 5 times. Why you gotta call me again? Like, you know, it's in different ways that people were hinting towards, you're too much. I can't handle you. I don't want this. And so, like, this person learned how to undo that, and they're afraid of being codependent. So they suffer in silence. I really want to talk to Libra. I want to really text Libra. I really want to be around Libra, but I'm not going to ask for what I want because I'm just going to desire this in silence because I don't want them to think that my real feelings are codependent or my real feelings are too much. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I feel bad for this person. This person got a big heart. This could be a Cancer. You could have been dealing with a Cancer sign. Or they have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in their chart. Sun, rising, or Venus. It could be their moon placement too. This person, I feel bad for this person. Somebody gonna love them if it ain't you, Libra, but this is how they're treating you. So I don't know if this is gonna work out. It's gonna be up to you. What cards did I pull? Oh, okay. Let's get to the next Oracle deck. Let's see their true feelings for you. What are they suffering in silence? What do they truly desire? Hi, Gutta. Thank you for being here. H5 is in the chat. Ashe. Jade is here. Waiting for the Aries read along with Sierra. We're going to get to that reading very soon after this deck. What are their feelings for you, Libra? Whoa. Whoa. This is crazy. Look at what just came out. I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. Told you. They're going to crash out. Waves of emotion will happen by the full moon. Once in a blue moon. So this suffering in silence ain't going to last too long. I'm telling you, they're going to cry. They're going to crash out. They're going to cry. They're going to be like, the reason why I am the way I am, the reason, like, I don't understand, like, you don't even want to be with me, you give me the cold shoulder, and this is why I feel the way I feel, and I dealt with narcissists, and, like, they gonna go through the whole bit. Y'all ready? Okay? Start buying Kleenex off the shelf, like, there's about to be a tsunami, because that's how many, and start buying toilet paper off the shelf. You know what I'm saying? That's how many emotions they have. It's going to be a tsunami. You are my total world. This person already feels like the world revolves around you and them. I feel like they want to create their own world with you. Can't stop thinking about your beauty. They think you're so physically attractive. And you also are very attractive on the inside. But they see you as physical attraction. Connect to me telepathically through meditation. They feel like there's an intellectual and emotional connection between the two of you. They feel like you already know that they feel this way, but they haven't said it. So maybe it's a conversation they will want to have. Maybe they don't cry when they say this, but maybe it's a lot of like confirmation for you that they do have emotions for you. How are you going to feel about this? I want to see what your feelings are around this. Bottom of the deck says, I sometimes feel you deserve so much better than me. They don't feel good enough. This person doesn't feel good enough for you. They think you're looking at other people. I don't know what you're doing, Libra. I didn't say that you were. I'm saying that, you know, you could be looking at other people. Whatever. It's not my business what you're doing behind closed doors. Oh, I gotta take this off the burner. I'm about to burn my tea. Okay. Anyways. How are you going to feel about this? Let's lock in. How does Libra feel about this? Yo, Libras, I'm about to use this, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. We're gonna go to Aries after this. Aries, get ready. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. After Libras, we go straight to you, okay? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. How does Libras feel about this person? Or how will they feel about this once they find out? You know what I just got? Somebody's eating. What are you eating? So it's either you or this person that likes eating, or you're eating it right now. It's like the, I ain't ever seen those in a long time. It's the nostalgic candies. What are they called? They're shaped like that. Shoot, what is it called? Dang it. And they come in all different colors. Green and red are mostly the colors that they come in. It's like movie candy. What the heck is it? It kind of looks like a pill shape, but not really. It's a longer version of it. It's like a jelly bean gummy. What is that? Who eats that? Is you or them? I'm getting it so heavily. I literally just tasted it. No, not now or laters. Mike and Ike's. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you, Unique. Mike and Ike's. It's Mike and Ike's. Somebody likes eating Mike and Ike's, or somebody's name is Mike. Somebody likes the hot tamales or the Mike and Ike's. Somebody eats that. Or that's a metaphor. Maybe you feel like, because we was about to shuffle up how you feel about them. Maybe you think they're a hot tamale. Maybe you don't even think that about them. But they think you're going to leave them. But you find them being hella sexy or whatever. Like whatever, you know. You might see them as a hot tamale. See, this is how you feel about them. See, I'm grabbing your feelings. You see them as a soulmate. How this person feels doesn't match how you feel about them. This person has issues. How this person feels in silence is not even how you feel about them. You feel like everything's fine. Libras, you don't even know that this is happening. When you hear this person crash out, you're going to be like, what are you talking about? I am screaming. This is how they feel. They feel like, to be totally honest, you're not really my type. They feel like you're not interested in them. And you're like, what are you talking about? I feel like you're the soulmate. You see what I'm saying? You guys are hot and cold. Like, they're saying that they don't feel like that, though. You're trying to explain there's an energy between us and a vibe that it can't be denied. There's energy here. And then they're like, yeah, I get excited when I feel about the possibilities, how incredible we could be together. I can't help but be interested in everything that you do. I just feel like my heart is broken. Yeah. My heart isn't open to anyone because of how hurt I was in the past. You see what I'm saying? You guys both feel these red cards for them. The feeling is mutual. You guys feel like soulmates. Your energy is unmatchable. You guys have a lot of possibilities. You're captivated by each other. But then this person, when they're not around you, they feel like you're about to leave. You're uninterested. And the reason why they feel like this is because they've been heartbroken from the past. It literally says my heart isn't open to anyone because of how I was hurt in the past. You see what I'm saying? Oh, this person's giving me a headache with all these emotions. If they don't get it together, and not for nothing, a lot of you Libras don't even know they feel this way. This might be a crash out that happens between now and the next 14 days, and you're like, I didn't even know you felt like this. I thought we was at the beach having a good time. Meanwhile, they crying. Like, you're like 6, 7. Like, you don't understand what to do next. Like, for some of you guys, this catch you off guard. This person, the way they're crying and upset, or even if they're not crying, if they're being extra, I don't know. You must do something that makes them feel like they're out in the cold. Maybe Libras, you don't like PDA or something. And they're like, see, you did it again. And they're like, did what? Like, did what? I told you from the jump I don't like that, but that's okay. Like, we could do it. It's fine. Like, no, forget it. Like, oh, I'm screaming. I don't know what I'm talking about, you guys. Don't listen to me. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get into Aries. Aries is tired of my BS. It took forever to get to Aries tonight. Aries is tired of me. It's okay, Aries. I'm going to show you extra love. Then you're not going to be tired of me. You're going to be excited. You're going to be grateful for me. Okay? We're going to show you extra love. We're going to pull extra cards and all that good stuff. It's going to be good. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Okay? Put a smile on your we about to lock in. Jazzy, you said the crickets in the background was perfect timing for the Libra's energy towards this situation. Like, like, oh God, like, why are you crashing out? What happened? Libra's so aloof. They don't even know what the heck is going on. They thought everything was good. And the shenanigans start breaking out. Oh, the shenanigans. It's okay, though. It's okay, it's okay. Let's lock into my Aries. What do we have here for my Aries gang in the building? What do we have here for my Aries gang baddies and zaddies? Let me know. Where y'all at? Let me know. Y'all here or no? Here we go. Aries is in the chat. Aries is in the chat heavy. Let me stop asking questions. They here. They tired of me. They said, we here, bro. Says clock it. Come on now. Shuffle the cards so I can go to bed. Like, I feel you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's autopilot. I didn't even know I was saying it, to be quite honest. I didn't know I was saying it. All right, here we go. I see everybody laughing in the emojis. I can't. Y'all make me laugh even harder when you drop stuff like that in the chat. I'm screaming. My eyes are watering. Oh my gosh. You guys are hilarious. All right, so let's say intimacy, mutual respect, closeness, and unity. Oh, Aries, you got a lot of good stuff going on. Intimacy, mutual respect, closeness, and unity. Okay. I love this for you. Let's see. I'm hearing there's something about you, Aries. There's something about you. It's repeating. There's something about you. There's something about you. And I feel it too. There's something about you. So somebody feels mutual. What you got going on, Aries? Let me find out. We have trapped. Why did this... Oh. We have stuck, no options, unforgiveness, traps. What the heck? All right, let's see. What is this? Oh, here we go with the T. I can't. Stagnant, stuck, dead end, frozen. That's the same thing twice. Trapped and stagnant is here. And then we have smell the roses. Slow down. Take some time for you. Get out in nature. Came out with it. Paranoid. Cautious, insecure, guarded. Why is somebody looking at you like that? On guard, on watch? What the heck? Let's see. Gotta ring the bell. Oh, did I ring it? Oh, Shay. Did I ring it? I didn't ring it, did I? Should I put the cards back? Should I put the cards back, y'all? Yes or no? Because I didn't ring it, did I? No, I did. Whatever. It's too late. This is what you get. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to hate when my parents said that. But I don't want that. It's too bad. This is what you get. This is what we got. You didn't say that when you ordered it the first time. Oh, I used to hate that, bro. I was like, when I get older, I'm going to be able to buy my own things. I'm over here struggling. Bye, girl. Buy your own things for what? I'm about to move back in with the parents. In this economy, you convinced me of that. Here we go. Let's see what the intimacy card is. Sometimes the cards look scary with this first card thing out, and then we get the clarifiers, and then it's not that scary. So let me see. Who is laughing in the chat that heavy? I'm seeing the reactions in the live stream chat. Y'all are making me laugh because they're popping up so quick. Keep an open mind. Oh. See, I told you. It's turning out to be a good read. Okay, so it says here, your soulmate may differ than your usual type and expectations. You must be out in the dating scene, huh, Aries? There's somebody new here. On the way, or someone who you're already dealing with that's new. There's a new connection here. You're already with them, or they're on the way. This is somebody who's not your usual type, but they meet your expectations. They're not your usual type, but they meet your expectations. That doesn't mean they're ugly, okay? A lot of you guys be like, are they ugly? No, they're not, baby girl, baby boy. Relax. This person has the aesthetic you like, but it just, they might have blonde hair instead of blue hair. They might have no mustache instead of the stash that you like. They might have, you know, an A cup instead of a D cup. I mean, they're not your usual type, but they meet your expectations in other areas. You're still attracted to them. You feel me? They doing all the things that they need to do right in a relationship. You feel me? I like where this is going. Let's see what the trapped stagnant energy is. I don't know what the heck this is. Now this... ODS, you funny. Yeah, I don't know what this is. This trapped stagnant energy, no options, unforgiveness, stuck, dead and frozen. Let's clarify what this is. Lovely Ray said they may be vanilla, but I like chocolate. Oh God, it's this or that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it might not be what you want, but it meets your expectations. And you know, in this dating scene, beggars can't be choosers. If that's your person, that's your person. You better take them right now. You know what I'm saying? You better scoop them up right now. Because out here in this dating world, it's looking wild out there. Wild, I tell you. Off the charts. Let's see. Y'all making me hungry talking about vanilla and chocolate, and then somebody else put swirl underneath. You guys are making me think about ice cream. I really want ice cream right now. Somebody send me a Cash App so I can get some ice cream after this. Somebody send me Cash App. It's on my website. Gift me a birthday gift to Cash App right now, and I'll pull an extra card. No, I'm just like, no, but for real, I want some ice cream. So show love if you want to, if you feel called. This says love yourself first, okay? These two cards of trapped and stagnant energy says love yourself first. It's clarified. I like s'mores. That's my favorite flavor. S'mores ice cream. It's so good. It's so good. It's my favorite. The s'mores. Oh, top tier. I forget what brand I get though. Because I'm lactose, so I got to get a different brand. I usually get the oat milk. You know what I'm saying? It's either that or Cherry Garcia. Now, Ben & Jerry's has a vegan Cherry Garcia without dairy. Non-dairy Cherry Garcia. That is fire. I'm always locked into that. If I can't find s'mores, Cherry Garcia, let's go. All right, back to the read. Love yourself first. Thank you, Sandy Sam. You for real? Oh, Sandy Sam about to do it too. I'll get the notification. I'll be able to see it on my end. I'll let you know when I get it. We have love yourself first, clarifying the trapped and stagnant energy. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive is what the card says. So this is either you or your person. You can adopt this as your energy or your person's energy. Somebody here, okay, Aries, they may feel like somebody here, either you or them, somebody here feels like some stagnancy or some challenge to know their worth. Okay? I want to clarify this with the Kipper cards. What this energy is. Hey, Sandy Sam, you lying. You're lying. For real? Sandy Sam. You're lying. Bye. I'm screaming. Sandy sent me 50. Wow. I'm going to definitely show love in the Aries read. But wow, thank you so much. I didn't ask for 50. Dang. You said merry birthday. Thank you so much. Sandy Sam sent me a 50. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh, y'all show love. Thank you, Sandy. I like your fit in your profile pic. Hold on. That's a cute, yeah, thank you so much. I like your chain, too. I had to zoom in. I like your haircut. All right, here we go. You guys, Sandy Sam showed love. Lock in. Thank you so much. You said that. Get that bougie stuff, OG. I'm gonna get that bougie ice cream. Screaming. She said go nuts. Facts. All right, let's lock in, you guys. I'm sorry. Not for you guys. I'm talking about the people in the future watching this. They're like skipping around like, oh my God, just get to it. Like, you know when you're watching the playback. I'm not saying sorry to you guys. We're vibing. We're vibing right now. But like the people who are watching the playback, they're probably like trying to skip through. You know when you double tap the screen, whatever. Anyways, back to the read. I'm saying sorry to the future people. All right, let's get it. Thank you, Sandy Sam. I appreciate you. I was going to clarify love yourself first. Why is this here for the Aries? You guys, we're having a slumber party for real. It's about to be midnight. I'm so excited to be here just chilling. I'm having a good time in this chat. Tonight was a night. High honors. Yes, somebody is struggling to recognize their worth. Oh my God, I got your message. And I don't even think I need to shuffle no more cards, but we are going to shuffle the cards. But that's how positive and how for certain I feel about your message. Okay, here we go. Lock in, gang, lock in. This is your message. Aries, you need to hear this. Don't skip. Keep in mind, this soulmate energy, this person that you feel like is your vibrational match, okay? It's mutual. The feeling is mutual. You guys feel unity and closeness. This feels like a new person, okay? A new person or somebody who you're already dealing with, kind of new still. If you haven't met this person yet, you're going to attract them. Now, you or them, someone feels like they have a hard time recognizing their worth for whatever reason. It could stem from previous traumas, etc. We can go down the list. But for whatever reason, someone struggles with this, right? The person you guys attract, I'm about to cry saying this. The person you guys attract gives to you in the ways that you didn't know that you should be given to. Like, you know yourself, you know your worth, but they show you in other ways how you could show love. Ooh, like in other ways how you can give to someone. And so that honestly heals your stuck cycles or your behavior of like thinking ninjas ain't ish or chicks ain't ish, you know, that type of vibe. Like if you're in this resentment energy, or if you had been in the past, you know, like that part of yourself completes when you meet this new person. I just got the download, and I saw it, and I knew it when I saw the cycles, the wheels of fortune turning in your favor. It's victory after the battle. What you used to be trapped in, a mentality of thinking and how you need to be in a relationship, is not how you're going to need to be, because this person loves on you honestly. They love on you right the first time, and they're very much a person who's there to teach you about your worth through them and the way they love on you. Yo, this is so beautiful. I'm about to cry in your reading. This is so beautiful. I'm about to cry in your read. This person makes motion. Like this person, I love this. They might love the way you smell, by the way. Speaking of how I love this, they might love the way you smell, or you love the way they smell. You guys try to take your time when you spend time with each other. I don't know if you date at a distance. If you do, maybe you take time to actually spend quality time, because sometimes when you spend quality time with somebody, it goes too fast. You're like, dang, where did the time go? I feel like the time moved too fast, because you know, time flies when you're having fun. But I feel like this person, you guys intentionally try to slow time down as much as possible so you can spend more time with each other. That's only if you're dating at a distance. If you guys are up close, I feel like you guys are like, you guys take your time to take in the moment with each other. Maybe you don't try to slow down time, but you try to take in the moment with each other. You stop and smell the roses, you so to speak, with each other. So you stop and like, babe, let's take in this moment. Like, look the way the sun rising. And you just take a moment just to be in the present moment and not on your phone, or not trying to like, you know, get to the next thing or the next excursion or the next whatever. Oh, I'm about to cry. Who is this person? For some of you guys, you might have them, but for others of you, you're attracting them, and I'm wondering who it is, if you're attracting them, if you're still single. I don't think you've ever been treated... You know why I'm about to cry, though? Because I don't think you've ever been treated like this before. Not in the way that they're about to. That's why they're not your usual type, but they meet your expectations. It's almost like they meet over what you expected. Like maybe you expected something from this person that would be abundant. You could see them being abundant and treating you right, but they actually exceed your expectations. So it's giving like when you ask for a manifestation from God, and God the universe outdoes itself, you know, and gives you more than what you ask for. That's what this is. I'm about to cry, bro. Like, I was good the whole live stream. Aries, your reading is about to make me cry. Bro. Oh, you saw that fly out of the deck, right? You saw that fly out of the deck, right? That's crazy. I told you, and it's a new beginning in union. So you could be seeing 1111 means new beginnings on someone taking action. Aries energy is the energy of the one in the first house of astrology. And then you add this up and it makes the 2. And 2 is the second house of Taurus. And we just had a new moon, and new moons speak about new beginnings in Taurus season. So if you haven't met this person yet, it starts now. Between now and the rest of the year, you're going to meet this person. A lot of you will meet this person this year. For others of you, you already have this person and your union is coming together stronger. The bond is deepening because the energy of the 2 says stability. It's Taurus energy. It's stubborn, stable, and grounded. It's not going to go nowhere. This is a stubborn love that ain't going to go nowhere. This person going to fight for you. They're not going to let you go. You can push them away if you want to. And after the second or third or fourth time, they'll finally let you go if you really want them to go. But this is not a person who you could just shake. They said, let's heal this. Let's heal this. Let's do this together. What you working on, what you need. Like, oh, I'm screaming. This is what you wanted. Oh my God, I'm screaming. And then you had the 7 repeating. First of all, this is a jackpot. So you literally hit the jackpot. But you have the 7s repeating because we have 25 equals a 7. And then we have here the 777 on the slots repeating. 7 is the 7th house of Libra. Libra talks about balance, harmony in relationships. It's the 7th house of relationships. Yo. So it could be between now and Libra season that you meet this person. That's going to be very specific for some of you. It could be between now and Libra season. I'm about to cry. I am about to shed a freaking tear. This is crazy. What else is here? Oh my God. I didn't even know that we would end the readings like this. Aries, honestly, I thought you were going to get a T read. To be quite honest, I'm sorry. I didn't believe in the message. When we got the first 4 cards, I was like, this is about to be a T read. But I ain't going to tell them. It's not a T read. It's the true love read. Like, you finally get your true love. So don't get discouraged if you don't have this love yet. Let's stop and smell the roses. It's this abundance, but I wanna ask again. I ask for more. I'm greedy. It's a new path opening up for you guys. Yeah. For some of you guys, you like hiking or you like the outdoors together, because this is another reference to nature. This is a path. And then this card says literally get out in nature. So maybe you guys need to get outside more, or you guys are going to do things outside more. It could be off the beaten path in a park, or hiking in the mountains, or, you know, going on vacation or going to the beach or whatever. You're doing something. But the butterflies on the card speak of transformation. So this is a transforming and evolving relationship. You never had this before, Aries. I promise you, whoever this person is, you never had this before. I just heard an airplane go by. It's midnight. What kind of airplane? You might be taking red-eye flights to go somewhere tropical and then wake up at the beach. Like, what? This is so fire. Pun intended. You are the fire sign, but that's not why I said it. Like, this really is so fire. This is what you asked for? Wow. You can be seeing repeating 8s or repeating 5s, repeating 7s or 11s, repeating 2s. You keep getting that repeating. Oh, that was a motorcycle. I thought it was an airplane. It's a motorcycle. I have my headphones on. That's why. I clocked it wrong. My bad. So this is a new opportunity. Or it's an opportunity to have a deeper bond if you already have this person in your energy. Yeah, this is a mature partner. Whoever they are, male or female, this is a mature partner. This is your divine counterpart. This is my divine counterpart card. If you want to know the character cards in Kipper, this is like divine counterpart. This is like hubby, wifey material. If you're reading specifically for a private reading for someone, this would be a gender. But since this is a collective read, this is hubby or wifey material, okay? So divine feminine, divine masculine, husband or wife, mother or father of your future kids, or of your kids that if you have kids now. Someone who could be a mother or father figure. Like, this is a responsible person. This is someone who's mature, emotionally put together. They could have their money together. This could be an entrepreneur, like someone who's a boss or an employer. These are all the meanings of this card. So when I get this out in a love reading for you, damn. Ashe, ashe, ashe. And then it's the number 5 on the card. And I said you could be seeing repeating 5s. We got 5 butterflies. We got the 5 on the 35. We got the 5 on the 25. We got the 5 here. This could happen in the month of May, or it starts in the month of May. Things gain momentum in an already existing connection, or in a connection that you have yet to meet. You have yet to meet this person. Damn, this is good. This is a good read. Shit, this is a good read. This is a great read. Let's get their feelings for you. You're putting butterflies on your nails right now? Lovely, Ray. That's cute. It's 3 a.m. Oh, dang. You got to work tomorrow? Sorry, you guys. We went overtime. I'm sorry. It's already Wednesday. I did this reading on a Tuesday. It's already Wednesday. I'm sorry, you guys. Let me wrap it up. But I did say I would show you extra love. I did take my time and read. Okay, here we go. Let's say, I sometimes struggle to express my feelings for you. this person, like I said, it's mutual. You guys feel the same way, but you guys also may get stuck with knowing your worth. So it's interesting because I feel like you guys are both showing each other where you guys still need to heal, but in a gentle way. It feels soft. This feels soft. Like I'm softly going to show you your flaws and softly help you heal. You see what I'm saying? You know how like when sometimes like these moments come up in like heated arguments, or like it's always in like it's always chaotic. This comes up in soft conversation. It's because this person is emotionally mature. This only happens with emotionally mature people. Like, let's all talk like adults here. You know? Like, this person grounds you. Like, you might want to go off, Aries. It might be you. You might be the one. I'm about to go off. I'm about to snap. But this person is like, no, let's talk about this. So, like, I struggle to sometimes show my feelings. You might be talking to them about this, and then they might be talking to you about your worth and being like, hey, I'm going to show you how much you're worth. So you guys are learning something. Someone's learning how to receive love, and someone's learning how to express love. But one of y'all are lacking in that area, and the other one's going to teach the other one how to do it, and vice versa. You see what I'm saying? So you either already had this connection, or I'm predicting this for you very soon. Please don't feel disappointed with me came out. Yeah, because somebody feels bad for not opening up. But like I said, this is something where that's why things may feel stuck or dead end or frozen. This might start off that way, but you guys really do feel the same way for each other. This is a new connection that's kind of like, y'all are a little scary to start. But you guys work through it in gentle ways. You guys are gentle with each other. You see how gentle these people are hugging? You guys are gentle with each other. Okay? Aries, you might be used to yelling and arguing all the time, or going back and forth with somebody toxically. You might be used to that. But this is a gentle giant. This is a gentle soulmate. This is a gentle partnership. This is a gentle healing. And I feel like you needed this, Aries. Because I feel like for some of you, Aries, you might have been toxic to yourself and others in previous connections. So you came with some type of toxicities or baggage where this person is going to show you a new version of yourself that you could be. Like, you can rest in the version of yourself you want to be with me. Rest with me. You don't have to fight me. Just rest. Ease in my arms. Oh my God, this is so healing. I'm about to cry in your reading. I'm telling you, this is about to make me cry. Hi, Tiffany. Thank you for being here. Wow. I will come back to you. I will come back towards you when the time is right. For some of you guys, this person, they're a person who you may have lived a past life with. Okay? So you haven't met this person yet. They're coming back in divine timing. So, like I said, this is a person who you might have had to go through a lot of heartbreak before meeting this person, and you might be like, where the fuck were you at? Like, when they arrive, you know what I'm saying? You might be cussing them out when they arrive. You're like, what the heck took you so long? You know what I went through in this lifetime? You see what I'm saying? So you guys might know that you guys are soulmates, and then like be like, what took you so long? Like, what was you up to? Like, who was you dealing with? Like, what were you stuck in? But for others of you, this card is literal. This card is literal. Someone could be at a distance from you, okay? I feel like I know what you did, Aries. I know what you did last summer. That's what it's giving. And maybe it was last summer. Maybe it was last summer, okay? But somebody, and I'm going to blame it on you, Aries. I'm sorry. I do got to blame you for something. Don't take it if it's not your message. But if this is you, you could say, it was me. But I feel like, Aries, you had a really divine connection and you ran from it, or you ended it because you didn't see this person for who they were to you, because your soulmate, like I said, is different from your usual type. And so you didn't think that they could meet your expectations. So you may have ran from this connection, okay? And this person, you may feel like, yeah, they probably not gonna want me back, right? And they are coming towards you when the time is right, okay? You could have been struggling to express your feelings for them. You could have felt like, because these could be your feelings. I feel like, well, it depends on who pursues who. I don't know. Sometimes people want to play the pursuer, different roles in the relationship. But it seems like you guys are coming back together when the time is right. And I feel like that's going to be this year. So like I said, something could have happened a year ago or 2 years ago. So if it wasn't last summer, it could have been 2 summers ago. That you had a connection, but then it got stuck and it somehow ended or went in separation, only then to come back together at a better time. Because now you see them for who they are. Now they see you for who you are. Someone didn't see someone for who they were. I feel like it was you. I feel like Aries, you ended something abruptly. But flip it and reverse it if you feel like it was their fault. But I'm just saying, I feel like it was more you. Because Aries tend to move fast. I say that because, not to be funny, but you're quick action. Okay, you take action. So you take action to respond to, like, emotionally respond to things without having all the facts. Sometimes you just like go. So if you're going to be mad, boom. If you're going to be happy, boom. If you're going to be sad, boom. Like, it's just a quick response. You're quick to take action. Okay, so that means that you're also quick to leave. You're quick to start something, or you're quick to end something. It's because you're in that quick fire energy, right? There's a lot of passion to you. So that's why I said I really think it might have been you that miscalculated the relationship or who this person was to you. And they understand. This person's understanding. They said, I'll come back to you when the time's right. Or, you know, if you reach back out to me, don't worry, I'll respond to you. You know, they understand. Somebody understands. That's deep. I wish I would treat you better. After I just said that, whoever left the other person because they misjudged the connection, because the connection was a little scary to be this type of love, somebody wishes the other person would have treated them better. Or they would have treated the other person better, excuse me. So I don't know who's who. Now the lines are getting blurred, which means I got to wrap up the read because I can't even read it correctly on who's who. It says, I can feel your energy around me every day. So you guys might be in separation to somebody because you're dating them at a distance, or because literally it's the scenario I said. So for some of you guys, you haven't met this person yet. So you could feel your not karmic, what I was going to say, past life. You could feel your past life soulmate that you're meant to be with. You could feel like you're about to meet them this year. You're not off. You're really accurate. Your intuition is going off. You are going to be in a relationship this year. If you guys are single like a Pringle, yeah, you might feel somebody before they arrive. And it'll be the way I described in this reading. Okay? So that being said, this is going to be your reading, Aries. Did y'all love it? We love it. It was good. It was all tea. I'm about to get some ice cream before the grocery store closes. They open till 1 o'clock. Thank you so much for the super chat, Sandy Sam, top gifter. Ashe. Shout out to Sandy Sam for sending me the Cash App. Appreciate you. Went above and beyond, too. Showed extra love. Extra dollars. Yeah, Jazzy. Impulsive. Exactly. You said it was 111 views? Oh, that's an angel number. That's fire. Ashe. G-Ma, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. She's like, go. Get it, girl. Oh, God. It's 12:18 right now. I'm about to wrap it up. I'm going to go get my ice cream and come back. So if there isn't timestamps right away, that's why. If somebody's in the comments complaining, tell them to scrub the video or swipe the F out. Okay? Get smart. Talk back. Let them know. Okay? I'm just playing. Be nice, you guys. But stick up for me if you want to. If you want to be an OG, you can. I delete them anyway. And I block people. I block delete. I'm a Taurus Gemini. I block delete, block delete, block delete, block delete, block delete. That's my favorite button. Block delete, block. You feel me? Can't nobody get past this realm. I protect my energy. I protect my community over here. Because I don't want people fighting in the comments. Like, why are you doing all that? You're doing the most now. If you don't like the video, be like a normal person and get out the video. Why you gotta leave a comment? Rude. Weird. Depressed. Trolling. For what? You feel good about that? That makes you sleep at night? You feel me? Like, people just be acting up. So, anyways. I block delete anyway. Because ain't nobody got time for that. Anyways. Good night. Ashe, ashe. Bye, you guys. Take care. Best of abundance to you. Ashe. All right. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.